brothers and sisters, and friends, and I see some enemies. In fact, I think we'd be fooling ourselves if we had an audience this large and didn't realize that there were some enemies present.
I'm a weapon that fires lyrical projectiles with no mercy. I'm cold-blooded like reptiles. Touch a pregnant bitch and make her give birth to a dead child. Every time I flex styles, niggas vacate the premises and become exiles. I manufacture rhymes like textiles of X-Files. Enlightened juveniles, living life with no purpose. Organize an army that'll make the devils nervous. Competition is worthless, like the electoral vote. If you provoke, I'll break your motherfucking neck in the yoke. You're better off throwing your shitty life away sniffing coke. Technique will choke you into a spiritual state, and it would take a lake of hydrochloric acid to soften this. I'll fake your parents' suicide and kill you in the orphanage, but I inspire ideological metamorphosis. Stop talking shit or I'll make your existence a memory, so you could have me frozen cryogenically for centuries. But I'll break the ice if anyone on the planet mentions me. I'll burn a hypocritical flag intentionally. Explosive revolutionary chemistry's my destiny. No mercy is what I chemically bomb on enemies. Your life's a fucking mistake. Technique is the remedy. Destroy you before you become what you intended to be. And in the future you'll worship those that descended from me. No mercy is what I chemically bomb on enemies. Your life's a fucking mistake. Technique is the remedy. Destroy you before you become what you intended to be. And in the future you'll worship those that descended from me. When I fight you, I won't snipe you. I'll use an HIV-infected needle to strike you, as well as anyone that vaguely resembles or looks like you. And just to spite you, I'll force your children at gunpoint to bite you and rip a piece off to start the beef off for the rest of your petty limited life. I'm coming at you to catch you by surprise in the sight. Nobody's stupid enough to back you when I tactically attack you, because my style is nasty like protruding bone fractures, and you're a played out dirty pussy devil like Margaret Thatcher. But technique never get captured inside the rapture, cause I master the art of causing natural disasters. You should learn the difference in between the students and the master. My stature is the dispatcher of damaging decibels, and even though my starving people are considered expendable, I consecutively escape the racist corporate tentacles. I spit raw kinetic energy that's immeasurable. Retaliation for perpetration is unendable. Mercy is not extendable. I'll break your fucking brain down into psychological chemicals. No mercy is what I chemically bomb on enemies. Your life's a fucking mistake. Technique is the remedy. Destroy you before you become what you intended to be. And in the future you'll worship those that descended from me. No mercy is what I chemically bomb on enemies. Your life's a fucking mistake. Technique is the remedy. Destroy you before you become what you intended to be. And in the future you'll worship those that descended from me. Before we go any further, I would like to send a message to all the underground MCs out there working hard. The time has come to realize your net worth in the market and stop being a fucking commodity. And if you didn't understand what I just said, then you already waiting to get fucked. For example, a lot of these promoters are doing showcases, throwing events, and not even paying the workhorses. They trying to get us to rock for the love of hip-hop or rock for the exposure. Look, man, I don't mind doing a guest spot for my peeps or doing a benefit show, but don't lie to me, pussy, cause I find out I'm paying your light bill, I'm fucking you up, nigga. Besides, you ain't doing this for the love, you ain't doing this for the exposure. You charging up to $10 at the door, and you ain't trying to give me shit? So wait a minute, you want me to go shopping, cook the food, and put it in front of you, but you won't let me sit down to eat with you? The fuck is that? Niggas need to start playing their position, man. Just cause you throw a party or host an event or an open mic or a showcase or a battle, that don't make you important at all. Without me and everybody like me out there, you ain't nothing but a good idea, motherfucker, so stay in your place. And to all these bitch-ass A&Rs who are too lazy to come up with a way to sell records, so they keep recycling marketing schemes and imagery. Come on. There's a market for everything, man. There's a market for pet psychologists, nigga. There's a market for twisted shit fetish videos, for nipple rings, for river dancing, for chocolate-covered roaches. But you can't find one for cultured, hardcore reality and hip-hop? People like you, the house nigga executives, and them rich motherfuckers that own you. You the motherfucking machine, man. You and all these niggas talking about the same shit with the same flow over the same candy-ass beats. But I refuse to feed the machine, and I'm not giving any magazine money. So maybe my album won't get 5 mics or double XLs or 5 discs. Whatever, man. Fuck it. But then again, you don't own me, and none of you niggas ever will. If I'm feeling what you fight for, I'm rolling with you to the end. But if not, then fuck you. And the more that MCs, producers, DJs, and independent labels start to grasp the conceptuality of what their contribution to the business of hip-hop is, rather than just the music, the more the industry will be forced to change. Oh, and one last thing. You don't have to agree with everything I said, but don't ever be condescending to me. Bigging up your whack-ass friends that rhyme and being like, oh yeah, Immortal Technique, he's aight. No, nigga, your mom's pussy, that's aight, okay? Your people's getting shot dead in the street, that's aight. I'm the motherfucking Immortal Technique, nigga, the message and the money, and you ain't got either. Remember that. Punk-ass motherfucker.
See, the black race can't afford you no more. Oh, there used to be a time we'd see somebody like you singing, clowning, yassa bossing, and we wouldn't do anything. Folks like that. You were good. Homie kind of nigga. When they needed somebody to mistreat, call a name or two, they paraded you. Reminded them of the good old days. Not no more.
Because those days are through, and you're through with them. Hello. How you doing? I didn't see you there. My name's Grant Smith-Ellis. We have things to talk about. How you been? Have you been well? Have you been doing good? I'm Mateo. You're all wonderful. Good to see you. My name's Grant Smith-Ellis. We got some things to talk about. So remember, apropos of the Sandra Birchmore case and others, remember how I kind of talked about a restaurant that was not a restaurant, and maybe there were a few of them, and maybe they had, brothels, and maybe Sandra was involved, and the woman who threatened Sandra over the debt that led to Sandra dying at the hands of Matt Farwell. So, you know how I kind of talked about those restaurants, and I would kind of hint at it? Well, the dude, those restaurants, the dude not only got is going to federal prison, he pled guilty to a secret information, which is tantamount to a federal criminal complaint. It's like an alternative to indictment that you have to agree to as the defendant because you have a right to be indicted under federal law. So anyway, my point is, wait until you see this. The dude gets banged up on wire fraud, bank fraud, and tax evasion charges for, quote, paying his staff in cash. He gets a deal. He has to cooperate. He's going to federal prison. This was 2 days ago. I found these documents. You're the first people in the world to see these documents. I found them this morning. The only people that had this was some small local publication in like Weston or something like that, who got tipped off by the U.S. Attorney's Office. All right, listen to this. The dude gets the bank fraud and the wire fraud charges dropped. He agrees to plead guilty and go to federal prison on the tax fraud. He agrees to cooperate. All right, and, this is where it gets wild. When did he stop committing his tax fraud? You're going to say, Grant, well, when did they catch him? Like a couple months ago, and so they... When did he stop committing his tax fraud? I have the information. Wait till you see this. Get ready. I don't know if you're going to be ready for this. I don't even know if you're going to be able to handle this. Boom. He never committed tax fraud again after January 31st, 2023. Headshot. I hope you didn't go. I hope none of you, not you in the chat. I hope none of you listening went to Amelia's over the past 3 years. 3 years and 6 months. That would be a terrible life decision. You walked right into a federal sting. Good job. Congratulations, all of you. You did great. I'm proud of you. Great job. Excellent. Excellent work. You were so smart. You were so good at what you did. No one had any idea about your brothel network. Nobody could figure it out. You pulled a fast one on us all. Yep, certainly your brothels were not being monitored with a cooperating federal witness as the owner for the past 3 years and 8 months. No, that wouldn't be possible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't play the Run song, but, you know, I think I got a song I do want to play. You know, I'm just saying. I think some people woke up this morning. They probably haven't even read this yet, because you wouldn't really know unless you went into the information, which is hard to find. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope it's not just Amelia's, by the way. It's Marina Bay in Quincy. Uh-oh. John Fanning, I'm looking at John Fanning, and Colleen Crawford, who both have ties to the O'Connells. I'm looking at Michael Morrissey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The money man flipped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, I did such a good job. Nobody knew how good. I did such a good job. I'm so smart. You know what I'm saying? I was just being a cheeky little towel. Nobody knew. None of you knew. You all those morons listened to Kate Peter and we were like, oh, it's just a conspiracy theory. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Kate. That really helped. You made sure they kept going. That was great. So, I have a song I want to play. Enjoy. Shout out, Pats are back. This person said that about your lovable, wonderful towel. I think I want to play a song while that tweet is up on the screen, because you know what? I was raised in a beautiful country called the United States of America. I want to dedicate this to, let's see, Kate Peter and Tuesday Gazette and Julie Carpenter and Ginny James, and then let's see, any other person on Kate Peter's Discord. Oh, Jason Broyles, he's a weird one. And then, you know, not Biff and Boomer. They're going to flip, you know. Biff and Boomer flipped. Federal indictments are imminent. But, you know, everyone else that is Kate Peter's friend, I have a message to you and your Shrek-based odd cult leader. Okay? Ready? Let's do it.
For you and you and you, I hate your friends and they hate me too. I'm through. This that hot girl on my anthem, turn it up and throw attention. This that hot girl on my anthem, turn it up and throw attention. This that throw up in your Birkin bag, hook up with someone random. This that social awkward suicide, that violation, violation. Swear she had a liver, she took her when it's facing action. All this love of music, every day like this. Friends are all annoying. And they hate me too.
Checkmate. You weren't really good opponents. You just had a lot of ruthless raw power. It was nice playing with you, though. You know what I'm saying? Checkmate. Enjoy federal prison. I got other stuff to do, you know. It was a pleasure, though, truly. I enjoyed every minute of it. It's one of the more challenging things I've ever had to work on. I'm impressed, though. I'm impressed. Anyway, what's next? Oh, that was a great golden goat. Thank you for that, Annabelle. Hello, chat mom Lynn. It did go well. So, anyway, that was an interesting 3-year chess game. That was hard. It was more impactful than like a Moriarty. It was way more systemic. It was closer to like the Franklin cover-up or like the Octopus or something like that. Dude. But what's scary about it is it's nameless and faceless. It has agents that will do its bidding, but the actual control structure likes to be nameless and faceless. So, I don't know. But they're fucking... meh. I've seen better. It was good. Don't get me wrong. They fought fucking hard. They were very smart. And they were very evil. And they were very powerful. But... good game. Alright? Game over. They had that dude from at least 2023. At least the first quarter. And that's why he didn't file the next tax return and cheat on it. So, anyway, if you went to any of those brothels between, let's be generous and say like April, May of 2023, and now you're going to federal prison. Or at least, you know, the feds know. So, that was dumb. I know. A lot of them right now are like, wait, shit. I'm like, fuck. I know. I tried to tell you. I told you to stop. How many times over the past 3 months did I say stop buying prostitutes? And now you're going to pay the price because you didn't listen. You could not help yourself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a bad mistake to make. I tried to tell you. I said this wasn't a game. Like, I don't know what they thought this was. I really don't. I don't know if they thought this was a game. It was a form of chess, I suppose, but the stakes were their freedom. And they lost. They got crushed, actually. They got humiliated, embarrassed, dismantled, disrupted, disorganized, and destroyed. And now they can't even fight back in the elections in 11 days, and they're scared. And they have nothing. They have no forward political momentum. The Globe endorsed Deitch. It's over. And Deitch is coming for him. Just so you know, Matthew Farwell got a CDL from the state trooper who's now in prison from Stoughton that Adam Deitch personally prosecuted. He's coming. He's coming for all these guys. They've had these guys. Now do you see what the federal investigation was? From the jump, they knew about Amelia's. From the jump, they knew about X's and O's, and about Marina Bay, and about the Boston, or the West Rock, or whatever it is, West Roxbury, the other location, and the Dedham location. They knew from the jump. And they let you all go to those brothels, knowing what you were doing. Just so that instead of so they turned it against you, in my opinion, those people who were patroning the brothels. Instead of it being a blackmail operation against the cops, they were just letting the blackmailers like have enough rope to hang themselves. They just let them keep running the operation with the owner in on it, with the feds, so they could know exactly who's using those brothels to blackmail people. Uh-oh! I hope no judges went to those brothels. That would be bad. That'd be very bad. Some of you were very naughty. Naughty, naughty. Uh-oh! Can't unring that bell. Uh-oh! And I promise you, that's where it stops. They caught him right then. Every other tax return is fine. He didn't get charged with that. Because they caught him after January of 2023. So, uh-oh! I feel so liberated. Could finally talk. Burn in hell. All of you who went to those brothels, burn in hell. You deserve this day. And the woman who killed Sandra, listen. In my opinion, she's a murderer. I've examined the case file thoroughly. I don't think Sandra withheld that $248 because she couldn't pay it. I think there was something else going on, but that's immaterial to the murder. that woman, I believe knowingly called the Stoughton police in January 20th, 2021, knowing that it would lead to Sandra Birchmore's death. And I think that what ended up happening as a result of that one moment has now brought down a network that ranged from the very top to the very bottom, geographically and hierarchically, of Norfolk County. It brought them all down. Every single one of them. That's crazy. Watch how the rulings now change. Every single criminal case that's been really shady is going to be different now. Even some of the civil cases, I think, where things have been a little off, are going to be a lot different now. The energy in the air is changing. And you think this is a coincidence that the DOJ, who has kept this secret for years, is announcing, they can pick whenever they pick their spots, is announcing this 1 month roughly before Farwell's trial starts? Game over. Yeah, I always wondered about Kate Peters' Discord and like some of those militant online sextortion tactics. It seemed like that was like the new generation of these cops, like that style, like 764 stuff. But the DOJ's on them. You don't want to get caught up in that right now, because those DOJ guys who are going after, and girls, those online networks, they're rough. They're the cowboys of the DOJ. They go after the worst of the worst. They go after people who they know will threaten their family, and they're like, do it. They like just do it. Go ahead. They're just nerves of steel, and they get convictions. They got a 77-year conviction yesterday. He won't serve 77 years. He'll serve 2/3. 77 years. So I tried to tell people that the DOJ does not move like a politician. They don't really move like a talking head. They don't move like a conventional investigatory apparatus. They encircle you. And you do, either the best part if you support what they're doing, or the worst part if you're the target, is that you don't see it coming. The beauty of it is how well they weave the web. And then they cinch the web. Like they need you to do stupid stuff so they don't openly tell you what they're doing. But then as soon as they're ready to move, the whole web, you just pull one part of it and it all just cinches together, and your targets, whoever hasn't run is stuck. And you can't get everyone. It's like if you're in a crowd and there's 10 police officers and 50 people, you can get 10 people. So pick your 10, kettle them, and maybe if an idiot gets caught in the kettle, grab them. But on the whole, go for the big fish and kettle them. And that's why I tried to tell people, what are you doing? Going down with these morons. And, these guys are getting set up. And you're going down with them, even if you don't realize what they're doing. You can't defend. First of all, you can't defend what they're doing. Second of all, you're becoming complicit. I don't even want to tell you some of the fallout of this for the people who were working with the Norfolk DA doing PR. I don't even want to tell you. Okay, it's bad. Okay? It's bad. It's very bad. There were some meetings today. There was a towel meeting. Alright? You don't want... I tried to tell some of you, you don't want me getting involved, because I will call the people who own whatever entity you work for, and we'll have a nice little chat. Alright? We'll sit on the veranda, we'll sip an energy drink. Alright? And I'll get all mad. I tried to tell you, make good choices. I couldn't. I don't even want to save these people. Why would I want to save people who are patroning brothels? All I wanted for them to do was stop. And I would like to say, I think we've stopped them. I don't think they're going to be going to brothels anymore. A very dangerous proposition right now. And the other thing is that that brothel network that got shut down in Cambridge and whatever, that was mostly like massage parlors. I think that was the competition to this brothel network, and I think the cops shut down their competition. This was the real This was the real network. This is where you made the money. Oh, someone asked why I have a Band-Aid. I got a new razor. I upgraded. Well, I don't know if it's an upgrade, a downgrade, or a nostalgic grade. I don't know. I went from an electric razor to a straight blade razor, 4-blade, for the first time in 4 years. Things were fine. I mean, it's a close shave. But my chin, I don't know, it's kind of sharp. It's like has an angle. So I was turning my face to like shave one part of my chin, and I wasn't paying attention, and I like went across my chin and it cut it. So it's healed. I put some antibiotic ointment on it yesterday. That was very annoying. All day it was just annoying, but it's completely healed. The cut's looking good. But I have a Band-Aid on it just because I want to keep it clean now that the antibiotic ointment is off it. And I imagine tomorrow I'll be feeling better. But yeah, it was painful. I've learned my lesson. Let's just say, like, you definitely, like, take for granted how easy an electric razor is compared to a straight blade to not, like, cut yourself. I don't think I'd ever cut myself with an electric razor. Maybe like a nick one time on my chin. But anyway, yeah, I actually cut myself with my razor, and it was not pleasant. But towel is recovering, and I do have a Band-Aid, mostly so it doesn't get infected. But anyway, thank you all very much. I know some of you were really worried yesterday because I was in pain. It was very painful. But I went to the doctor today for another matter. They said there's no infection. It didn't look infected. So they just told me to put a Band-Aid on, and then I did. Feel like kind of like someone punched me in the jaw, you know, and I'm walking around like recovering, but no, it's just a cut from a razor. In any event, my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and I want to keep talking about this for many reasons. One, this is everything. If it were just him going down for tax evasion, cooperating, and getting bank and wire fraud off the table, it would be a big deal. The fact that this guy this week went down just for the tax evasion and got a deal and is cooperating, and they have had him since 2023, no, it's game over. I mean, it's not just that I was on the money, it's that my read of this all was correct. It is all connected. 3 Clerk Monty, if you want to drop the link in the chat, you are a mod, obviously, so you can drop links. I will bring up those documents. We got to talk about this connection. Listen, we really have to talk a little bit about John Fanning and Colleen Crawford, okay? I don't know if one or both of them were into this stuff. I'm hesitant to even ask. But we got to talk about them because I have the documents, all right? There's a connection. Now that this is out in the open, I can start to talk about this a little more. Back when Amelia's was in Quincy, it was at a place called Marina Bay. Now, Marina Bay is a development, like a property development, that involves a family called the O'Connells. Now, the O'Connells, if you know like anything about the area, the name comes up, okay? Like one of them like gotten like this weird, like first of all, the like patron of the this family who knows Morrissey got in trouble for like underage like child abuse, okay? And like somehow it all just went away. One of the family members, I think the son, like beat a fireman or something at a gas station. And all that went away. There might have even been a gun involved. Okay? This family is very close to Michael Morrissey. Okay? And I have the records here. Let me see if I can just find, because I already did all the research. Let me and 3 Clerk Monty has it as well. Thank you so much. So let me show you this first. Now you might be like, no, you didn't tell. Yes, I did. Of course I did. Now this is where this is all going. Okay? So. Oh, they killed, that's right, the girl from the young girl who reported William O'Connell died in a strange like car accident. Oh, that's right. Oh God, listen, the feds are about to bring down something really big. So let me just show you 2 things. So first, let me have British Reporter Towel read this out, okay? British Reporter Towel, will you read the report that Towel wrote on August 10th, 2026? So, just like 10 days ago. Would you read it? Thanks, British Reporter Towel.
Conversation. Follow. The money. Boston South Real Estate and Development LLC, William Whitfield, William Peter O'Connell. The AC Fund Inc. William Whitfield, John Fanning. Expert Data Analysis, LLC, John Fanning, Colleen Crawford. If you hurt children, or trafficked humans in Massachusetts, Norfolk County in the orbit of Brian Tully and John Fanning's State Police Unit and/or Michael Morrissey. Run. John Fanning, a former Stoughton cop and Tully's second-in-command at Morrissey's State Police Detectives Unit, personally cleared former Stoughton cop Matthew Farwell for Sandra Birchmore's murder in 2021. Despite evidence existing at the time confirming Sandra had proof of Mann Act violations, child sex trafficking, and, further, proof, within 24 hours, that Farwell took Sandra's life, and the life of Sandra's unborn 8 to 10-week-old baby boy. On February 1, 2021. Colleen Crawford, for her part, directly handled digital evidence in some of Fanning's cases as a digital forensic analyst for Michael Morrissey's Norfolk DA office. The state medical examiner, in turn, was then pressured, by the Canton Police and State Police, to render a finding of self-harm as to Sandra's death, within 24 hours, before the ME even saw Sandra's body. The ME, and the trooper who missed 30,000 messages between Farwell and Sandra in 2021, Nick Guarino, are now cooperating witnesses, along with Jessica Hyde. Hyde, Guarino and the OCME were all state witnesses during the trials of Karen Reed for John O'Keefe's death. Learn more, and read the primary source materials from the upcoming October 5, 2026, federal prosecution of Farwell confirming Sandra had evidence of a child sex trafficking ring, here. Document 2022 Boston South Proposal, 76-page plan for a $500 million plus, world-class horse racing, sports, and entertainment complex on county land in Plymouth, Ma. Sole bidder, quick lease despite opposition. Plymouth residents voted against it in December. What? The actual company that Jeffrey Epstein was working with in the Quincy and Canton area was State Street. That's it. Everybody break glass and call in all of your people.
Wait till you see where all this goes. It goes so deep. They actually got it. I just can't believe they got them. I didn't think they'd ever actually get them. But they got by getting this band, they brought all these people down. Okay? So, Boston South Real Estate and Development, okay? William Whitfield, William Peter O'Connell. The AC Fund, William Whitfield, John Fanning. Expert Data Analysis, John Fanning, Colleen Crawford. Boom. Alright? Game over. Okay, you can take a look. There's all the primary source documents from the Secretary of State. Okay, all these people are connected. Why is this relevant? Because Marina Bay in Quincy is exactly where Amelia's was before it went to Stoughton. Oh, Janine, you're so kind. You know, I think I was threatened. I don't know if it was this group, but let me just show you all what happened to me. I thought it was about the Epstein stuff. Now I'm almost convinced that my mom is involved with these people and that they were the ones who threatened me. Now listen, I called the federal Congress about this, okay? It was a very big deal. I called multiple agencies of government about it. I don't know how they responded. All I know is Congress started retweeting me after this. So the reason why this was a little intense is I was maybe right as I started to figure this out, when the Epstein files were coming out and I started to put together the Quincy to Norfolk DA to State Police to Stoughton to brothel pipeline, like the human trafficking, the money laundering, all this, I got, somebody threatened me. I'm going to show you. I was live. We were live doing research. Now, for those of you who are starting to put this together, yes, Ghislaine Maxwell set up Amelia's when it was first Albert's and then X and O's and then Amelia's. Okay? So we all have to have a talk, okay? We all need to just come to terms with this. Those restaurants, although they had cover, front companies, were actually Ghislaine Maxwell. She was the property manager, and Jeffrey Epstein. He was the coordinator, the businessman, the pimp. And they sold drugs, and they ran women and children, okay, and men. And boys. Okay? Everyone understand? Everyone understand? Are we all on the same page? William Farwell did not get the idea to ask Sandra Birchmore to record her clients. He was doing that because he was under orders. He may not have known who he was working for. And I don't even think these guys in Quincy, because if I find out they knew who they were working for, I'm going to be fucking pissed. I don't even think they knew who they were working for. They might have known it was Epstein's ring, but they definitely didn't know it was KGB. I find out any of these people were knowingly working for Russian intelligence, I will personally petition my government until they are brought up on charges of treason. And yeah, Judge Krupp, I'm looking in your direction. Seriously. It's one thing to have committed these crimes. That's a domestic issue. We will deal with it with the judicial system. You, any of them out there, knowingly did this while in contact with agents of the Russian government, I will have you charged with treason. I don't think it was the rank and file. I think it was only the highest level guys. But and some of the judges and lawyers. I find out, if I get proof you took orders from the Russian government, I will have you charged with treason. Has everything I've said basically come true? Yeah. You should really start asking yourself, why is he so right about all of this? How does he get everything right immediately when it happens, years before it's revealed? I will have you charged with treason. So I know that there is at least one person out there who had direct contact with Russian government officials. I don't know if there were more. I will find out. Second, whether or not you were aware of what this was, you need to stop, all of you involved in this now. It's your last warning. The judicial consequences that come next if you continue to engage in this behavior are out of my hands. That ship sailed last week, in fact. So, now that we can talk a little bit more, let's talk about it. Let me show you what happened when I put this together for the first time. Unbeknownst, now what saved me is, what kept me alive is a few things. One, I have friends in the government. I have friends in parts of the government you probably don't even know are in the government. It's just how it works. So I called a lot of people. And I said, I was threatened. I don't know for what. I can't tell if it's the Rumler thing or the Epstein thing or the state police thing. I don't know. But I was threatened. Within 24 hours, official congressional accounts were retweeting me. It was a message from them. Like, don't touch him. Leave him alone. So then all they had left was more like respectful diplomatic retaliation. Trying to embarrass me through the courts. Meh. Dime a dozen. So, in that sense, you know, yeah, it was close. Like, because the only thing that kept me alive was that what happened was the next day, all these bugs showed up in my hallway, like my very pristine hallway. And there were flies like everywhere. You can actually, if you zoom in, see like some of the ones I killed with the broom on the sort of ceiling. And 2 million people saw the picture. Like millions of people saw it. And so people thought it was because I was researching Epstein. I need to be very clear with you. I don't think it was. I think the Epstein stuff, like you have to understand, I found, like I'm really good with Form 990s and like Form PCs. Sorry, a little frame drop. So, like, I'm very good with finding, like, corporate documents, like, especially nonprofit documents, and then looking. So, I'm very good at, like, looking through corporate documents. And what we were doing that day was we had found a bunch of securities that moved through Jeffrey Epstein's nonprofit, including some stocks that were traded after his death. So, I'm going to let you listen to British Reporter till I'll read this, and then I'll show you the man invading my home and threatening me. And you'll see why, rightfully at the time, like, millions of people thought it was because of the Epstein stuff. I was actually the first reporter in the world to confirm that Kathy Rumler, Obama's White House counsel, and then a very high-ranking person formerly at, I think it was like not Goldman Sachs, some like high-level, yeah, it might have been the general counsel of Goldman Sachs. She had to resign, okay? I found her in the Epstein files talking to Epstein about CIA, NSA, and boy stuff, and telling Epstein that she was getting the CIA's Agency Award Medal from John Brennan in January of 2015. Okay? She had to go. And that's what, ostensibly, like if you were following me in February of 2026 before the war, you would have naturally come to the conclusion that the research into Rumler and these stock trades led to me being threatened. Oh no. Oh no. No. It was that brothel network. And little did they know the feds were already onto them. They thought by like pressuring me, they were going to save themselves from attention from the DOJ. They're out of their mind. If I'm already talking about it in public, that ship sailed years ago. What are you, like, all you're doing by retaliating against me is making me mad, okay? Which means I'm going to put more, like, effort into exposing what you're doing, which probably is going to make the charges you get worse. So I don't know why people do that. It's kind of stupid. I guess they underestimated me, but it pissed me off.
Everybody break glass and call in all of your people.
That's true. It is a break glass
Conversation.
moment.
In case you missed it. An unknown man entered my private home and made his way to my home office door during Monday's livestream. This happened as I was looking into $31,518,409 in missing stock transactions from a shadow nonprofit operated by Jeffrey Epstein until his death in 2019. I eventually found that Epstein sold stocks after he was jailed in 2019 and moved $31,518,409 of stock 2018 without reporting any of the required transactions on the firm's federal 990 tax form that year, despite doing so every other year. I refused to be intimidated during the livestream, demanded the man leave, and continued my investigation until I found the discrepancy in a 2018 tax return filed by Epstein's Gratitude America Ltd. nonprofit that confirmed the unaccounted for 2018 stock trades totaling $31,518,409. The unaccounted for stock transactions in 2018 transactions are as follows. Bought $9,651,059, $1,730,674, $20,136,676. Sold $9,741,132, $1,604,011, $20,103,887. Total stock moved through Epstein's nonprofit in 2018 without any supporting documentation equals $31,518,409. Stock transactions after Epstein was jailed on July 6, 2019. The 7th of October 2019, 3
It's actually
sales of
July
stock.
10th.
Cardlytics, Inc., 2 sales of stock, both originally purchased the 7th of February 2019. Microsoft Corp.
It was actually both originally purchased July 2nd, 2019. The guy reads it in the wrong date format, so I'll just correct the dates.
Microsoft Corp. 1 sale of stock, originally purchased the 9th of April 2018.
No, originally purchased September 4th, 2018.
Microsoft Corp. 1 sale of stock, originally purchased the 9th of April 2018. This single trade netted someone $258,911 just in gains on the stock, after Epstein was jailed.
July 11th.
The 7th of November 2019, 4 sales of stock.
It's actually July 11th.
Cardlytics, Inc., 1 purchased the 6th of October 2019, 3 purchased the 7th of February 2019.
1 purchased June 10th, 2019. 3 purchased July 2nd, 2019.
The 7th of December
July 12th, 2019, 4 sales of stock. Cardlytics, the one first purchased on June 23rd, 2019, one purchased on July 2nd, 2019. July 22nd, 2019, 2 sales of stock. Bank of America Corp., a 5.475% SKK, 1 sale of stock originally purchased on September 28, 2019. Duke Energy Corp., wait a minute, that's in the future, September 28, 2018. Duke Energy Corp., 6.75% Class A stock, 1 sale of that stock originally purchased on March 25, 2019.
Further, it seems Epstein may have been involved with insider trading in 2017. Related to the Chinese commie-affiliated firm Tencent, although that was only $1 million and Epstein hit his move about as well as a first-year CPA figuring out they can use prediction markets to pump and dump as long as they submit a few fake cover trades before doing so. The company still has roughly $8.175 million in accounts that could potentially be clawed back and disbursed to survivors of Epstein's child sexual abuse ring. Also, here are some of the charities Epstein was donating money to using the non-profit. The non-profit appears to have used donations sourced from a $10 million gift from Leon Black as cover for insider trading and money laundering via stock purchases and sales. Bruce Marsha Moskowitz Foundation, Florida, $100,000 in Melanoma Research Alliance Foundation, Washington. The Hasty Pudding Institute, New York, $50,000 in Crohn's Colitis Foundation of American, New York. Verse Video Education, Cambridge, Massachusetts, $110,000. Women's Global Cancer Initiative, New York Concert Artists Association, Icahn School of Medicine, Mount Sinai, the Hewitt School, $15,000. Association Mind Education, Rome, New York. Cancer Research Wellness Institute, California. Chopra Foundation, California. Friends of Elton John, London, UK. Independent Feature Project, New York, $10,000. International Peace, New York, $375,000 in 2017. IPI was founded in 1970 by U.S. philanthropist Ruth Forbes Young and Indian Major General Indarjit Rikai, in close consultation with then. IPI was founded in 1970 by U.S. philanthropist Ruth Forbes Young and Indian Major General Indarjit Rikai, in close consultation with then UN Secretary General U Thant. They recognized that a thoroughly independent institution, free from official constraints, could make a unique contribution to multilateral efforts to prevent and resolve armed conflict around the world. Junior Tennis Champions Center, Maryland. Kuhn Foundation, California. Met Orchestra, New York. MIT, Cambridge, Massachusetts. Nautilus Think Tank, New York. Run by Tom Miller, who knew Robert Kennedy, the original RFK. The Film Society of Lincoln Center, New York. The International Police and Fire Chaplains Association, Michigan. The Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, New York. The O'Gorman Garden, New York, 30,000. UJA Federation of New York, New York. University of Arizona Foundation, Walk MS.
Now let's take a look at what it was like when I was attacked in my own home. My home was invaded, all because, not because I was onto the Epstein stuff, but because I think I was onto this nefarious cover-up. Take a look. I threw the man right out of my home. I gentle parented him. He was a demon. I cast the demon right out. On like prediction markets, do you know when you're going to do an insider trade move, you immediately like do a bunch of other bets? Hello? Why are you here?
How you doing?
Can I help you? What are you doing? I'm live right now. You're being recorded. Can I help you? Why are you here? Who are you?
My name's David Boy.
How did you get in my house? Okay, why are you speaking to me? I'm literally live. You don't want to have a discussion on live stream in front of thousands of people, and it's very inappropriate to... I have a phone number. You may call me. To enter a private space without calling ahead of time is not only inappropriate, it makes me feel uncomfortable. I would like you to leave. You may call me and schedule a time to meet me for coffee. There are thousands of people listening, and they're hearing me scold you for not calling ahead of time. Please show respect. Treat me like a human. You can take my phone number. Your request is denied. You may take my phone number and call me to schedule a time. And if I check you out and you check out, I may talk to you. Have a good night.
Please don't do this again. I'm very uncomfortable. Thank you. Please leave. You may ask my mother for it. This is the last time I'm going to ask you to leave. Have a good night. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's why we do live streams. That is why we do live streams. Holy shit. Never again. Oh my God. That is why we do this live. How dare they? How dare they? Clip that. Clip that. That was some guy walking up to my door, did not call ahead of time, did not reach out, knocked on my door in my own house. I'm up multiple flights of stairs in my office. Without permission, did not come back. I do have a lock on my door. He knocked. He had to go through 3 doors to get to this office. 3. Oh, yeah. That was 100% a threat. I don't think it was David Meyer. No. First of all, David Meyer wouldn't do that. Second of all, he's tall, if I recall. I remember him being tall. That guy was short. But, yeah, not David Meyer. I think he just used a fake name. Because I've met David Meyer in person. I don't know if he's still married, but I've known him and his wife for probably like 30 years. Maybe more. So, yeah, I don't think that was David Meyer. I would have recognized him. And I would have been like, Mr. Meyer, why? You're a lawyer. Like, why are you here? Like, not to mention, do you know how much trouble he would have got in if he did that? No, it was not David Meyer. I didn't know who it was. Jackson's Unleashed says, I thank Tal for showing restraint and not unleashing a barrage on that man that would have left him. But, yeah, so... God bless you. Let me just tell the story. In Massachusetts, the way the rule works, I'm not a lawyer, this is not legal advice, you have a duty to retreat even in your own home. We don't have a castle doctrine. However, literally coming into someone's home, even a private space within a shared home, that's lethal force. You can't just do that. You don't need to be armed. That's lethal force per se. I probably had 4 feet between where he was and my desk. I was going to back up if he forced his way in. First of all, he was live on camera, so that would have been stupid. But if he forced his way in, I was going to back up to the desk as far as I could go. And then if he continued, I mean, I think he knew because I had my eye on his throat. I didn't have a weapon. I didn't need one. I had my hand. I knew exactly what was going to happen to that man if he took a step inside that threshold and after I retreated and made every effort I could to get away. Yeah. He was probably going to live, but I was going to restrain him until the police got there, and he probably was going to be unconscious for a majority of that time. But, I wasn't going to, My point is I only need a hand, and I had my hand ready, and I had my eye on exactly what I was going to do if he moved, and I had my eyes on his hands. If he came inside that door and I retreated and he kept coming, he was going to be on the floor very quickly. You would have lived. But yeah, I was not going to swing gently. You don't have to swing very hard at that part of the body. And I was going to swing very hard. So, yeah, I was ready. He knew, too. He could, I was like, do it. Do it. I looked him right in the eye. I was like, do it. And he wouldn't do it. So I was like, all right, leave. You're going to do it on camera? Good. Because I might win. So you want to do it, and you want me to incapacitate you, and you want to get arrested on camera? I didn't say this, but I was like, do it. He didn't do it. Anyway, a lot of people thought it was a demon. Oh, yeah, so now I have much different security measures. I have a number of things that are both disclosed and undisclosed as to, monitoring and all that stuff. But, yeah, now, like I said, don't come here. Now I think people know not to come here. Because you don't know, as soon as I, called the Congress, they were really scared. They were first of all, they were mad. And second of all, they were, freaked out. And you don't want, an actual congressperson, freaked out about something.
because like they won't like go and talk about it. They'll just kind of like, they have ways of drawing a lot of attention to someone to keep them safe. So I don't know what to tell you. That was a bad idea, and those people never did that again, which was smart. And now, I mean, it's pretty clear, like, you shouldn't retaliate against someone who the federal government listens to, like, very attentively. It's not a good idea. Just because I present the information with a little buffer of entertainment to insulate your brain from trauma, I mean, that's not how I talk on a phone call with the government. So sometimes I'm like, yeah, I got all mad, but that's because like they know that's a joke. But I just don't know how to explain it to you. I don't know why. I was happy to be underestimated. It was a tactical advantage, but it's like, why do that to yourself? I know it's kind of fun to like bully, but that's a very like good tactic for me. Like that helps me, you know, because then like I don't want you to take me too seriously, because then you might think like, you know, that the government does too, and then you might not give me the information that I need to make the case as a reporter. So, yeah, no, I'm just a goofy guy, you know? I'm just goofy. You know, obviously I didn't mean to set a fashion trend with the whole rope belt thing. I think the kids just picked up on it, you know? But, yeah, just a goofy guy with a rope belt. Anyway, so let's get back to analyzing what's going on. Let's take a look at the actual information. These are rare documents. You don't see informations that often. And then we're going to take a look at an actual federal plea. I don't think many of you outside of, unless you followed the Jessica Leslie case, have ever seen a federal plea. So let's do it. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. This is a very big deal. It links all of this together. And it is first of all, it's so weird to be in a state now where these people can't use this network for power because things are just normal. I don't know how to explain it to you. Like, we don't have normal in Massachusetts. There was always this dark, pernicious force. And now it's so normal. Like, things actually feel pretty normal. You know, like, you argue the thing on the merit. Like, you don't be a dick. Like, don't blackmail people. Like, society's kind of functioning a little better. We're not there yet. Give it, like, 11 more days. How many days until September 1st? Like, 11? I mean, September, do you realize, like, I hope you're ready to celebrate on September 1st. If Adam Deitch wins that primary, it's over. It's actually over. Like, everything that you wanted to come true will happen. It will be, as someone compared it to the other day, the miracle on ice, all right, of our modern era. All right? So, all right, let's do it. Let's start with the information. Special British reporter towel. I think he's British. He might be American.
United States District Court, District of Massachusetts.
He's British.
United States of America, Criminal Number 26CR 10226. Versus Violations. Marios Mikalakis. Counts 1 to 6. Failure to collect and pay over taxes. Defendant, 26 U.S.C. Section 7202. Information. At all times relevant to this information, general allegations. 1. Defendant Marios Mikalakis lived in Westwood, Massachusetts. 2. Mikalakis operated and was a part owner of 2 restaurants, Amelia's, located in Stoughton, Massachusetts, and Sophia Italian Steakhouse, located in West Roxbury, Massachusetts. The restaurants. 3. Mikalakis operated Amelia's under the business name A&M Restaurant Incorporated, A&M, for which Mikalakis maintained an operating account at Mountain One Bank. The A&M account. 4. Mikalakis operated Sophia Italian Restaurant under the business name H&M Restaurant, Incorporated H&M, for which Mikalakis maintained an operating account at Mountain One Bank, the H&M account. Federal employment tax requirements. 5. The Internal Revenue Service, IRS, was a United States government agency, responsible for the assessment and collection of taxes. 6. Federal tax laws required employers, including A&M and H&M, to report all wages paid to employees and all federal employment taxes on those wages on Forms 941, the employer's quarterly federal tax return. Employers were also required to file Forms 941 with the IRS and to pay over applicable federal employment taxes 4 times per year within 1 month after each quarter ending March 31st, June 30th, September 30th, and December 31st. 7. Federal employment taxes consisted of 2 parts. A. Income taxes withheld from employee wages and B. Federal Insurance Contributions Act, FICA taxes. FICA taxes consisted of Social Security taxes and Medicare taxes. For any given employee, employers withheld 1/2 of the applicable FICA taxes from employees' wages and paid the other half. Federal tax law required employers to account for, collect, and pay over to the IRS both the withheld taxes, that is, the employee's income tax withholdings and 1/2 of the FICA taxes, and the taxes the employer itself owed, that is, the employer portion of the FICA taxes. 8. A&M and H&M were also required to provide employees a Form W-2, wage and a tax statement, that the employees could include.
Are you telling me that Amelia's, which one was under H&M? Was it Amelia's or the West Roxbury one? One of his companies, not Amelia's, Sophia's, was operated under the name H&M or Ham. Kyle Sharkey's going to lose it.
With their individual income tax returns, so that the employees could report to the IRS all the wages they received and the taxes withheld from those wages. Michelaki's failure to collect and pay employment taxes. 9. Michalakis, among other responsibilities, oversaw the restaurant's operations, appointed management and office personnel, caused wages to be paid to employees, supervised bookkeeping, payroll, and tax preparation, controlled receipts, bank deposits, and expenditures, and directed the reporting of employee wages and employment taxes to federal and state tax authorities. 10. As the operator and an owner of the restaurants, Michalakis was responsible for both reporting to the IRS all of the wages A&M and H&M paid to employees and for collecting and paying over to the IRS the applicable federal employment taxes. Illinois. Between on or about January 1st, 2016 and on or about December 31st, 2022, Michalakis paid the restaurant's employees through a combination of checks and cash. Michalakis failed to withhold employment taxes from the cash wages and failed to report and pay over those taxes to the IRS. 12. During that same period, Michalakis caused his payroll provider to file false quarterly Forms 941 with the IRS on behalf of A&M and H&M. The forms were false because Michalakis failed to disclose to the provider and to the IRS the cash wages he paid to the restaurant's employees. Michalakis similarly failed to provide the restaurant's employees with Forms W-2 to report their cash wages to the IRS. 13. Michalakis thereby evaded the payment of at least $515,815 in employment taxes to the IRS, counts 1 through 6, failure to collect and pay over taxes, 26 U.S.C. Section 7202. The United States Attorney charges 14. The United States Attorney re-alleges and incorporates by reference paragraphs 1 through 13 of this information. 15. On or about the dates set forth below in the District of Massachusetts and elsewhere, the defendant, Marios Michalakis, a person required to collect, account for, and pay over any tax, willfully failed to collect, account for, and pay over to the Internal Revenue Service the federal income taxes required to be withheld, and the Federal Insurance Contributions Act taxes, collectively the employment taxes, due and owing to the United States on behalf of the restaurants, A&M and H&M, and the restaurants. Approximate. Employees, as described in the table below, employee cash, wages not reported L. Approximate. Employment. Tax not paid. Tax return. Filing due date. January 31st, 2023. Form 941, Q4 2022. $34,376. $12,822. January 31st, 2023. Form 941, Q4 2022. $76,556. $28,555. All in violation of Title 26, United States Code, Section 7202. Leah B. Foley, United States Attorney, by/S/Victor A. Wild. Victor A. Wild, Assistant United States Attorney, U.S. Attorney's Office, John J. Moakley, U.S. Courthouse.
You are blue, some golf girl. What a wonderful username. Now, listen. That is the information. Now, this is not a good PDF for translating to text. It could only get lines 5 and 6 of this table, which frankly is not bad. But the actual dates that he didn't report, and notice you have to pay this, or at least that they charged him with, they made a deal with him, are from Q4 2019 through Q4 2022. Okay? And over that time, he was paying like $40,000, $19,000, $27,000, $52,000, $34,000, $76,000 a quarter in cash to his employees. And then, as a result, he didn't pay that much in tax. Okay? Now, we're going to now take a look. They didn't just charge him. They got him to plead guilty. And you're going to get to listen to a very rare document, a plea agreement. Hi, Miss Brown.
U.S. Department of Justice, Leah B. Foley, United States Atomy District of Massachusetts. Main reception, 617-748-3100. John Joseph Moakley, United States Courthouse, 1 Courthouse Way. Suite 9200. Boston, Massachusetts, 02210. August 13th, 2026. Barry S. Pollock, Esquires, Pollock Solomon, Duffy LLP, 31, St. James Avenue, Suite 830, Boston, Massachusetts, 02110. Rear, United States versus Marios Mikalakis. Criminal number 26CR10226. Dear Mr. Pollock, the United States Attorney for the District of Massachusetts, the U.S. Attorney, and your client, Marios Mikalakis, defendant, agree as follows. Pursuant to Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure LLC, LLB, L, change of plea. No later than September 11th, 2026, defendant will waive indictment and plead guilty to each of the counts of an information that charges him with failure to collect and pay over taxes in violation of 26 U.S.C. Section 7202, counts 1 through 6. Defendant admits that defendant committed the crimes specified in these counts and is in fact guilty of each one. Defendant also agrees to waive venue, to waive any applicable statute of limitations, and to waive any legal or procedural defects in the information. The U.S. Attorney agrees not to charge defendant pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Sections 1343 and 1344, based on defendant's conduct that is known to the U.S. Attorney at this time.
What's that? He's getting a sweet deal where they're not going to charge him with bank and wire fraud? Well then, he must have given up some good information. No pun intended. Well, I know Boston Brandy caught this earlier. Huge shout out to her. I missed this on my cursory read of the document before posting it. Well. I wonder what kind of information you have to provide to get a guilty plea on just tax evasion and avoid felony bank and wire fraud charges. When they got you dead to rights on it, you must be able to give up someone above you, or someone around you, or someone you were working with or for, one would think. Maybe this whole RICO thing has more legs than one imagined. Let's continue, shall we?
2. Penalties. On each of counts 1 through 6, defendant faces the following maximum penalties. incarceration for 5 years, supervised release for 3 years, a fine of $250,000 or twice the gain or loss to any person, a mandatory special assessment of $100, and restitution to the Internal Revenue Service. Defendant understands that, if defendant is not a United States citizen by birth, pleading guilty may affect defendant's immigration status. Defendant agrees to plead guilty regardless of any potential immigration consequences, even if defendant's plea results in being automatically removed from the United States. 3. Sentencing guidelines. The parties agree based on the following calculations that defendant's total offense level under the guidelines is 15. Defendant's base offense level is 20, because defendant's tax offenses, including relevant conduct, involved more than $550,000 and not more than $1,550,000 in loss. USSG Sections 2TL.6, 2T4.L, I. Defendant's offense level is decreased by 3 levels because defendant has accepted responsibility for defendant's crimes. USSG Section 3EL1. And defendant's offense level is decreased by 2 levels because defendant has no criminal history points under the applicable guidelines. USSG Section 4C1.1.
All right, pause. So let's do the analysis. He has a 0 criminal offender level. Let me find the matrix. Hold on. I got to find the actual chat. 1 second. Where's the actual chart? Why can't you just make a chart for me? Why do I have to look at fucking hundreds of pages? Just give me a chart. Why would I ever want to do this? Just give me the damn chart. I want the chat. Alright, I got it. It's chapter 5, apparently. It's a hell of a chat. You ever seen this chat? It's a damn complicated chart. Federal sentencing is not what you think. It's a complicated chat. Okay? Where's the damn chat? Alright, here it is. Here's the chat. Alright? Here, I know, right? I know. Listen, try not to get overwhelmed. It's a lot for everyone. That's the chart. Okay? This is our chat. This is our big chat. Everybody understand the big chat? Look at the big board. I'm a towel. That is the chat. Okay? Everybody see the chat? That is the chat. Alright? That's a chat. Now, this is our job here. They don't tell you what the range is in the document. All they tell you is the steps you have to follow to calculate it. So we start at a base offense level of 0, okay? Of 20, excuse me, with a criminal history of 0. He has no criminal history. We start at a base offense level of 20. That's 33 to 41 months in federal prison. So he's looking at 12, 24, oh God, 12, 24, 36, 3 years. He's looking at like 3.5 years in federal prison as a base offense level on the low end, okay? Then the U.S. Attorney says he gets it decreased to a 17 because he accepted responsibility, and he gets it decreased to a 15 because he has no criminal history points, okay? So that brings him to 18 to 24 months in federal prison. He's going to serve a 1.5 years in federal prison. Wow. Wow, he did something really bad. Wow. Wow. Monica Cannon Grant did something way more serious than that and got no jail time. And by serious than that, I mean more serious than the amount of money in question as a basis for a federal law violation. Oh my, he's going to federal prison for a 1.5 years at least, and then he's doing 3 years on supervised release, and he has to cooperate. What did he do? What could he have possibly done that is so bad that even after cooperating, pleading guilty, and all of this, he's going to do a 1.5 years hard federal time? Maybe he does 12 months with good behavior. If he could probably get a little bit more off if he does some kind of class, so I don't know if he even has time to do it. But he's probably looking at least a year in federal prison from the time he surrenders until he's released. And I'm not saying this doesn't happen for white-collar crime, But that's a very, very serious sentence for the owner of Amelia's. He's doing 1.5 years in federal prison at least. Wow. Wow. A custodial sentence for tax fraud in the amount of $500,000? Well, it's actually closer to probably like $100,000 of unpaid taxes, maybe 125. Because he's got to pay double what he didn't pay in taxes. Whoa. That's wild. That's wild. He's doing 1.5 years because he didn't pay the government $100,000 in taxes? No. No. This dude did something really bad. At least he enabled something really bad. Yes, I do, Kevin from South Boston. That was down in Florida. All right. All right. Now we're on to something. Well, we already were on to something because you end up finding out he's cooperating. It's not, yeah, so, and by the way, it's not, so paying your employees in cash, okay, is not what he's getting in trouble for. You can do that. You have to just report the taxes on it. The amount of income he paid out in cash was $480-something thousand. So about $500,000. But that's not the amount of tax liability he avoided. He only avoided like $120,000, $125 at most. And why do I say only? Well, because you got to compare this to other similarly situated crimes where people are misappropriating money, not paying taxes on it, all that stuff. I've seen cases with $750,000 in not like money paid out total, like revenue paid out, and then like the tax on that is like whatever, 100, 200,000. No. 750,000 of ill-gotten money at issue. I've seen that result in no jail time. House arrest for like maybe a couple months. More than once. I have seen, are you freaking kidding me? I have seen violations of federal grand jury secrecy rules result in home detention for like a month. Yeah, whatever this dude did is bad. I have no idea what he did or what he knows, but it's not. The money is why he rolled and how they got him to roll, but whatever he knows, it's like they were like, no, you're going to prison. And he was like, what? Yeah, I bet, yeah, I suppose I have to go to federal prison. And they were probably like, if you don't plea, we're going to charge you with more felonies, and we're going to get convictions, and you're going to go to jail for 50 years. So give us what we want. Cooperate. That's how they pressure them, by the way. We're going to put more felonies, federal felonies on the table. We will prove them. We will get you convicted, but we want your information. You know, you're helpful, but you got to go to jail because you're a jerk. And you did bad things, you jerk. So go think about it. And pay us the money, by the way. Can't defraud the government. Give us our $250,000, double penalty. And then you're going to prison. And we'll take your information anyway. You have to cooperate. Then you can go to federal prison. And unlike the other guys, you can get out. It's not a bad deal. I know people who have committed murder and I'm talking about cases I've covered, and got out after 9 years for cooperating. On paper, it looked like they were going to do more, but they did the guy did 9 years. He was a murderer. But they needed him to make a case, so they gave him 9 years. So, wow. Just wow. Of course, you really have to know. The only reason I know how to do this is because They did want me to be a federal prosecutor at one point, so obviously I'm good at this stuff. But the other thing is I am very good at, like, covering cases. So when I was covering the P. Diddy case, I think it was Lauren Conlon and I, we were covering that really closely. And I remember reading the government's sentencing recommendation right after the guilty finding, but before sentencing. And they did a rough sketch of the Mann Act. That's how I knew the Mann Act, because I studied the federal sentencing guidelines for a Mann Act conviction. And so this chart, if you don't, first of all, it's in like this obscure chapter of the Sentencing Commission document that's like 700 pages. Second, if you've never seen this chart before, it doesn't really make sense. It kind of does, but like you really gotta look at like what you're looking at, okay? You really gotta like know what all this means, and you have to know like what the discretion is and not, like what the judge can't really deviate without very good reason. So like what is the deviation permitted? Why would it do that? Why would you ever do that? Where is my document? There it is. So like what you can deviate from this website, I'm just zoomed in so it doesn't love how I'm scrolling. But this is the formal federal government sentencing commission document. This is what they use. This is how a judge would determine sentence. Okay? So now we're going to talk. I'm going to write this up, okay? But we're going to talk all about this plea document. There's a cooperation section. There's a lot more. But I have to write this up because as of right now, you are the only people in the world who know he's going to federal prison for this long. It says in the agreement that he's sentenced to the lower end of the guidelines. No one actually looked up the guidelines. He's doing hard time. He's probably going to do more jail time than P. Diddy at the end of the day. Well, maybe not. Diddy, how long is Diddy in jail too? Diddy's probably in jail plus pretrial because he got held on dangerousness. Diddy probably did 4 years actually, so that's more than this guy. But this guy's going to do a serious sentence. This is the kind of sentence federally you would normally see for, I don't know, like a conviction at trial for a first-time offender who like has some like deviation downwards from the like base sentencing. You might see this for less than a Mann Act violation because that's like 24 to 33. You might see this for, I don't even know. It's not like, when do you see like a year in prison? Maybe like civil rights violations, like 18 USC 1942. Criminal civil rights violations on the federal level. Maybe, I don't know, like rioting, like burning like a trash bin during like a protest on federal property. Maybe like pushing a federal officer. You know, like you got to use some violence to get up to that level, or at least some like threat, coercion. It's got to be something. Like, there's got to be, you have to have done something that resulted in harm to, like, a person, normally. Or you have to have stolen a lot of money. That counts, too. Or embezzled a lot of money. Or defrauded the government of a lot of money. All those things can get to the level of that harm, but we don't have that here. So it's an odd, let me just tell you, like, I'm one of the few people who's probably qualified, who speaks publicly, and is allowed to analyze this document, even though I'm not a lawyer, but I did go to law school. I just have very niche expertise in federal sentencing guidelines. This is off. This is the type of thing, even at trial, you would see for a more serious crime. And this dude's getting this as a result of a plea on tax fraud in the amount of $120,000. This is the owner of Amelia's. This happened like yesterday. This is breaking. You're the first people in the world to actually see a full analysis of the document. I reported it earlier today. It's making its way around. People are shocked by this. Nobody saw this coming. Well, I did. But when it was announced that the owner of Amelia's got arrested, people freaked out this morning. He wasn't arrested. He pled guilty. He will be going to jail. They didn't need to arrest him because he pled. This was the linchpin of the whole thing, you realize that, right? This is where Sandra hung out. Sandra Birchmore. Oh, God bless you all. So, yeah, it's a big, I mean, there's you notice how there's just silence? What are you supposed to say? Like, what's the other side supposed to say? They got caught. They got caught really bad. And all that superfluous stuff they were doing was just to waste their energy. They were baited into wasting a lot of energy because Deitch winning was the most important thing. So look at what happened. They were doing all their online stuff, just like vacuous, like drama trolling, and they lost the election. They got worked into a shoot. And once the election was in hand, once the Globe endorsed, now it's time for the real fun. Prosecutors don't get to have a lot of fun. Some people are about to have a lot of fun over the next few years. They're going to rain hell down on these people. And they got them all. I mean, who do you want to charge? Like, once Deitch is in there, take your pick, bro. Who do you want to charge? What do you want to charge them for? You want to go up to Marina Bay? You want to go down Stoughton? You want to go to Dedham? What do you want to do? Where do you want to go? You want to go, you know. What do you want to tell the U.S. Attorney about what DAs are enabling who? Where do you want to bring the RICO case? You want to do a joint prosecution? You know, send a DA from the Norfolk DA under Deitch up to be a special prosecutor with the U.S. Attorney's Office, maybe? That'd be a good idea. I mean, you don't really need to do a joint prosecution. There's no Fifth Amendment double jeopardy problem if the crimes you're charging don't have the same factual nexus. So, you could charge them in federal court and state court at the same time. It runs into a unique double jeopardy problem, not as difficult to surmount in Massachusetts as it is in New York for the prosecutor. So who do you want to bang up? You want to bang up the cops that were going to the brothels? You want to bang up the pimps? You want to bang up the girl that got Sandra killed? Who? You want to bang up the owners of the brothels? You want to bang up some of the patrons of the brothels? You want to bang up the people having the sex parties with kids? Like, who do you want to charge? Take your pick. You got a roster. You can't charge them all, but I know who I would charge. So, sitting around right now in my position, I don't have any influence over who gets charged and who doesn't, and I don't want it. I'm a commentator. That's what I like doing. But if I, hypothetically, had the choice, I want you to know that the charging list is very long. It's very long. The more serious crimes are at the top, but the people who have criminal liability it's shocking. Just the brothels alone, the criminal liability is through the roof. Because it's obviously illegal to run, operate, and coordinate a brothel. Especially when the girls are like prisoners, bro. That's not okay. And when you involve police and charges, family court, judges, all this shit to control them, dude, that's a RICO. That's a crime. That's a serious, serious federal crime. It's not just having like a sex parlor, if there's even such a thing. Like, I don't know, some independent madam in Amsterdam running a regulated sex parlor, I suppose, would meet that definition of just a sex parlor. Okay? It's not. It's a criminal enterprise that involves threats, murder, blackmail, extortion, fake criminal charges, corrupt judges, corrupt DAs. So, they're all Democrats. Who do you want to charge? Want to charge Morrissey? He's getting kind of old. Want to charge Tully? Fanning? He flipped Garino, so he's chill. Who else do you want to charge? Proctor? Lally? Dunn? Mark Sir? Coppenrath? I don't know. Some judges? It's really up to them. They got to choose who they want. They got to pick the people who are the most dangerous. And you have to charge. If you don't charge, they will do it again. Now, right now, they're not going to any brothels because they're not stupid. They might be doing in-calls or something. That's its own problem. We will address that separately. But they're not going to any brothel. You think anybody's going to a brothel today? It's the last week they pretty much stopped going. You think they're going today? You're going down to your neighborhood restaurant to sleep with a girl in the back today. Really? It's probably not a good life decision. Not after this bust. Nobody's going... Listen, this is a message from the DOJ to all those guys. Like, we got you. So stop. They have some other restaurants around the area, I'm sure. You think anyone's going in there to buy a girl tonight or tomorrow? It's going to be the quietest Friday in the history of the business in Massachusetts. Kevin from South Boston, you are a TA, it's true. Yeah, Kevin from South Boston, if you want to come out my way, we can definitely have dinner down in the center of town. There's a place I like to go, actually. I'd be happy to go to dinner with you, but that means we have to finish stream by like 4 to 5. What do you think? Should Kevin from South Boston and Tao meet up for dinner after stream? It would be epic. He's got to wear a mask, you know. He's got to hide. Imagine if Brian Higgins showed up in like the middle of my town and for dinner, and I was like, "So, we meet face to face, Mr. Higgins. What are you doing in this town?" Kevin from South Boston. We will do this though. We're gonna make this work. All right, we'll pick a day. You pick a day when you have some time, and you will make the trip just like George Washington down Concord Ave, all right? And you can come visit Towel, all right? In my protected enclave, where the police department has Michael Proctor's brother in it, and I wave at all of them all the time, and they all look at me like, "Oh God, that's Grant." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's me. How you doing? Don't go to any brothels." Not kidding. I don't say that, but I look at them like, "It's me. Don't go to any brothels." Bad cops. You keep the road safe, investigate crimes, all that stuff. Don't go to brothels. I gotta scold them, you put them in the corner. You gotta be firm, Let me tell you, all right, I've talked to a lot of police at my time, just because I'm a reporter. It's the life. Cops who are good cops, okay, they're kind of like quiet, and they just observe. They're like trained observers. They don't like talk. They're not boisterous. They're not trying to fake it. Like, they're cops. But if you get them talking, okay, they hate lawyers, all right? They absolutely fucking hate lawyers. They think lawyers are just the scum of the earth. So the way that you get, like, to those cops, like the good cops, is you're like, "Listen, lawyers are scum, bro." They'll immediately let their guard down. I'm giving away all my tricks. They'll be like, "Wait, but didn't you go to law school?" "Yeah, trust me, bro. There's some of them alright, but most of them are fucking scum." Yeah, the Belmont Police Department's interesting. I like my town overall. But yeah, Proctor's brother being on the police force, or his, whatever it is, I think it might actually be his brother. Or his brother-in-law, I don't remember. But that guy being on the police force, I think it caused this weird tension, because people who I was convinced were associated with Tully and Kate Peter and all them. I thought I caught someone following me around in town one time. And listen, you want to come up to me or whatever at a trial, or take a picture, or observe me there. That's fair game. But you come into this town where I've been for 40 years, and you spy on me. Well, first of all, bro, I'm gonna know that it was you. Second of all, like, I'm immediately gonna go to the police and then tell them, hey, so there's this like PI firm. It's like kind of connected to Proctor's brother-in-law and Proctor, like through this intermediary. And I think there's like some conflict of interest here. And, you know, I had just spoken to the FBI. Do you want to hear the voicemail from the FBI? They actually called me back. Do you want me to play it for you? And I'm a little bit worried that because the FBI called me and I talked about it, these people are retaliating by virtue of spying on me. Can you write this up? Is the department conflicted? Do you want to bring a detective down? Do you want me to play the voice? And the funniest line a cop has ever said to me is when I said, do you want me to play you the voicemail from the FBI? They just called me the other day. He was like, no, please don't. I don't want anything to do with the FBI. I was like, damn right you don't. Things were mostly calm after that one. Yeah, so, you know, I don't know. They pushed the limits a little bit. You got to play by the rules of the game. And they broke the rules because they were so fucking nervous because they did bad shit. So they pushed it. They really pushed it hard. And they shouldn't have. Karen got it worse than me, and so did Aiden. I just caught a little bit of it because I think my mother's involved with these people. But I knew how to deal with it because I've been around. I've covered government for a long time. I know how government works. I know especially how corrupt government works. So I know what it looks like. Pretextual stuff, smears, a lot of psychological warfare, like political pressure, familial pressure, friends pressure, like court pressure. It's all the same shit. It just comes in a different form. These people, dude, if you think the Cannabis Control Commission was entitled, these people around Morrissey, oh my god, they acted like they owned the fucking world. And even if you called them out to their face, they'd be like, fuck you, I don't care. Like, prove it. Oh, well, that's my favorite type of villain. A villain that needs humbling is my favorite. Like, there's no such thing as a modest villain. Almost every villain is very cocky. But the worst are the ones that are unrepentant and also stupid and sanctimonious. Like, be good or be good at it, seriously. If you are stupid, don't be a criminal. Alright? Like, stupid criminals piss me off. Because they think they're so fucking cocky. It's like either the drugs or the money or the power. They're just so cocky. And I'm like, bruh, do you even understand what political power is? Like, you're some foot soldier. And maybe you got some cover, but, bro, you don't know what like, wait, let me show you what political power looks like. Think political power is a title? Are you crazy? If political power were a title, it would not be nearly as exhilarating. The whole point of political power is to, well, at least for me, the way I think about it, is to see a vulnerable person or a vulnerable group of people who are disenfranchised specifically because they don't understand or have political power. And then to give them, for nothing, unconditionally, raw political power. That really makes me, like, there are a few things in the world that make me happy, other than tell a girlfriend. That makes me beam with happiness. And my favorite thing is when, oh, I love this, when, like, the very powerful politicians or corrupt officials, when they finally put it together, if they ever see me face to face, they'll be like, but why? That's all they, like, but why would you give that to, like, those plebs? And I'm like, because you didn't deserve it. And they're not plebs. They're wonderful. They're capable of extraordinary things. And you're a lazy, selfish, egomaniacal asshole. So burn. But they do eventually figure it out. And they're like, but why would you want to enfranchise, like, plebs? And I'm like, I'm a pleb. I don't want money. I hate money. You all disgust me. I don't even know why I'm around you. You insult my intelligence and I'm offended by your presence, is what I tell them. I'm like, fuck you. And then I leave. It's It's really funny. You should see me in these like hoity-toity political environments. Like they're like supplicants. They can't be a dick. But if I want to be a dick, oh, I can just fucking unload on them. I'm sorry for cussing so much today. I'm in a mood. But I can just unload on them. I can, like, in the middle of a room of very powerful political officials, I can turn to someone and be like, fuck you. How dare you? And other people will be like, oh, he's finally doing it. Oh, yeah, she deserves it. About time he said it to her face. It's great. So, yeah, I don't know. I just like inverting power hierarchies. I think vulnerable people, like if you want to be dirty and corrupt and abuse vulnerable people, you need to be like on a level playing field and beat them on the merits at the game. If you win the game by manipulating the playing field, I'm going to get you. I'm going to give the people that you were suppressing the power that you used to make them like feel weak and vulnerable. And then you're going to learn what it's like. So anyway, that's what I do. I've always done that. I like enfranchising people. I think it's important. And I don't really care about how much money you have, where you're from, what you do, mostly. It's more like, are you a good person, and are you trying to help? And from there, I don't really care. You can be wealthy, you can be poor, you can be a woman, a man, any skin color under the earth, any political affiliation, any religion, any non-religion, except for people who worship Baal. I take that as per se evidence of being evil. But anyway, on the whole, like, you know, I'll help anyone. And I think that's what we should all strive to do. So, and then I'm going to kind of put you in this little box. That's my naughty box. That's a timeout box. Alright? I'm going to put you in the timeout box. And then, like, I'm going to determine exactly what went wrong, and then eventually I'll get you. But you're in the timeout box. It's easy to tell when you're in the timeout box. I get all made. You don't want to be in the timeout box. Some people never get out of the timeout box. I have a different box that doesn't have a way out. That's the condemned to hell and irredeemable soul box. You don't want to. That's a bad box. So once you're in that box, I don't look at you again. You go down into the pit. Some people, if you've ever heard me be like, yeah, that's it, I condemn them to hell, and then I'll be like, well, that's not really my job, that's up to God. But I would, yeah, no, they're in the bad box. They're in the box you can't get out of. That's a bad box. So anyway, my point is, this is a very sad situation in a lot of ways. The whole story, but it was interconnected, the whole thing. Of course it was. Of course it was. Of course it was. They were blackmailing each other. It was never just money. I think people were right that it was corruption, but what made this so pernicious was it was blackmail. Because blackmail is more powerful than money. I can offer you $1 million, but if someone has a picture of you having sex with a prostitute who's underage, you're going to answer to them, not me. You can take an oath to the Constitution. You can take an oath to your judicial principles. I don't give a shit. Somebody comes up to you with a video of you banging a child, which is horrific. You're going to do whatever they say, which is why, one, let's just pull this back. I've tried to tell people this before. It is wrong to sexually abuse children. I didn't know we had to have this conversation. It's wrong because it hurts the child. It's wrong because it's disgusting, immoral, and grotesque. Okay? It's wrong because it's a crime. But more so than anything else, if none of that gets through to you, it's wrong because you're going to get blackmailed. And if you're a judge, or a cop, or a prosecutor, or a political official, and you get blackmailed, then you're a traitor. Because that means your oath to the Constitution and the people of this country is subservient to your deviant, disgusting, criminal sexual behavior. And those are the people I really have a problem with. Like, see, those are the people who don't have much political power left, okay? They're just trying not to catch any strays at this point. They all just want to retire quietly. Some of them are not going to be allowed to. Some of them probably will escape into the sunlight, into the sundown, whatever, sunset. Because it's been a long time, they're old. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you can't have, mass trials. You can't have tribunals. We're not Nazi Germany. We never will be. And I don't care how benevolent you think you are. When you start having mass tribunals, you're a dictatorship. Even if it's in the service of something that sounds very noble, it will quickly become a dictatorship. You ever heard of Napoleon? I don't think I need to tell you about the Reign of Terror and Robespierre, okay? You just can't. So we gotta manage how this is dealt with. And it can't be tribunals, and it can't be like you can't like burn the cities down. You have to just take the structure, and you have to treat it like organized crime. And you have to cut the head off the snake, okay? And then when the snake starts to like freak out and spasm, you just kettle the remaining parts, okay? Disrupt, disorganize, destroy. And you pick like very specific prominent targets, you prosecute them, and you send a message. Like, the guys who did this, and girls, know that they did things that are very bad. If you prosecute their friends, you know what they're going to think for the rest of their life? Oh, shit, am I next? And that's enough to stop them. And that's why I like U.S. Attorney Leah Foley. I don't know her. I've never met her. I do want to meet her. I think she's very smart. I respect the work that her office does. I think we will eventually, probably when she's out of office, have a chance to like sit down and talk. But I do think part of what it is, part of the reason I respect her so much is, first of all, she's a 20-year federal prosecutor. Second of all, she thinks like I do. I believe, based on how I can't speak to her mind, but based on how her office prosecutes, she thinks like me. And the way that you deal with a systemic problem is not by causing chaos and crisis and like just panic. The way you deal with it is methodically, one piece at a time. You start small, okay, just like a drug investigation. You start with someone like Garino, okay, or the medical examiner. You start with one case, one example, one cover-up. And then, if there's a motive that goes beyond that one case, you find the source of it. And then you start picking off people from within the apparatus, the medical examiner, the techs from the crime lab, start planting expert witnesses around your targets to be informants. And then you determine, okay, if these cops are running brothels, where are the brothels? All right? Are they doing out calls, in calls? Are they doing this from a centralized public place? Where are they hanging out? All right, who owns it? Is it a part owner, full owner? Who can we flip? What are they doing wrong? You build a really strong case by taking fundamental, if not overlooked pillars of the system and flipping them. That's how you prosecute organized crime. It's hard. Not many, like other than Rudy Giuliani in the 80s and like Jeremiah T. Sullivan, very few federal prosecutors prosecute organized crime. Because it's not, you have to think very differently, I suppose, is to understand the machine. You have to think like them. You have to really know how they think. And she does. I don't know how her office does, but she's very smart. And she hates people. What I've discerned is she hates people who traffic women. Like, if you have ever made a woman feel enslaved and then forced her to sell herself for sex, Leah Foley seems to hate you. And I love that about her. Like, I think it's great. So, yeah, don't do that. Those people are the scum of the earth. People who make money forcing women to have sex for money is disgusting. I look at pimps as the scum of the earth. I want to eradicate the profession of pimping completely. I want every pimp, especially in this state, to think like, shit, if I do this run and pick up the money, is Grant watching? Like, does he talk to this girl or one of her friends? Does he know? I probably do. I'm probably mad. Stop pimping. That's disgusting. Seriously, how do you live with yourself? Seriously, just the lowest of the low. Alright, I gotta write this up. Let's do it. Actually, let's get to the end of the sentencing document. I want another energy drink, so I'm gonna go get that. Let's continue the document, then I'll write this up. But now you understand the sentencing matrix a lot better, so let's listen to that part one more time, actually. I know, how great am I?
Immigration consequences,
By that I mean T.A. Sarah normally will be here to, we'll do a pop quiz, but I can't do the pop quiz unless she shows up. Actually, T.A. Kevin, would you like to administer the pop quiz? We're going to do a pop quiz on federal sentencing guidelines as soon as this section of the document is over.
birth, pleading guilty may affect defendant's immigration status. Defendant agrees to plead guilty regardless of any potential immigration consequences, even if defendant's plea results in being automatically removed from the United States. 3. Sentencing guidelines. The parties agree based on the following calculations that defendant's total offense level under the guidelines is 15. Defendant's base offense level is 20, because defendant's tax offenses, including relevant conduct, involved more than $550,000 and not more than $1,550,000 in loss. USSG Sections 2TL.6, 2T4.L, I. Defendant's offense level is decreased by 3 levels because defendant has accepted responsibility for defendant's crimes. USSG Section 3EL1. And defendant's offense level is decreased by 2 levels because defendant has no criminal history points under the applicable guidelines. USSG Section 4C1.1. If the adopted amendments to United States Sentencing Guideline Section 2, T4I, adopted loss table amendment, become effective prior to defendant's sentencing hearing, the United States will recommend that defendant's offense level be reduced by 2 levels pursuant to that provision, because defendant's conduct involved more than $550,000, but not more than $750,000 in loss. If the sentencing hearing occurs prior to November 1st, 2026, the United States will recommend that defendant receive a 2-level downward variance pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Section 3553A to account for the adopted loss table amendment.
Stop! Good thing we listened to that whole thing. All right, T.A. Kevin, this is going to be a really, really tough one for you. Okay? You ready for this? What does that last paragraph mean? What level are we now at? All right, let's see who can get it right. Based on this chart, after listening to that last paragraph, what level are we now at? You have to answer it blind. No multiple choice. Let's see who gets it right first. So no help from me. Based on the last paragraph, what level is the man at? Good thing we listened to the whole thing. The owner of Amelia's. Yes, the Rumsey Hall School. Indeed. That's not the answer, though, 3 Clerk Monty. Chat Mom Lynn guessed DEFCON 4. Not quite. Good guess. Nunya guessed Zone C. Nunya, I like where we're going with this, with the idea of the zones, but let's try an offense level. Why do you have a Band-Aid on your chin? Oh, you're so kind to offer products. So this is... if you missed it earlier, I got a new razor. I switched from electric to a straight blade razor yesterday, 2 days ago. It was a great decision, but I was a little careless, okay? And I turned my head right as I was shaving my chin, and I have a cut. The cut is not infected. I went to the doctor for another reason. They checked it out today just because I was there. They saw my Band-Aid. They told me to keep a Band-Aid on it for today. It's healing, and I should be back to normal tomorrow. So anyway, I cut myself because I got a new style of razor. I had no idea, because I've used electric razors forever, that when you use a straight blade razor, I mean, I knew this from years ago, but I didn't actually think about it. You can't just, mindlessly shave. You have to pay attention, and I've learned my lesson the hard way. So anyway, the doctor told me to keep the Band-Aid on until tomorrow just to make sure the wound heals, so I'm going to do that. I listened to the doctor. Let's see. Nunya, very close. Nunya guessed 12. Kevin from South Boston guessed B, which is not an answer, but okay. No, Nunya, it's not that I was hacking away. It was more that I was mindlessly shaving. Like, I had a routine to, shave with the electric razor, and it would be more... You can't really cut yourself with it. So it was like I knew how I wanted to do it, and I would do it without thinking. The first day I used the straight blade razor, I just was doing what my body, like muscle memory, and I just didn't think. I turned my head a little bit and it caught, and I paid the price. All right, so Nunya is very close. No one has gotten the right answer so far. Kevin from South Boston guessed a letter, which is not even really an answer. But you know, we're gonna go with it. We're gonna stick on this. This is like being cold called. Nunya, I feel like Nunya, you just gotta think. We were at level 15 before. The government is offering a 2-step reduction because of the pending changes to the sentencing guidelines. So what zone does that bring him into? Thank you, Nurse of Interest. Yep, I'm being very careful. Somali girl, some golf girl. No, I almost said Somali girl. Some golf girl. You are absolutely right. We are in level 1, but we were at step 15 of level 1 before, and the government has said this defendant could get up to a 3-level reduction based on new changes to the law. However, they're going to give him a 2-level reduction instead as a compromise. What is the final level? Kevin from South Boston got it. We're going to give Nunya half the credit, and Kevin from South Boston, the answer is step 13, offense level 13, zone 1. So when reading this chart, the first question you always ask is, what is the criminal history of the defendant? Here we have a 0 criminal history. So we're in the first part, all the way to the left. We were at offense level 20. It went down 2 levels. It went down 3 more levels. We were at 15. We then found out it could go down up to 3 more levels, but they made a compromise where it would go down 2 more, centering us in zone 13, 12 to 18 months in federal prison. Excellent job, everyone. Trees, guess level 5. That was a good guess. All right. So for most people who aren't familiar with this, going down a level actually means going 1 step down the offense level. So going 1 level down means from going like 20 to 19, 18 to 17, etc. 2 steps means 20 to 18, 18 to 16. 3 steps means 20 to 17, 17 to 14. So a reduction in steps, that's the lingo, the legalese, is the level on the far left, 1 at a time, 2 at a time, or 3 at a time that you go down for each part of the agreement. It adds up. You can get some good deals if you. There's a lot of leeway when doing these pleas. It's not like a state court plea. A state court plea, anything goes. Federal court plea, no. The judges, barring some ridiculous circumstance, will follow the plea. I've never seen a federal judge override a plea that was reasonable. I've seen them override like sweetheart deals, but never they always accept reasonable pleas because the guidelines basically tell them it's in the interest of the public to take the plea. Unless you see something there, unless the defendant like flips off the judge, or you read the record and you're like, wait a minute, I think this defendant, like, I see something here where like during pretrial probation, while the defendant was under my jurisdiction, they like committed a crime or threatened a witness. And while I think the U.S. Attorney's Office is within its discretion to not raise the offense level as a result, I find that a compelling reason for an upward departure. That happens. Now, you, in these agreements, you're going to see you have the right to withdraw that plea if there's an upward departure. But yeah, federal judges most of the time will go along with the recommendation. They won't downward deviate. I've seen downward deviation for special circumstances where a defendant has like cancer and normally they were going to go to jail for like 5 years, and the judge is like, well, the doctor told me he's going to live for 2 years, I'm going to give him a year, and the justification is like compassion. I've seen it. The U.S. attorney never objects. It's very rare to see a downward departure, and it mostly only happens, the defendant has to move for it, and you have to have a really good reason. It can't just be, well, I'm a good citizen. It has to be like, you're going to die, or maybe like the information you provided to the government is so important You know, that kind of thing. I've heard of that. But yeah, federal sentencing is a beast. It's its own monster. We're going to come back to this chart in a minute. Now we know he's going to do about a year in prison.
In exchange for this recommendation, defendant agrees to not seek a further reduced sentence based on the adopted loss table amendment. Defendant reserves the right to seek a departure or variance from the otherwise applicable guideline sentencing range. Defendant understands that the court is not required to follow this calculation or even to sentence defendant within the guidelines, and that defendant may not withdraw defendant's guilty plea if defendant disagrees with how the court calculates the guidelines or with the sentence the court imposes.
Oh, wow.
Defendant also understands that the government will object to any reduction in defendant's sentence based on acceptance of responsibility if A. At sentencing, defendant, directly or through counsel, indicates that defendant does not fully accept responsibility for having engaged in the conduct underlying each of the elements of the crimes to which defendant is pleading guilty. Or B. By the time of sentencing, defendant has committed a new federal or state offense or has in any way obstructed justice.
Sounds
If,
about right.
after signing this agreement, defendant's criminal history score or criminal history category is reduced, the U.S. Attorney reserves the right to seek an upward departure under the guidelines. Nothing in this plea agreement affects the U.S. Attorney's obligation to provide the court and the U.S. Probation Office with accurate and complete information regarding this case. 4. Sentence recommendation. The U.S. Attorney agrees to recommend the following sentence to the court. A. Incarceration at the low end of the guidelines sentencing range as calculated by the parties, excluding departures.
Excluding departures? Why did we do the departures? Oh my God. They effed him. Are you kidding me? They excluded... Did you hear that? They're excluding the downward departure. They negotiated the downward departures and then excluded them. These are downward departures. They're going to recommend a sentencing based on level 20? Why did we even... Why did this all get negotiated? If they just are going to... Okay. They fucked him. Oh my God. Whoa. Why? What? And I normally get this right. Right? I normally get the read right. Are you telling me they are going to recommend he serve 3 years in prison? Whoa. What was the point? Why did we even do that? Now, mind you, I've seen like 3 of these in my life. They're very rare. Plea agreements from informations. They exist, but they're not that common. I've never seen one that says that. Well, yeah, so some golf girl, I agree. That's what we did the whole downward departure thing for. There was the, his no criminal history, so he gets a downward departure of 3. He gets a downward departure for accepting responsibility. That brings him to 15. And then the question was, under these new guidelines, does he get 3 more points or 2 more points in downward departure, which would bring him to 12 or 13. That was what the whole amendment thing was about, the new law at the end. Okay, that's fine. And then he agrees to incarceration at the low end of the guidelines as agreed by the parties without the departures. So the reason why this is a big deal is if you ignore all of the stuff, I mean, it's like this was almost like an academic exercise. If you ignore all this stuff, his offense level is just 20. $33 to 41 months in federal prison. That's a very good question, Chris. I don't know which one is more important. I think they each impact people in different ways. The news, whether it's local, national, or international, is always going to impact different communities in different ways. That's how I'd answer that question. So, this is Amelia's owner. We'll listen to the whole document, but if I understand this phrase correctly, which I'm not proclaiming to have seen like 1,000 of these, so I'm not 100%. I'm like 95%. If this means what I think it means, and based on my knowledge of how the Matrix works, then he's actually agreeing to a base offense level of 20, which is 33 to 41 months in federal prison. Whoa. Excuse me? What did he do? Hello, another normal mom. Yes, definitely need catch up on this one. You can watch it at 2x speed. What did he do? If this is right, I understand they took the wire fraud and the bank fraud off the table. He would have been looking at a lot more time for that. But what did this man possibly do to justify that sentence? As a result of a plea, too. Which the whole point of a plea is you don't make the government spend all the money to try you, so you get credit on your plea. The way they reward you, it's like a carrot and a stick. You don't make the government try you, even if you're guilty. You get points off your sentence by reductions. Departures, downward departures. Did he really plea and then negotiate the departures and then agree to exclude the departures? That's wild. He must have done something really bad. Yeah, Pat Ray, I agree. I think this guy must have done something really bad. He must have a lot of information, but he must have done something bad. He did something bad. Very bad. Let's keep listening.
Sentence to the court. A. Incarceration at the low base. Nothing in this plea agreement affects the U.S. Attorney's obligation to provide the court and the U.S. Probation Office with accurate and complete information regarding this case. 4. Sentence recommendation. The U.S. Attorney agrees to recommend the following sentence to the court. A. Incarceration at the low end of the guidelines sentencing range as calculated by the parties, excluding departures. B. A fine within the guidelines sentencing range as calculated by the parties, excluding departures, unless the court finds that defendant is not able, and is not likely to become able, to pay a fine. C. 36 months of supervised relay. C. D. A mandatory special assessment of $600, which defendant must pay to the clerk of the court by the date of sentencing. pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Section 3663, A3, the parties agree to recommend jointly that the court order restitution in an amount to be determined at sentencing of not less than $515,815 to the Internal Revenue Service, not less than $69,143 to the Commonwealth of Massachusetts Department of Revenue, and not less than $1,920,209 to the Small Business Administration, less any restitution payment defendant makes as required by the next paragraph.
Got it. Hello, Bunyan After Dark. Ladies and gentlemen, why would he need to pay $1.9 million to the Small Business Administration? You know what the Small Business Administration does? Among other things, oversee pandemic relief funds. Now we're starting to see here. He embezzled pandemic relief funds, and he didn't pay taxes, and he committed wire fraud and bank fraud, and they let him off on the $1.9 million in embezzled pandemic relief funds. They let him off on the wire fraud, they let him off on the bank fraud, but he did something bad. He might have given them information, but he did something bad. He's doing hard federal time. At least, unless I read this document wrong, which is possible. He's doing at least 3 years. Close to 3. With good time, maybe closer to 2. That's almost P. Diddy level. Do you understand? That's almost P. Diddy level federal time. Whoa. Now, explain to me, when this DOJ just charged another businessman, the Lawrence mayor, for SBA theft of funds, why is this guy getting a deal? Oh, I know why. Because he had some good information. Oh, wow. Yeah, but Rocco's life, it's not that he took it. I know a lot of people took and got charged for that. This man didn't even get, they didn't even say to the public he did this. You have to read it. It's hidden in here. Oh, wow. All right, I got to write this up. This is a big deal. The whole thing is a big deal. I just can't believe. No wonder. So these documents are not meant for the public. They're meant for federal prosecutors and judges. Very rarely do you see anything like that. Like they just, hi, me, it's so good to see you. The SBA is the Small Business Administration. They're a federal agency that oversees things like pandemic relief, like community development funds, small business loans, small business grants. It's like a government-based community investment administrative agency. It helps small mom and pops, in theory. Right now it's run by the wife of the New York Stock Exchange guy, though. That's a little weird. She made this weird TikTok video with an empty binder, and people thought she was a robot. She's not actually a robot. She was just in uncomfortable heels. But either way, the point is, the SBA is a thing. It's a cabinet-level position right now. It's a high-ranking federal agency. So, this is crazy. He actually owes, this is wild, he owes $2.5 million in restitution. And they didn't even charge him for the SBA theft. That's crazy. Oh, this dude's definitely cooperating. I mean, I know he's cooperating because it says right here, he shall cooperate with Examination and Collections Division of the IRS. They're still investigating this thing. I don't know what this guy did, but it's bad. and other people are involved. He was only a co-owner. All right, this is a big deal. And let me take, all right, and then let me get the sentencing matrix, okay? And then let's write it up. I love that you know what you know. So much corruption in mass. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, he did a bad, bad thing. He did a bad, bad thing. What's that song called? Baby did a bad, bad thing. All right. What song do we need for this? You know, what song do we need for this? How about, let's see. Yeah, that one's okay. Tia Sarah, when she gets here, we can listen to I love an open source librarian, thank you. Yeah, you do love an open source librarian, Towel Girlfriend. That's true. I'm a librarian. I'm a towel librarian. But we need a song if I'm going to write. All right? And it's got to, I like to write with music. All right? Then we'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right? Let's do Benny the Butcher. I like this song. This is called One Way Flight. Welcome to Towel Radio.
Yeah. Jazz boy, Now don't ask me no questions, just listen to this shit. She catch a one-way flight to kick it wherever I'm at.
Hi, C-Star. So good to see you. We have some breaking news about the owner of Amelia's, who's going to federal prison.
So if you wanna stay, then the bitch will never come back. You wanna know how a chick feel?
Oh, well, Towel Girlfriend, that's okay. I'm gonna just accept that as a compliment towards me, and we're just gonna roll with that, all right? 3 Clerk. You're gonna make 3 Clerk Monty blush, Towel Girlfriend. What do you do?
Been there once. This year 3 in the beginning of a 10-year run. And as predicted, my persistence got my name on all them lists. Had a brick before rap, like that dope boy from Memphis. I survived all them death threats and 3 felony convictions. Plug found out my whole team was hot. He kept his distance. What's a stage with no mic and no voice of a poet? What's more important, the flower or the soil that grow it? Yeah, it's cool, but one rule, don't get caught in a moment. Or it's back to swinging ratchets and warming the water. Starving made me thin, and ain't no mercy in this game we in. Odds stacked against us, had to play to win. I got a broad I never saw before 1 a.m. I'm out west with crazy girls, cleaning out the ATM. Let's go.
Phone so burnt, I need my pager back. Trips with that work, my baby made it back. I fuck with them hoes, I know she hated that. You gon' cry in that Toyota or this Maybach?
This for hustlers with straight cash, not bitches with fake bags. For hoes who fall in love with trappers and break bad. She texting my homie, but I'm fucking hers. She fake mad. These hoes can't handle a nigga they can't have. Unlucky for y'all, you know who the fuck is in charge. I put a couple in jars, let it fluff till it's hard. I'm at J House, Kerry James Marshall, cover the wall. Enough cushion I could cover the fall. You know business is business, bitches is bitches, and they fucking us all. You know how life go, you stuck with your flaws. What's that about? They had me fucked up. Niggas thought I'd suffer for long. I'm driving, counting money with hundreds on the Cullinan floor. Put my hands together and I pray for the bread. Cause I get 5 jail calls a day from the feds. Go to sleep with an alarm and a K on the ledge. And a fireproof 1,000-pound safe in the crib.
Phone so burnt, I need my pager back. Trips with that work, my baby made it back. Fuck with them hoes, I know she hated that. But you gon' cry in that Toyota or this Maybach?
Yeah, I can make a music list, but for now, we're done. I wrote that whole article up pretty quickly. The best thing you could do is write it above the fold anyway. So, and they can read the rest of the story where they need to. But yeah, this guy is in a lot of trouble. And whoever he was working with is in a lot of trouble. I can't pin down exactly what they found, but these people are in a lot of trouble. Now that I actually read it. I read it before and I was astounded. Now I see what's actually going on. This is wild. They let this guy off on some serious federal crimes. He must have given up some really good information. The co-owner was also let off on bank and wire fraud charges, along with the defrauding of the SBA, but he is now cooperating with the federal government. Wow. after pleading guilty earlier this week. I think the entire Norfolk County machine is about to fall. And the primary for Norfolk DA is just how many days? How many days? This is such an interesting timing. They play really hard. They play. I mean, how do you counter political corruption though? You got to play politics. How many days till the election? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 days. It's just 12 days away. On September 1, 2026. Get 'em. Adam Deitch. Now I gotta get the documents. 1 second. So yeah, that's what it's like when I write. I like to write things when I find them. I didn't really need a lot of music there. You can tell I'm getting tired if I have to use a lot of music. If I need the music to write a post, then, makes me all mad because I'm tired. But if I can just do it, that means I'm still holding on. So it's early in the day, 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time here on Tell News. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you very much for being with me. Let me just get these documents here, okay? Okay, and then let me just grab that. Okay, and then let me grab that. And then let me grab that. Source federal plea agreement. And then I guess what I'll do is just say earlier on Thursday. For more context, I reported, and then reported, and then like that, and then correct that, and then go down like that, and then like that, and then that, and then just check to make sure this all looks good. Fine. Is there a tag there? Oh yeah, gotta get that. Any other tag? No. Oh yeah, this is a long article. I forgot it covers a lot of stuff. All right, no. All right, everything's good. Let's do it. Done. How about them apples? Did I remember to do, at least 33 months in federal prison. He's going to jail for a while. These guys are in a lot of trouble. They got these guys. This was it. This was it's not the big climax, but this was one of the big reveals. All right, let's continue with our letter.
$120,209 to the Small Business Administration, less any restitution payment defendant makes as required by the next paragraph. Defendant agrees to pay $250,000 in restitution within 60 days of signing of this agreement. Defendant agrees that his failure to make this $250,000 restitution payment would be a breach of this agreement within the meaning of paragraph 8 below. Defendant agrees that all criminal monetary penalties, including special assessment, restitution, forfeiture, and slash or fine imposed, shall be due and payable immediately, and further agrees that any court-ordered repayment schedule does not preclude further enforcement or collection by the United States. The parties agree to recommend jointly the following special condition of any term of supervised release or probation. During the period of supervised release or probation, defendant must, within 6 months of sentencing or release from custody, whichever is later, A. Cooperate with the examination and collection divisions of the IRS. B. Provide to the examination division all financial information necessary to determine defendant's prior tax liabilities. C. Provide to the collection division all financial information necessary to determine defendant's ability to pay. D. File accurate and complete tax returns for those years for which returns were not filed or for which inaccurate returns were filed. And E. Make a good faith effort to pay all delinquent and additional taxes, interest, and penalties. 5. Protection of assets for payment of restitution, forfeiture, and fine. Without the written approval of the U.S. Attorney, defendant agrees not to transfer, or to cause or allow anyone else to transfer, A. Any asset restrained by the court, or B. Any other asset in which defendant has an interest. The parties also agree, however, to the following exceptions to the above. defendant is free to transfer, or to cause or allow others to transfer. A. Assets subject to superior, secured interests of innocent third parties, in which defendant has an equity interest of less than $10,000. B. Ordinary iving expenses, so long as such assets do not exceed $10,000 per month. And C. Attorney's fees incurred in this criminal case. The prohibitions in this paragraph remain in effect until defendant has paid any fine or restitution ordered by the court. Defendant also agrees to complete, truthfully and accurately, the enclosed sworn financial statement within 15 days of signing this agreement. 6. Waiver of appellate rights and challenges to conviction or sentence. Defendant has the right to challenge defendant's conviction and sentence on direct appeal. This means that defendant has the right to ask a higher court, the appeals court, to look at what happened in this case, and if the appeals court finds that the trial court or the parties made certain mistakes, overturn defendant's conviction or sentence. Also, in some instances, defendant has the right to file a separate civil lawsuit claiming that serious mistakes were made in this case, and that defendant's conviction or sentence should be overturned. Defendant understands that defendant has these rights, but now agrees to give them up. Specifically, defendant agrees that A. Defendant will not challenge defendant's conviction on direct appeal or in any other proceeding, including in a separate civil lawsuit, and B. Defendant will not challenge defendant's sentence, including any court orders related to forfeiture, restitution, fines, or supervised release, on direct appeal or in any other proceeding, including in a separate civil lawsuit. Defendant understands that, by agreeing to the above, defendant is agreeing that defendant's conviction and sentence will be final when the court issues a written judgment after the sentencing hearing in this case. That is, after the court issues a written judgment. Defendant will lose the right to appeal or otherwise challenge defendant's conviction and sentence, regardless of whether defendant later changes defendant's mind or finds new information that would have led defendant not to agree to give up these rights in the first place. Defendant is agreeing to give up these rights at least partly in exchange for concessions the U.S. Attorney is making in this agreement. The parties agree that despite giving up these rights, defendant keeps the right to later claim that defendant's lawyer rendered ineffective assistance of counsel, or that the prosecutor or a member of law enforcement involved in the case engaged in misconduct serious enough to entitle defendant to have defendant's conviction or sentence overturned. 7. Civil liability. This plea agreement does not affect any civil liability, including any tax liability, defendant has incurred or may later incur due to defendant's criminal conduct and guilty plea to the charges specified in paragraph 1 of this agreement. 8. Breach of plea agreement. Defendant understands that if defendant breaches any provision of this agreement, violates any condition of defendant's pre-trial release, or commits any crime following defendant's execution of this plea agreement, defendant cannot rely upon such conduct to withdraw defendant's guilty plea. Defendant's conduct, however, would give the U.S. Attorney the right to be released from the U.S. Attorney's commitments under this agreement to pursue any charges that were, or are to be, dismissed under this agreement, and to use against defendant any of defendant's statements and any information or materials defendant provided to the government during investigation or prosecution of defendant's case, even if the parties had entered any earlier written or oral agreements or understandings about this issue. Defendant also understands that if defendant breaches any provision of this agreement or engages in any of the aforementioned conduct, defendant thereby waives any defenses based on the statute of limitations, constitutional protections against pre-indictment delay, and the Speedy Trial Act that defendant otherwise may have had to any charges based on conduct occurring before the date of this agreement. 9. Who is bound by plea agreement? This agreement is only between defendant and the U.S. Attorney for the District of Massachusetts. It does not bind the Attorney General of the United States or any other federal, state, or local prosecuting authorities. L0. Modifications to plea agreement. This agreement can be modified or supplemented only in a written memorandum signed by both parties or through proceedings in open court. If this letter accurately reflects the agreement between the U.S. Attorney and defendant, please have defendant sign the acknowledgement of plea agreement below. Please also sign below as witness. Return the original of this letter to Assistant U.S. Attorney Victor A. Wild. Sincerely, Leah B. Foley. By Seth, Chief, Securities, Financial and Cyber. 6. Assistant U.S. Attorney. Acknowledgement of plea agreement. I have read this letter and discussed it with my attorney. The letter accurately presents my agreement with the United States Attorney's Office for the District of Massachusetts. There are none written agreements between me and the United States Attorney's Office, and no United States government official has made any unwritten promises or representations to me in connection with my guilty plea. I have received no prior offers to resolve this case. I understand the crimes I am pleading guilty to and the maximum penalties for those crimes. I have discussed the sentencing guidelines with my lawyer, and I understand the sentencing ranges that may apply. I am satisfied with the legal representation my lawyer has given me, and we have had enough time to meet and discuss my case. We have discussed the charges against me, possible defenses I might have, the terms of this agreement, and whether I should go to trial. I am entering into this agreement freely and voluntarily, and because I am in fact guilty of the offenses. I believe this agreement is in my best interest. Date, August 15th, 2026. JLJ. Marios Smith, Defendant. I certify that Marios Makalakis has read this agreement and that we have discussed what it means. I believe Marios Makalakis understands the agreement and is entering into it freely, voluntarily, and unknowingly. I also certify that the U.S. Attorney has not extended any other offers regarding a change of plea in this case.
All right, so just so everyone understands, he has to pay back $2.5 million. He has to go to jail for potentially, it looks like 33 months, federal prison, with maybe 1/3 off for good time. And he has to serve 36 months release, and he has to cooperate with the government. In exchange, he only has to plead guilty only to 6 counts of tax fraud or evasion, and then he doesn't have to plead guilty to the SBA loan issue, whatever that was, or bank fraud or wire fraud. Now, so this is the federal government, isn't it? But isn't it the Commonwealth of Massachusetts? I don't know. Was that a typo somewhere? This is between the federal government and Mikalakis. And then the other thing is 3 Clerk Monty. What's the deal with that landscaping company? I looked up the owners. It doesn't seem to be related to Mikalakis. I know you said check out the date. The date on the loan. This is just a federal government tracking like loan database through ProPublica. It says February 3rd, 2021. Oh, right as Sandra Birchmore died. Huh. But what's the connection to Mikalakis, 3 Clerk Monty? Well, Pat Ray, he didn't just get lucky. I think he provided information. Nobody gets lucky. So this loan was awarded to Absolute Landscaping on February 3rd, 2021. That's between the day Sandra Birchmore died and when her body was discovered, which was February 4th. And the owners of Absolute Landscaping are Brendan Healy from the CPD and Meg Kennedy's brother? Meg Kennedy's brother is Brendan Healy? Sandra Birchmore's guidance counselor's brother? And he owns a company with a Canton police officer? He got $250,000 from Paycheck Protection. Matt McCabe's company got $1.697 million forgiven. He didn't pay much because the interest brought it up to 1.71. And he apparently hired 46 people with that 1.7, or paid 46 people with that 1.7 million. You got it, Big Earl. You enjoy your rest of your afternoon with Tao. We got a few more documents to go through. So the owner of Amelia's has been arrested. He clearly, you know what would be helpful? Three Clerk Monty, can you help me find the PPP loan for this guy? I bet I can find it on this site. What did he call it? It was like H&M or something. His company was literally called H&M. No. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this, though, because you can't use... Like, it's going to be very hard to find, like, H&M, like, corporation, maybe. Yeah, I found an MHM, I found an M&H, I found an M&H. I did not find an H&M. HM Northcutt, KHM, RHM, HM Kern in Greensboro, Wynwood, H&M Rainbow Corporation, H&M Rainbow, Saigon M&H, H&M Restaurant. Got it! No, that's Martinez, California. There's another H&M restaurant? Well, I guess a lot of people could be H&M. So there's another... What? All right, let's just go to the Secretary of State database and find this dude. I'm not doing this. I'm just going to go over here, and then I'm going to go to corporate database, and I'm just searching this dude by name. And we're just going to find the formal corporate name of his business, all right? All right, so let's search. I'll show you how to do this. So when you want to search, this is how like journalists do their work. When you want to search the corporate database, you go to this page, all right? And then you got to search by individual name. So we're going to look up Mikalakis. What is it? Hold on one second. I got to use two screens, so give me 1 second. What's Mikalakis? This is a very hard name to spell. Michal-Akis. Okay, that's going to be his last name. And his middle name is going to be Marios with an S, all right? So now you run the search, and you get every company that Mario Mialakis runs, okay? This is how you do journalism, okay? I'm doing the journalism, all right? So you take a look at the corporate database. Now, these are all registered agents, okay? You have to register your... You have to register your companies, like with the state. It's a public record. You have to do it. It's required by law. And then the Secretary of State for the public provides government documents that you can review to look into businesses. That's how the public does oversight of businesses and taxes and ownership. Like, this is how you have to do it. You can get a registered agent. Like, these addresses are just like their lawyers and things like that. You can do all that good stuff with a business address. You can do all that good stuff, but you must do this by law. You have to. If you are like a restaurant, for example, you must have a business. So you have to do this. Now, what we're looking at here is all of his restaurants. Now, we do see he ran H&M Restaurant Inc. He ran Marios Enterprises. Now, what you might want to do, so it's really laborious, but what you might do is start with this one. All right. Now, he ran it with some other person named Emilio Venturi's. All right. That's the other guy. Now, what you can also do is click View Filings. Okay. And then you can see all their annual reports. And then it's really difficult research, but you can click into the reports. And what you want to do is see, like, are the guys who are the managers and directors for every year, do they change at all? Like, are they adding someone? Okay, are they removing someone? Are they changing where the business is located? Is like every year the same? Okay, are they do they move do they move lawyer addresses? Do they move business addresses? That's how you audit a company. All right, when you're looking at public records. Now, so we're going to go through each one of these just to see if he owns a company with someone that maybe would raise a red flag. So let's check out this other company he owns called Elios LLC. He owns this with the same guy. So it seems like these guys had quite a business enterprise operating here in Massachusetts. Let's check E&M Restaurant. This one was, I think, holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Game over. Game over. Now wins. I win. Karen, you're welcome. Aiden as well. Victory is mine. I shall have all the finest muffins and bagels in the land. Victory is mine. How about them fucking apples? Boom. I knew it. I had my suspicions. Oh, he's off the case. He's definitely off the case now. Get off. I told him to get off the damn case. Got him. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. We shall drink from the fine... You can't drink from a muffin or a bagel. We shall dine on the finest muffins and bagels in the land. I win. I win. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Oh, good God. I win. You are not a very worthy opponent, Judge Gilday. I'm sorry. You were not a worthy opponent at all. I was on to you immediately. Victory is mine. Oh, glorious day. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. I win. I win. I win. Oh, glorious day. Oh, God is so good. Oh, it is a glorious day. The final piece of the puzzle. I win. I win! Well done, Towel. Checkmate. I'll take my plaque now. Oh, God is so good. I love America. I love America. It's right there on the screen. It's right there. It's right there. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. I have brought down the beast. I've done. Alert, alert, Alan Jackson. Sound the alarm. Tell Damon Seligson. Ladies and gentlemen, I have done it. I have pulled off my greatest accomplishment of all time. There will never be another moment like this. I've done it. I've done it. God, people really are going to federal prison, huh? Victory is mine. I love America so much. I did it. I did it. I'm gonna write it up. Everyone breathe. Before I write it up, I get to enjoy this. You saw how that happened. Journalism is beautiful. America is the greatest country in the world. Don't tell me other. What other country can you do this in? God bless America. Watch it. Drink it in. Oh, there's 227 people watching. How hilarious is that? Epic. I'm not allowed to reply to the super chat because it has a cuss word in it. God bless you, Pat Ray. Ladies and gentlemen, Sound the didgeridoos. We drink tonight. We celebrate. We have brought down the monster. It's over. He's off that case. Tell Aaron Rosenberg. Oh, Rosenberg's gonna be like, this motherfucker, he is that good. Yeah, I'm that good. Damn fucking right I'm that good. I don't have to call TurtleBoy. I mean, he did text me one time on Twitter because he wanted to be unblocked. Well, he thought he was blocked on the YouTube. He wasn't. But I just made sure. I don't have to tell him. Like, somebody will tell him. All right? Everybody knows now. It's over. Victory! Victory is mine. Nope. Sometimes, you know, I'm willing to be humble. Nope. I'm claiming this one. Nope. I'm claiming it. I did that. You saw it happen. I'm claiming it. Victory is mine. Oh, sweet Jesus, victory is mine. I want the finest muffins and bagels in all of the land immediately. I'm going to write it. Thomas, you're not going to believe this. The owner of Amelia's, who has just pled guilty to federal tax evasion, the restaurant that was in Marina Bay connected to William O'Connell and John Fanning and Michael Morrissey and Colleen Crawford, the registered agent of another one of his businesses, the owner of Amelia's where Sandra Birchmore hung out. Ladies and gentlemen, the registered agent, Judge Mark Gilday. Game over. That's it. We brought the bastards down. I win. Judge Gilday's not watching Matlock tonight. I'll tell you that right now. How about them fucking apples? Don't fuck with me. Got him. Got him. Done. Done. Absolutely done. Game over. It's over. Nail in the coffin. No coup de grace. Done. No, Grant's golf swing. That was a modified limited hangout tied to Sean on the Golf, in my opinion. It's fake. This is the real deal. Got him! You motherfuckers. You couldn't stop me. I found it. Bro, they threw everything. They were trying to distract me so hard. I knew I was onto something because they were throwing so much shit at me this week. Trying to lead me down false trails. I was like, no, I'm going to find it. I know it. I know it in my fucking soul. And I got him! God. And this company was organized right when Ghislaine Maxwell came to Massachusetts and right when Devine set up the Police Explorers program in 2006. Burn. Burn! I win. I win. Nope. I win. No discussion. I win. I haven't even gotten mad yet. Trust me, you'd rather I celebrate right now than get mad. Because if I start saying what I want to say about what I'm mad about, you're not going to like it. I win! I win! I have conquered the Massachusetts judiciary. Bow before my greatness. Hello, Madam Governor. I win! I win! Wow. Wow. No shit, huh? Yeah, he's not going to take himself off the case, I'll tell you that. Victory is mine. Oh, sweet Jesus, victory is mine. Judge Krupp didn't exactly resign from the bench after he was in the Epstein files either, but he certainly hates me. I think people kind of look at him a little differently now. It's over. It was very nice. Listen, I am honored in so many ways to have been able to go on this journey with you all. And to think, I knew it. I knew it in my heart of hearts when I saw this shit. I was like, oh yeah, bro, this shit is big. I didn't know it was gonna be Gil Day. Well, I did, but come on, there's a new twist. Oh, this is glorious. Oh! This is the greatest day of my professional career. I have conquered the mountain. I stand upon the mountaintop, gazing down upon the polity, and I say unto thee, here is my benevolence. I've done it. I've done it. Oh, it was, I'm so pleased. God is so good. All glory to God. Although I was the person who did it, all glory to God, without question. I could not have done it without God's grace and blessing. And Mimi. And Towel Girlfriend. And Bunny Towel Mom. And all of you. And Chat Mom Lynn. And 3 Clerk Monty. Just so many of you. We've done it. We've done it. I can rest easy now. I have done my job. Oh, finally. Jesus Christ. These fuckers. All right. And I will, explain the story and write it up. Don't worry. But this is not a time. I did this. Okay? I tracked this down. And so I'm going to sit here and enjoy this before I have to do the work. I'm exhausted. Not going to be rushed into anything. I'm going to take it at my pace. I've been under a lot of stress for many years. And I needed my smoking gun and I got it. And you watched it happen. Wow. I don't think as long as you live, you could live to be 100, you'll never see anything like that again. Ever. Ever. That was the biggest moment I have ever encountered while researching. And we'll check the other filings. I have to do a little more research, but that's it. That alone is enough, but I probably can make it worse. Oh, God is so good. My burden is lifted. Is he on Amelia's too? Give it to me. Give me what I want. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Another one! Give me another one. No. Alright, got him. 2's a pattern. Victory is mine! Victory is mine. Got him. Mario's Enterprises and E&M. Got him! When did you become the Council of Record Judge, the Registered Agent Judge Gilday? Oh, right in 2006, huh? No shit. Oh, you went way back with these guys. Oh, yeah, you did. Game over. This is the end of the line, folks. Oh! Oh! Oh, they're cooked. You left a paper trail. You fucking morons. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. That's it. Oh, Diller's gonna lose his mind. Don't. I told you not to fuck with me. No. Evil bastards. Game over. I mean it. I mean it. I mean it. It's over. Game over. I have reached the pinnacle and apex of my capabilities. I will never do anything like this ever again. This is the journalistic equivalent of scoring a goal in the World Cup final. Off a bicycle kick from outside the penalty box. Over Courtois at his peak. With like multiple good defenders in between you and the goal. Pat Ray would like to know, can you explain registered agent for the chat? Yes. A registered agent is the person who fills out the documents to formally incorporate your company. You have to have a personal relationship with them. And Gilday did this for 2 of the owner of Amelia's companies, including the restaurant in Quincy. West Roxbury. Game over. Gilday was no municipal attorney. Game over. He can't be on that case. He can't. He has a connection now to a federal felon. Dude, oh my God. Judge Gilday is the registered agent on companies for a man who was committing tax fraud. Oh, fuck. And the man who owned him. Oh, Judge Gilday, you did not go to Amelia's. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, if you listen to me. I have said this more than once today. If you went to Amelia's, in particular, if you slept with Sandra Birchmore, there are tapes. She recorded you and gave it to William Farwell. Standing Stones asks, what does a registered agent mean? Oh, we didn't meet our chat goal, but I'll start another one. Standing Stone says, what does a registered agent mean? I think I just answered that one, but thank you for Standing Stones, you're wonderful. A registered agent is someone who files the paperwork with the Secretary of State. He accepts service of process. It's like the person who stands in for the company. You have to be intimately involved. Wow. Dude. Karen's probably popping some champagne right now. Listen. Alan, come on, let's go to dinner. You in town? Let's go. I've earned this one. I just saved them. They were fucked. They were fucked. I just saved them. With a little assistance from the DOJ. You're welcome. I told you. I will say I'm sorry, obviously. But I don't say the words. I will demonstrate to you my contrition by giving you my powers. Game over. They were so fucked. Dude, they were fucked. Oh, wow. They were screwed. Damn. I just saved both of them. They were gonna get fucked during trial. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Leah Foley has to know. She definitely knows. She's a gangster, huh? She's probably like, this kid should have just fucking worked for me. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, no, you don't understand, U.S. Attorney Foley. I can't do that. I have to do it my way. Otherwise, I just feel like I'm in a box. I have autism. I don't know what to tell you. I'm disabled. I can't do that. My body, physically, first of all, I'd be like collapsing in the office. Like, I'm literally physically disabled. Second of all, I can't work that way. I just can't. Because I feel like I'm trapped. This is how I do it. So, I'm pretty sure they figured that out. Because somebody at one point, I'm sure, was just like, why don't we just let him do it? Let's just let him do his own thing. He'll figure it out. Yeah, that was a good idea. Oh. First time in my life I've ever felt like this. I put some big shit together over my career. I've never felt like this. Feels like a huge weight off my shoulders. I had to prove it. I think brother counsel suspected it. I think attorney Melanie Little suspected it, but I had to prove it. They weren't just gonna, like, attorney Little, even when we were talking about Judge Gilday, she didn't want me to criticize him on stream. She was like, neither of us are gonna, like, go too hard at a sitting judge. We might criticize his ruling substantively, but we're not gonna hit him unless we have something definitive. Well, there you go. Yep. So tell attorney Little, tell brother counsel. Who else needs to know? Tell Microdots. All right? I will write the post up now, but, you know, tell them to be ready because it changes the whole ball game. Cover a story, and that's fine, but do you understand, like, that pisses off the other outlets? Like, they don't want to be chasing Grant Smith Ellis on everything. So if you cover everything first, they get mad. So sometimes the government has to be like, just broadly, not active government, just the government. They have to be like, Grant, why don't you just not, okay? Like, why don't we, like, help this other journalist, like, write the story? You know, because that way they won't feel like they're chasing you. I have to take my foot off the gas a lot. This one, I was ready to go full throttle from the jump, and now I'm ready. Alright, so if you've never seen me write before, it takes like 5 to 10 minutes. I really get in the zone. I need to listen to my music. I do it live because I just feel like people like to see the writing process. I don't use tools. I use spell check, which is a tool, but I just write. You just see me write. It's loud. There's music. It's often techno. Sometimes it's like hard rap. It depends what mood I'm in. Right now I'm in a very like not mad, but more like triumphant mood. So it's probably going to be a little bit more like that. But anyway, enjoy. If you need a stretch, you're going to see some writing, some screenshots. You're going to see links like flying up on the screen. On the whole, I would suggest, kind of taking a breather, watching me do my thing, and then I'll talk about all this when I'm done. It's kind of like stepping up for a big penalty shot, You kind of just got to get in your own zone. But yeah, you were here for it, so. I wish I had an expansive song playlist. They just changed the YouTube algorithm. So, not algorithm, they changed the way revenue share works and like ads work. So every music artist has to go through and do it again. My music is very limited. All right, which one do I want? I need something that's really gonna like set me into like a very hard techno remix of a song that's a good message to the people who thought I'd never figure this out.
For you and you and you, I hate your friends and they hate me too. I'm through. This that hot girl by my anthem, turn it up and throw attention. This that hot girl by my anthem, turn it up and throw attention. This that throw up in your Birkin bag, hook up with someone random. This that social awkward suicide, that buy your lips and buy your likes. I swear she had them never shit hit different when it's facing acting. College got real music every day like this. Friends are all annoying, we go come here with this. Think I on the table so we can be secluded in the pocket. Baby, muted one more line, I'm superhuman for you and you and you. I hate your friends and they hate me too. I'm through.
Gotcha.
That's that hot girl by my anthem, turn it up and throw attention for you.
Oh no! What are you gonna do? You can't stop me. Oh no! What are you gonna do? I want you to sit there and feel like you're fucking victims. Helpless. Fucking helpless. You're not gonna do shit. You're gonna sit there and take it. Oh, nothing will be disappearing. Nothing. Yeah. Millions of dollars I just saved them. You're welcome. Millions of dollars. 6 sirens for this. The first ever 6 siren. Yeah, that's funky. What's next? I object.
About a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue.
Birdies are free. Yeah, I'm going through and getting every document with Gilday's name. Oh, this is a nice song.
For spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee. His grace uncrown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful, for heroes proved in
Give me my fucking country back.
militating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life. America, America, they got thy gold refined, till all success be nobleness, and every gain divine. America, yeah, beautiful America, yeah. Ooh, from sea to shining sea, beautiful America, yeah, beautiful America, yeah. From sea to shining, shining sea. Oh, beautiful, for hatred dream that sees beyond thy years. Thine alabaster cities gleam, undimmed by human tears. America, America, God shed His grace on thee. His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining
Oh yes, Persian song time.
ضربان قلب من یبن الحسن، ضربان قلب من یبن الحسن، ضربان قلب من یبن الحسن. یا ایها العزیز، ای واسم همه چیز، من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم. ای مهربون تر از پدر و مادرم، دوست دارم. من من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم ای مهربون تر از پدر و مادرم دوست دارم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آمادن راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده دیر شد آهدی
Yeah, I'm ending your
من پیر شد آمدی
and I'm making you listen to a Persian song.
خبر اومدنت ببین فراگیر شد آمدی دیر شد آمدی
I told you judgment would be mine.
ببین صدات میزنن از کجا
I said I would bring benevolent wrath down on you all, and I did. Because you fucked with my mom and those girls. Although I'm somewhat convinced my mom was in on it now. I'm gonna condemn you all to the pits of hell. And there you will burn for eternity for your sins. And I want my fucking country back!
جات اینجاست اینجا توی قلب رزمندت جات اینجاست تو پناهی من پناهندت جات اینجاست منم آج قاسم آیندت سرباز تموم یارم ظلم و بزانو در میارم نگاه نکن قد و قوارم منم یه یحیی سنوارم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آمادن راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده
Excellent song. One of my favorites. Pardon me. I would like another song. I would like a song that suits the moment. To those who may say that I'm a little vulgar, that I'm a little odd, that I'm a little baffling, that my style is unconventional, I have a message for you that embodies everything that I love so dearly about this country And I want you to drink in these moments as if they were your last.
Freedom of speech, motherfucker. Okay. Something for the kids. Step in the club smoothly with the L in my hand. Bitches know that I'm a freak, like the Elephant Man. Intelligent plans, fuck a record deal. I want development land with my benevolent clan. And that's the reason that I only trust my fam. 40,000 records sold, 400 grand. Fuck a middleman, I won't pay anyone else. I'll bootleg it and sell it to the streets myself. I'd rather be that than signed and stuck on a shelf. And because of this, executives try to diss me. Racism frozen in time like Walt Disney. And now they say they wanna get me signed to the majors. If I switch up my politics and change my behavior, trying to tell me what the rhyme about over the beat. Bitch niggas that never spent a day in the street. But I repeat that, nobody can hold my reins. I put the truth on tracks, nigga, simple and plain. I guess to America, I'm a disaster. A slave that was destined to own his masters. Independent in every single sense of the word. I say what I want, you fucking little sensitive herb. This is America. I thought we had freedom of speech, but now you wanna try to control the way that I speak. And O'Reilly, you think you a patriot? Yeah, right. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking racist bitch, full of hatred, pressing a button, trying to eject me. But I don't got no motherfucking deal with Pepsi. No corporate sponsor telling me what to do, asking me to tone it down during the interview. Trying to minimize the issue, but I'm keeping it large. I love the place I live, but I hate the people in charge. Speaking is hard when you got strings attached, so I'ma say it for you, cause I don't got none of that. And if you didn't understand what I spit at your brain, hey yo son, let this little nigga explain. Come on, son, y'all niggas know the way that I do. ImmortalTechnique.com live for you. And I know sometimes it be making you nervous, the way I smash puppet rappers that belong in a circus. You motherfuckers just can't compare. Looking for a fan base that's no longer there. I know that you're scared and you're hiding up in the cut, but this is freedom of speech, nigga, tell them what's up. Word, nigga, fuck John Ashcroft. Nigga, fuck Fox News. Fuck those snake-ass bitches trying to manipulate your opinion, telling you what to think. Fuck up, nigga. Like we invaded niggas cause we wanna free them. You racist motherfucker. You don't give a shit about those people. You can suck my dick.
Relax. Relax.
Another rum and coke at the bar, nigga. It's my day off. Word up. Fuck.
For the kids. For the kids. Towels for the children. Wu-Tang is for the fucking children. I get to celebrate now and just be absurd. That's it. Kofi, we're dancing. Let's go, Kofi. Kofi, get the wagon. We're invading northern France. Somebody get Boozy Beauty. Towel girlfriend, you have to stay in America. Well, we're going to France for a little bit.
Revolutionary Volume 2. Yeah, broadcasting live from Harlem, New York.
Yeah, that's where I am. I'm in New York.
Let the truth be known. You
True,
better
though.
watch what the fuck flies out of your mouth, or I'ma hijack a plane and fly it into your house. Burn your apartment with your family, tied to the couch and slit your throat so when you scream, only blood comes out. I doubt that there could ever be a more wicked MC, cause AIDS-infested child molesters aren't sicker than me. I see the world for what it is, beyond the white and the black. The way the government downplays historical facts, cause the United States sponsored the rise of the Third Reich, just like the CIA trained terrorists how to fight, build bombs and sneak box cutters onto a flight. When I was a child, the devil himself bought me a mic, but I refused to offer, cause God sent me to strike with skills unused like fallopian tubes in a dike. My words will expose George Bush and Bin Laden as two separate parts of the same seven-headed dragon, and you can't fathom the truth, so you don't hear me. You think
this shit's really just a fucking conspiracy theory?
Conservative racists are all running shit,
and you're phones are tapped by the federal government.
So I'm jamming frequencies in your brain when you speak to me. Technique, a rip a rapper to pieces indecently. Pack weapons illegally, cause I'm never hesitant. Sniper scoping a commission, controlling the president. Father, forgive them, for they don't know right from wrong. The truth to set you free, written down in a song. And the song has the cause of death written in code. The word of God brought to light that'll save your soul. Save your soul, motherfucker.
Save your soul.
Yeah. I hacked the Pentagon for self-incriminating evidence of Republican manufactured white powder pestilence. Marine Corps flak vest with the guns and ammo. Spitting bars like a demon stuck inside a piano. Turn a Sambo into a soldier with just one line. So here's the truth about the system that'll fuck up your mind. They gave Al-Qaeda $6 billion in 1989 to 1992. And now the last chapters of Revelations are coming true. And I know a lot of people find it hard to swallow this, cause subliminal bigotry makes you hate my politics, but you act like America wouldn't destroy 2 buildings in a country that was sponsoring bombs dropped on our children. I was watching the towers, and though I wasn't the closest, I saw them crumble to the earth like they were full of explosives. And they thought nobody noticed the news report that they did about the bombs planted on the George Washington Bridge. 4 non-Arabs arrested during the emergency, and then it disappeared from the news permanently. They dubbed the tape of Osama, and they said it was proof. Jealous of our freedom, I can't believe you bought that excuse. Rocking a motherfucking flag don't make you a hero. Word to Ground Zero, the devil crept into heaven.
Word to William and Billy Farwell.
The New World Order was born on September 11th. Father, forgive them, for they don't.
You take that flag down from your courtroom, Judge. You take it down.
Cause of death written in code. The word of God brought to light that'll save your soul. Save your soul, motherfucker. Save your soul. And just so conservatives don't take it to heart, I don't think Bush did it, cause he isn't that smart. He's just a stupid puppet taking orders on his cell phone from the same people that sabotaged Senator Wellstone. The military industry got it popping and locking, looking for a way to justify the Wolfowitz doctrine. And as a matter of fact, Rumsfeld, now that I think back, without 9/11, you couldn't have a war in Iraq or a defense budget of world conquest proportions. Kill freedom of speech and revoke the right to abortion. Tax cut extortion, a blessing to the wealthy and wicked, but you still have to answer to the Armageddon you scripted. And Dick Cheney, you fucking leech, tell them your plans about building your pipelines through Afghanistan and how Israeli troops train the Taliban in Pakistan. You might have some house niggas fooled, but I understand colonialism is sponsored by corporations. That's why Halliburton gets paid to rebuild nations. Tell me the truth, I don't stare into paralysis. I know the CIA saw Bin Laden on dialysis in 98 when he was top 10 for the FBI.
Government ties is really why the government lies.
It's yourself instead of asking the government why. Because
then the cause of death will cause the propaganda to die. Oh, I am ready. I am finishing this. I am ready. My whole life was for this moment. I was born to do this. I am ready. No mercy.
Brothers and sisters, friends, and I see some enemies. In fact, I think we'd be fooling ourselves if we had an audience this large and didn't realize that there were some enemies present.
I'm a weapon that fires lyrical projectiles with no mercy. I'm cold-blooded like reptiles. Touch a pregnant bitch and make it give birth to a dead child. Every time I flex styles, niggas vacate the premises and become exiles. I manufacture rhymes like textiles of X-Files. Enlightened juveniles, living life with no purpose. Organize an army that'll make the devils nervous. Competition is worthless, like the electoral vote. If you provoke, I'll break your motherfucking neck in the yoke. You're better off throwing your shitty life away sniffing coke. Technique will choke you into a spiritual state, and it would take a lake of hydrochloric acid to soften this. I'll fake your parents' suicide and kill you in the orphanage, but I inspire ideological metamorphosis. Stop talking shit or I'll make your existence a memory, so you can have me frozen cryogenically for centuries. But I'll break the ice if anyone on the planet mentions me. I'll burn a hypocritical flag intentionally. Explosive revolutionary chemistry's my destiny. No mercy is what I chemically bomb on enemies. Your life's a fucking mistake. Technique is the remedy. Destroy you before you become what you intended to be. And in the future you'll
Hey, I have a question.
From me. No mercy is what I chemically bomb on.
Hey, I have a question. Is Judge Gilday's son named Sean? Is Judge Gilday's son named Sean? Because, you know, there was a company called Limited Brands Inc. that I want to say is in the Epstein files. And, you know, I got this news article here. Apparently, let's see, partner Sean Gilday of the Dartmouth Company, the building's leading firm. Does Sean Gilday, is Judge Gilday's son named Sean? I'm just wondering. Because if so, I have this newspaper article here indicating that Sean Gilday of the Dartmouth Company was involved with a company called Limited Brands Inc. Oh. Well then. Limited Brands Inc. is Les Wexner. Oh. Oh. Okay, and is Judge Gilday's son named Sean Gilday of the Dartmouth Company? I mean, I could Google it, but it's more fun, you know, when somebody fact checks me. Is Judge Gilday's son named Sean? Is Judge Gilday's son named Sean? I just want to know. Oh God, this family, they're probably like, oh fuck, we're fucked, yeah. Well, bro, maybe don't do this type of thing. Oh God, we brought them all down. Oh God, we brought the whole system down. Damn. Judge Cannoni's probably not having a good day. Listen, Judge Cannoni, I like that you smiled at me, okay? But if you were involved in this, you gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta clean house, all right? Are you telling me that Belzeos may be involved in this shit too? Ah. Sean Gilday. Is this Judge Gilday's son? Yes, this is a pop quiz. Sean Gilday, son, Mark Gilday. Mark, let's see. Oh! Sean Gilday is married to a Marblehead real estate agent? You think Young Jerks knows Jody Gilday? Let's see, how old would Sean Gilday be? If he was working with, he's got to be pretty old, probably in his 50s. Sean Gilday lives in Manchester by the sea? So it's not Jody. His wife is Philmonea? Oh, jeez. No way is this him. Pompanesset. That's where I spent my summers, bro. We used to go down New Seabury. And summer, my dad loved to summer on the yellow and the blue house. I'll show you where I used to spend my summers. No, you can't because they don't let you go down the road actually on Google Maps. But yeah, I summered on Pompanesett. Who is this? Let's see. Edward Gilday, William Gilday, Sean Gilday. It's his brother? Hold on. Where's Mark? Where's Mark? Mark Gilday! This is him! It's not his son, it's his brother! Oh, God. Brother, yep, Boston Brandy, I got it. Game over. Fuck, it was Epstein. Oh, shit. No, oh, God. Dude. Oh, my God. How am I alive right now? First of all, God must like me, and I like God a lot. Second of all, I gotta have some better angels with me, guarding me. Third of all, the government must really like me. The only way I'm alive is that they were like, don't fucking touch him. That's Grant. We like Grant. Well, I do like Mr. President. He's a nice guy. He was nice to my grandpa. So I like Mr. President. But, he memes, I meme him. I have memed Mr. President less than I've memed the Iranians. So, on balance, he can give it as good as he can take it. So, anyway, wow, how am I alive? Seriously. Do you know somebody cut my brake line? Right before my mom took my car away after law school, somebody cut the brake line. I was just driving one day, all of a sudden it said, brakes out. And I went and looked, and I couldn't prove the line was cut because I don't know how to do that. But there was just brake fluid flowing from the car. How am I alive? Oh my God. Fuck. And Krupp? Oh, dude. No, it's over now. Trust me. The DOJ knows about this. They knew I was onto this. The Congress knows. I'm pretty sure someone in the orbit of Main Justice knows, if not like someone in the Attorney General's office themselves. And like I was saying, I covered the war. Do you really doubt? I don't think Mr. President does watching things blow up. So there's a non-0% chance Mr. President turned on this stream during the war. You understand that, right? He likes videos of things blowing up. I don't know why. He just thinks it's cool. That's his prerogative. Like when he gets his PDB every day, he likes to see videos of things blowing up. So do you really doubt that he perhaps tuned in? So I'm just saying that something kept me alive. I don't know who. I can't believe I lived. Oh, these people are actually going to be held out as the people who were working with Epstein. Holy shit. Oh my God. This is wild. Oh God. Yeah, this is a big deal. Wow, everything culminated in this moment. God bless America. I love America. Such a nice country. Lets me do my work. Kept me alive. Listen, if they kept me alive, then there's still hope. There's still hope. All right? If things were gone, if the country were truly gone, I wouldn't be alive. Therefore, there's still hope. Don't lose faith. God bless America. God bless America. Dude, you all set up a fucking KGB blackmail operation with Jeffrey Epstein in my fucking state. Oh my God. And you did it through shell companies and restaurants, and you put your fucking names on it. Oh my God, you infiltrated every aspect of government. Holy shit. Oh God, the scope of it. Listen. It's over now. This is not a theory. I've confirmed it. It's over now. It's over now. Okay? Everybody go home. Everybody go home. Alright? It's over now. Let the authorities, the federal authorities, handle this. Everybody go home. Return to your families. Stand down. It's over. Stand down. Stand down. Hello, good to see you all. I have a little more writing to do, but words got, please, people are already messaging me and I haven't even made the post yet. Alright? So, God bless you all. It is a glorious day. God is good. God is very good. I wish I could play, so we are so limited. I will search it, but I can already tell you it won't be there. We're just incredibly limited. Oh my God. The adrenaline's starting to, it's going to wear off, and I'm going to realize what has just happened. But for now, we're going to just stay in this zone while I write. So I don't have time to think right now. I can't read your comments. I'll reflect when I'm done. Then I'm going for a walk. We'll talk about this.
Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down. No, I stand my ground. Won't be turned around. And I'll keep this world from dragging
God bless you, Mimi. I got this. Let's do it.
Full out, souped up, automatic, just can't quit. Let the bass hit right on time. Running hard to the end, put you in a panic, automatic. I know life is just a test, and trying my best to give it nothing less. I know I do it all for you, and I see you staring back with the love that's true. Sometimes I don't know how to feel, I'm trying to soak it in, it's so surreal. And I'm just a man with a guitar, words in my mind, a song in my heart. I wanna give it back to you, and I know that you can feel it too. This is that full out, souped up, automatic, just can't quit. Let the bass hit right on time. Running hard to the end, put you in a panic, automatic smile, knowing you'll be mine. Full out, souped up, automatic, can't quit. Let the bass hit right on time. Running hard to the end, put you in a panic, automatic. We're gone, traveling so far. Take us in your car, pump it in the yard. We grow, bring it back to you. Never losing touch with what we've been through. Sometimes we get pulled away, know that we'll be back. Sorry for the delay. We are all about the love. You give us the life that we all dreamed of. I wanna give it back to you. I know that you can feel it too. This is that full out, souped up, automatic, just can't quit. Let the bass hit right on time. Running hard to the end, put you in a panic, automatic smile, knowing you'll be mine. Full out, souped up, automatic, can't quit. Let the bass hit right on time. Running hard to the end, put you in a panic, automatic. The time has come, the lights are on high. I wanna know, I never thought life was passing us by. And the only certainty is that it's you and me tonight. And we're gonna give it all till the curtain call. We're gonna make it alright. This is the full out, souped up, automatic, just can't quit. Let the
Oh,
bass
fuck, they had a whole
hit
chain of
right
these
on
things.
time. Running hard to
Oh,
the
Johnny
end,
was on
put
to
you
this.
in a panic,
This is what John was on to.
knowing you'll be mine. Full out, souped
Johnny
up,
had him. Johnny fucking had him. Oh, you fucking cheaters. You fucking cowards. He had you. He had you fucking nailed to the wall. He just didn't know who the owner was, so he couldn't track the fucking businesses. Oh, he had you motherfuckers to the wall. You fucking cowards. Fucking cowards. Fucking criminals. Fucking Johnny had these guys fucking nailed to the wall. He just didn't know what he was onto. And no, oh fuck. Burn in hell. All you burn in hell. Burn in hell. Burn in hell. Burn. You know exactly who you are. Burn, fucking cowards. You're lower than humans. You're scum. Burn, fucking selfish cowards. Burn. He had you fucking nailed to the wall. He had you fucking against the wall. He knew exactly what you were doing. He just had to prove it. Well, there you go. I did. And you never got me, fucking punks. You needed to meet something that was your equal and more. You needed to be humbled. intellectually, politically, and otherwise.
Just how it feels when I know when it's not.
You met your match and you lost.
Yeah, it's hard to describe this feeling I got. But when I'm with you, I'm feeling a lot. When it's just you and me, electricity. It's easy to see, don't you know? When it's just you and me, electricity. Walk my way. I like the way you kiss. I like the things you say. Yeah, it might be your lips. I said it might be a thorn. You don't need a switch to turn me on. And when it's just you and me, electricity. It's easy to see, don't you know? When it's just you and me, electricity. Just you and me, electricity. It's easy to see, don't you know? When it's just you and me, electricity. It's easy to see, don't you know? When it's just you and me.
I've always wanted to go to Japan. Alright, give me something harder. I need to wake up.
'Cause all I need is a beauty and a beat who can make my life complete. It's all by you. When the music makes you move, baby, do it like you do. 'Cause all I need is beauty and like a sturdy swell tonight. I wanna show you all the finer things in life. So just forget about the world beyond tonight. I'm coming for ya, I'm coming for ya. Cause I need is beauty and a beat who can make my life complete. Cause
That's one of those punny Easter eggs. The word service fused against these fucking pricks. You can service me, you fucking pricks. Make my fucking license plates. I told you I was gonna get mad. I told you I was gonna get all mad. And I did indeed get all made. You got all made?
I just need to get it off my chest, yeah, more than you know, yeah, more than you know. I saw it coming from miles away. I better speak up if I got something to say. Cause it ain't over until she sings. You had your reasons, you had a few, but you know that I would go anywhere for you. Cause it ain't over until she sings. I just need to get it off my chest, yeah, more than you know, yeah, more than you know. You should know that baby you're the best, yeah, more than you know, yeah, more than you know. Your good intentions are sweet and pure, but they can never tame a fire like yours. No, it ain't over until she sings. Yeah, right where you want it, down on my knees. You got me begging, pretty baby, set me free. Cause it ain't over until she sings. Come a little closer, let me taste your smile until the morning light. Ain't no going back the way you look tonight. I see it in your eyes. I just need to get it off my chest, yeah, more than you know, yeah, more than you know. You should know that baby you're the best, yeah, more than you know, 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 yeah, I just
That's called a drop. What a great song. What do we got next? Hold on. Alright, hold on. I don't want that song again. I need something. Oh! Here we go. Mimi, we're going to Ibiza. We're going to have a party. Let's go, Mimi. We're going to bring Ellie. Ellie's a goat. Kofi is very confused right now. I'm pretty sure Kofi is just confused. Let's go, Kofi. Come on. We're celebrating. We're having a party. Go get some cake.
Sexy boy, set me free. Don't be so shy, play with me.
Yeah, that's all you were. You were servicing them, isn't that right?
Hey, sexy boy, set me free. Don't be so shy, play with me, my dirty boy. You are the one I need. Make me this, bring me up, bring me down. KFC, make me move like a freak. Mr. Psycho beat makes me this, brings me
So many girls are free. We did it. They're gonna be a little mad about the money, but you know, fuck them. I mean, like the pimps, you know, but fuck them. We gotta find these girls a source of revenue. We gotta like create a fund. They're gonna be a little mad. We took away all their revenue overnight. I didn't mean to. Well, you can't be human trafficked and then say I was making money, so don't stop it, Grant. No, that's not how this works. I don't negotiate with terrorists. They're all free. They're not gonna know what to do. They're free. They're free. They're not gonna know what to do though. It's gonna be weird. Okay, hold on. I need another song. Oh, this is intense. What a day.
Don't you know they're talking about a revolution sounds like a whisper. Don't you know they're talking about a revolution sounds like a whisper. Don't you know talking about a revolution sounds like a whisper. While they're standing in the welfare lines.
Bunny, the owner of Amelia's that got that is pleading guilty to federal tax evasion. Judge Gilday set up 2 of his companies. We did it! That Judge Gilday from the Karen Reed and John O'Keefe cases. Oh, and the TurtleBoy case, the one who was making ridiculous fucking rulings. Kofi, get your party hat on.
Lying at the doorsteps of those armies of salvation. Wasting time talking about a revolution sounds like a whisper.
Game over.
Hope we're gonna rise up and get that shit.
Damn right we are.
Hope we're gonna rise up and take what's theirs.
Game over. We win.
Don't you live it on, run, 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 run.
Seriously, it's over.
Oh, it's live it on, run, 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 run.
Ready?
Finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about a revolution. Yes, finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about a revolution. Oh no. Talking about a revolution. Oh, I've been standing in the welfare lines. Crying at the doorsteps of those armies of salvation. Wasting time in the unfolding lines. Sitting around for a revolution. Don't you know? Talking about a revolution sounds like a whisper.
It was all worth it.
And finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about a revolution.
God is very good.
Finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about a revolution. Oh no. Talking about a revolution. Oh no. Talking about a revolution. Oh no.
T.A. Sarah, we're summoning T.A. Sarah. It's her favorite song. T.A. Sarah, you're being summoned. Let's go. Watch, she's gonna pop in now. She's not even probably watching. She's probably doing T.A. Sarah things. But she's like, wait a minute, my song's playing. I have to go check. She's gonna pop in. Watch it happen. I can will this kind of thing. Ready? Come on, T.A. Sarah, don't let me down.
All day, all night, all day, all night, all day, all night, all day, all night. What the fuck? FIFA la fiesta, FIFA la
Yes,
noche,
tonight we party.
FIFA los DJ. What the fuck? Johnny, la gente está muy loca.
Thank God for paper trails. Yeah, Kelly, no, that's where Sandra hung out. I'm well aware of the dorm suite. Yeah, I'm also well aware that most customers did not have access to those services. You had to know how to order, quote, drinks from the menu, and you had to mostly be law enforcement. Like, for example, maybe John O'Keefe and Brian Higgins. So maybe John O'Keefe figured out all of this was going on, and that's why he was texting Brian Higgins about prostitutes and being overcharged for drinks at restaurants in the Canton and Stoughton area in 2021. So no, I don't expect that it operated openly as a brothel. I expect that there was a code that was used so that you could go into the back where there was a room that was a dorm suite where there were girls, and you ordered the girl before you went to the back from a menu that you got access to by using the right words with the waitress. God only knows if the waitresses were also on offer. So no, I don't expect that they openly were being like, because what, dude, the customers would go in for food and be like, I'm pretty sure this is a brothel. And you'd blow the cover of the fucking thing. The point would be you go in there, everybody thinks it's a fucking restaurant, and then if you're a cop or a firefighter or a judge or a DA, you get to be like, oh, I'd like the, like, you know, like whatever on the rocks. Oh, okay, that'll be $250. Okay, here it is. Oh, all right, now just the bathroom's back there. Instead of going to the bathroom, put a little code in a door or fucking something. I don't fucking know. Knock on a door with a peephole. I'm just speculating. And you fucking go into the brothel. That's how I think it worked. I think this was the worst kept secret in Norfolk County. That you could go around with a code word. I mean, Stoughton is a place with strip clubs that cops used to go to a lot. So the concept of them having like a maison dairy, whatever the hell it's called from The Simpsons, the maison derriere, a brothel that was actually set up by Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein in 2006 is really not that out of the question. They just use code words, and guess what? What do you think happened when the Johns impregnated the girls? Well, that John, if he was low-ranking, had to marry that girl, and he couldn't, you know, be a swinging bachelor anymore. And if that John was powerful and the girl got pregnant, they would take care of the girl and remove her from the situation by whatever means necessary. Especially if the John was married and very high ranking. How's that? That's what I think was going on. Hi, Interpretel. Are you okay, my friend? So, yeah, I don't mean to... And listen, I understand a lot of people went to these restaurants. Someone told me they really liked the some of the food. A couple things. One, it didn't always operate out of the same location. There were some years where it was operating in like Marina Bay in Quincy. There were some years where it was operating in Stoughton. It moved around, okay? But it was a thing, okay? It was a brothel. It's like very simple. And what Sandra Birchmore and the other girls had to do for the high-ranking guys, the cops and others, was they had to get blackmail on the Johns. So when Sandra or whatever would take a client, William Farwell or Divine would say, record the encounter surreptitiously. Give me the footage. Now, Sandra deleted all that stuff from her phone, but you know what she didn't delete? Anything from her computer, and Farwell was a boomer who didn't know that she was backing it up. There are tapes. That's why the DOJ is letting this all out. Dude, if you're in the DOJ, you knew this. And if you release this shit like they did, dude, they not only released it, but no one noticed it. So they tipped off the Westwood or Westfield, whatever it was, Westwood paper. And it got like 7 views. I reposted it, and they knew I would tear it up. Are you kidding me? I'm the one who's been yelling about Amelia's for 2 years. And if you're the DOJ, you found this about Gilday. You released this because you wanted me to find this. I believe that with all my heart. You want Gilday off that case. And they picked me to relay it. Dude, of course. I mean, they didn't... Notice how hard they made it, though. They don't do what you think they do. It's not like they're going to tell you Gilday was the registered agent for Mikalakis. They won't do that. But they'll give you Mikalakis, and they know if you run Mikalakis in the corporate database through the Secretary of State, you're going to get to the 2 companies that are subject to the federal charges, and then you're going to probably see that there was a pattern. They just changed the names. It went from like E&M. Look at this list. I can prove this. They went from, let me show you all the companies registered to this guy. They went from like E&M to H&M. Let me see, hold on. Let me show you the list of this guy's companies. Where is it? Here it is. Look it. There's a pattern. They went from, I think the ones that got banged up were A&M and I'll check the other one in the list. But they got banged up, I think, on A&M Restaurant Group. But all they did was move around. They were E&M before they were A&M. Then they were H&M at one point. This Mario's Enterprise owned the property that the E&M restaurant leased. Okay? All right? They all, and these are the, so Gilday was involved in this for years. This was he's in this operation. He is at the core of it. He was one of the like money men, one of the lawyers setting up the companies. Dude, they left. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Why would you ever leave? Like, I guess they didn't anticipate he'd get all the way up to judge. Why would you leave a record of this? You just destroyed everything because of this series of records. And by the way, it shows a pattern too. So Judge Gilday, when did Judge Gilday get appointed as a judge, or when did he get his job as like a local town council? How much do you want to bet they had him get off the papers once he got into government to try to give him some buffer room so that, you know, maybe he would become a judge? When did he become, when did Judge Mark Gilday become a judge? It was under Baker, wasn't it? 2017. Oh my God! Oh my God, we got him. Dude, they moved him off the companies the year he became a fucking judge. Oh no. Oh no, they owned him. They owned him from the second he was on the bench. Oh, fuck me. Oh, got him. Got him. Got him. That's it. Oh, now it's really game. I mean, it was already game over, but now we got it tied up in a nice little bow. Game over. Game, set, match. Towel takes Wimbledon. The crowd roars. He now will go meet the king. He will yell at him about Prince Andrew, as is tradition. Then he'll ask to meet Blackrod, because he thinks that name is fucking hilarious.
For you and you and you, I hate your friends and they hate me too. I'm through. This that hot girl on my anthem, turn it up and throw attention. This that hot girl on my anthem, turn it up and throw attention. This that throw up in your Birkin bag, hooked up with someone random. This that social awkward suicide, that violence and violence. I swear she had a liver, she hit different when it's facing like that. College love our music, every day like this. My friends are all annoying. I'm through. That's that hot girl by my anthem. Turn it up and throw attention. For you and you and you. Fuck you and you and you. That's that hot girl by my anthem. Turn it up and throw attention. Fuck you and you and you. I hate your friends and they hate me too. I'm through. That's that hot girl by my anthem. Turn it up and throw attention. Fuck you.
I'm so happy. That happened live. That was great. I'm exhilarated. The reason I'm exhilarated is they have to stop now. Alright, we're going in circles because that's how my brain writes, alright? I have to get this done. He doesn't have to recuse himself. It's too much political pressure. Somebody will intervene. He's connected to a federal felon now. No, he's done.
Te sun să-ți spun ce simt mea, sunt eu, fericirea. Alo, alo, sunt iarăși eu, Picasso, ți-am dat beat și sunt voinic, dar să știi, nu-ți cer nimic. Este flash, dar numai ei, numai ei, numai ei, chipul tău și răpăsă din tei. Mi-amintesc ochii tăi, ei, este flash, dar numai ei, numai ei, numai ei, chipul tău și răpăsă din tei. Mi-amintesc ochii tăi, ei,
Yeah. Now don't ask me no questions, just listen to this shit. She catch a one-way flight to kick it wherever I'm at. So if she wanna stay, then the bitch will never come back. You wanna know how a chick feel? I've been there once. This year 3 in the beginning of a 10-year run. And as predicted, my persistence got my name on all them lists. Had a brick before rap, like that dope boy from Memphis. I survived all them death threats and 3 felony convictions. Plug found out my whole team was hot, he kept his distance. What's a stage with no mic and no voice of a poet? What's more important, the flower or the soil that grow it? Yeah, it's cool, but one rule, don't get caught in a moment. Or it's back to swinging ratchets and warming up water. Starving made me thin, and ain't no mercy in this game we in. Odds stacked against us, had to play to win. I got a broad I never saw before 1 a.m. I'm out west and crazy girls cleaning out the ATM. Let's go.
Phone so burnt, I need my pager back. Trips with that work, my baby made it back. I fuck with them hoes, I know she hated that. You gon' cry in that Toyota or this Maybach?
This for hustlers with straight cash, not bitches with fake bags. For hoes who fall in love with trappers and break bad. She texting my homie, but I'm fucking hers. She fake mad. These hoes can't handle a nigga they can't have. Unlucky for y'all, you know who the fuck is in charge. I put a couple in jars, let it fluff till it's hard. I'm at J-House, Kerry James Marshall, cover the wall. Enough cushion I could cover the fall. You know business is business, bitches is bitches, and they fucking us all. You know how life go, you stuck with your flaws. What's that about? They had me fucked up. Niggas thought I'd suffer for long. I'm driving and making money with hundreds on the coloring floor. Put my hands together and I pray for the bread. Cause I get 5 jail calls a day from the feds. Go to sleep with an alarm and a K on the ledge. And a fireproof 1,000-pound safe in the crib.
Phone so burnt, I need my pager back. Trips with that work, my baby made it back. Fuck with them hoes, I know she hated that. But you gon' cry in that Toyota or this Maybach? Waste stash. I said fuck it, one gon' do a verse. Bought some ugly white girl when I whipped it, it's Miss Universe. Migo brought them chickens on the bird, that's that scooter work. I control my bitches, only fans, I got computer work. Freddie Kane, I keep a college bitch on the 94 with the waist stash. Baby daddy bought her that fake brody, she fake mad. Butcher and the rabbit, goddammit, check out credentials. Hoes get fucked and sent home early just like the Clippers. Is you with it, bitch? Phone so burnt, I need my pager back. Trips with that work, my baby made it back. Fuck with them hoes, I know she hated that. But you gon' cry in that Toyota or this Maybach?
Another day. Focus, town, focus.
I'll move on.
No, I want a different song.
There was a time I used to look into my father's eyes. In a happy home, I was a king, I had a golden throne. Those days are gone, now the memories on the wall. I hear the sounds from the places where I was born. Up on the hill across the blue lake, that's where I had my first heartbreak. I still remember how it all changed. My father said, don't you worry, child. See, everything's got a plan for you. Don't you worry, child. There was a time I met a girl of a different kind. We ruled the world. I thought I'd never lose her out of sight. We were so young.
She's a good.
I think of her now and
Couldn't have done it without her, you know.
I still hear the songs reminding me of a friend. My father said, don't you worry, child. See, everything's got a plan for you.
She saved herself. Don't get it fucking twisted. I just helped. There's one human that did this. She saved herself. All I did was make sure they didn't hurt her. I got friends. You know what I mean? I told you not to touch my birdies. They're my birdies. They're free now. They're free now. Hashtag free birdies. Free the birdies. Wait a minute. No. No. Absolutely not. This is a celebratory moment. We don't need an anti-drug commercial. We need this song. You know who you are. How you doing? How's everybody? One day.
Temperature is 85. Trying to close my eyes.
We did it, kids. We did it.
Thinking out through all the years, counting all the fears. Oh man, it's been a ride. All those days spent lying on the beach, thinking out a reality was so out of reach. And though the years are catching up to me, I light one up and smile because the mood is right. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights. The moon is bright. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights. Damn, it's good to be free. My friends surrounding me. We got the widow tree. It's just one of those days. No, it's not a phase. It's our mentality. At the liquor store, picking up supplies. Party all night, waiting for the sunrise. And when the world starts catching up to me, I take one back and smile because the mood is right. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights. The moon is bright. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights. I'm wasting time. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights. Getting high. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights. summer nights, the summer nights, moon is bright. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights, wasting time. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights, getting high. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights, mood is right. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights, moon is bright. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights, wasting time. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights, getting high. Thinking about the summer nights, the summer nights.
I'm so proud of her. She's so pretty. You know, but sometimes fate is just, you know, it just does its thing. And you just gotta respect what God has in store. You know what I mean? You feel me?
I know we've always been a long shot. I'm down to roll those dice. I travel down a long high road, girl, just to make you happy inside. We might not make it in the end, but we sure enjoy that ride. At least we'll have the song to remember the way we felt that night. I'm always here to make it with me. Are we living on that old marquee? Take a chance, just wait and you'll see. Ooh, wait and see. I know we've always been a long shot. I'm down to run all night. Travel through the rain and cold, girl, just so I can make it alright. We might not make it in the end, but we'll sure enjoy that ride. At least you'll have the song to remember. Remember me by. I'm always here to make it with me. I'll read it written on that old marquee. Take a chance, just wait and you'll see. Ooh, wait and see. I'm all in till you make it with me. I'll read it written on that old marquee. Take a chance, just wait and you'll see. Ooh, wait and see. I'm all in till you make it with me. I'll read it written on that old marquee.
It's a
Take a chance, just wait and
Fuck.
you'll see. Ooh, wait and see. I'm only in till you make it with me. I'll read it written on that old marquee. Take a chance, just wait and you'll see. Ooh, wait and see. I'm only in till you make it with me. I'll read it written on that old marquee. Take a chance, just wait and you'll see. Ooh, wait and see.
Wow, this is the guy who took over for him, for Gilday as the registered agent. This is some serious power. This is some serious power.
This is that full out, souped up automatic. Just can't quit, let the bass hit right on time. Running hard to the end, put you in a panic automatic. I know life is just a test, and I'm trying my best to give it nothing less. I know I do it all for you, and I see you staring back with the love that's true. Sometimes I don't know how to feel, I try to soak it in, it's so surreal. And I'm just a man with a guitar, words in my mind, a song in my heart. I wanna give it back to you, and I know that you can feel it too. This is that full out, souped up automatic. Just can't quit, let the bass hit right on time. Running hard to the end, put you in a panic automatic smile, knowing you'll be mine. Full out, souped up automatic. Can't quit, let the bass hit right on time. Running hard to the end, put you in a panic automatic. We're gone, traveling so far. Take us in your car, pump it in the yard. We grow, bring it back to you. Never losing touch with what we've been through. Sometimes we get pulled away, know that we'll be back. Sorry for the delay. We are all about the love. You give us the life that we all dreamed of. We wanna give it back to you. I know that you can feel it too. In a panic automatic. The time has come, the lights are on high. Oh, no, I never thought life was passing us by. And the only certainty is that it's you and me tonight. And we're gonna give it all till the curtain call. We're gonna make it feel alright. This is that full out, souped up automatic. Just can't quit, let the bass hit right on time. Running hard to the end, put you in a panic automatic smile, knowing you'll be mine. Full out, souped up automatic. Can't quit, let the bass hit right on time. Running hard to the end, put you in a panic automatic.
Oh no. Oh no. Fuck, man. I'm just one guy.
'Cause all I need is a beauty and a beat who can make my life complete. It's all by you. When the music makes you move, baby, do it like you do.
Fuck.
'Cause all I need is beauty and a beat.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, it's. I just need to get it off my chest, yeah, more than you know, yeah, more than you know. Oh my God. I saw it coming from my my God. I better speak up if I got something to say, 'cause it ain't over until she sings. Oh my God. Oh my God. But you know that I would go anywhere for you. Fuck me. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's fucking Watergate. Oh my God, we're inside the White House. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna be sick. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fuck. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh, Mother of God. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus fucking. Oh my God. 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 No. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am one man. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh my God, there really are going to be congressional inquiries. Oh my God. 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 Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh my poor country. Oh my poor country. The poor thing. Oh, this is heavy. Oh my God, we're in the White House. Oh, Mr. President, you made a good call pulling his nomination, Mr. President. Mr. President, now I see why the White House was paying attention. Okay. Oh, Mr. President, you made such a good decision. Oh, Mr. President, good job. Oh, Leah Foley must... She's a fucking... Oh, she's got stone. Oh, dude. She's got... She's the boss. It's nerves of steel. Oh my god, it touches the White House. Oh, she is incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the White House. This is the moment. We are in the White House. It has reached this White House. Judge Gilday is basically 1 degree removed from this White House. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. This is Towel News, and you have just watched the beginning of the end. This is committed to history. I am one man. It is me. Operating the production software, sourcing the information, and thinking out loud. There is nothing romantic about that journalistic process. It is not what you saw in All the President's Men. It is heartbreaking. It is shock-inducing, awe-inspiring, overwhelming, disgusting, adrenaline-pumping, heart-stopping, heart-flowing, all at the same time. This has reached the White House. And I'm not just... I was ready to fucking do the report, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not masking right now for you. I'm autistic. I don't have the energy to mask. Deal with it. Sorry. I was ready to write the fucking report. All I needed to check was whether the date of fucking incorporation of A&M and H&M was fucking... Oh my god, that's why he pulled his nomination. Fuck me. God. All I wanted to do was check whether the date of incorporation was fucking 2017, bro. I did not expect... I just saw the name. I was like, alright, I gotta look that lawyer's name up. Then I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck's this? A Senate AAG nomination? Oh, maybe it was Biden. No. 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 Dude, this is going to be national news. Oh my god. Listen. I don't know what to say right now. Karen and Aiden were in so much trouble. Oh my god. Alan Jackson couldn't have saved them. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, he's the registered agent right fucking now. For a company that committed fucking federal fraud. Dude, Leah Foley told President Trump. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. He didn't pull it because of the fucked Facebook post. Yeah, she did. Dude, Judge Gilday is one step from the White House. Do you understand how much power we are dealing with? Oh my god. Listen, Mr. President, you made the right call. You made the absolute right call, sir. Leah Foley is great. She's got a good heart. She's got a good head on her shoulders, and she cares. And Mr. President, your legacy is not defined by what you did in 1980. Fuck those Ruskies. Fuck them. Alright? Your legacy is defined by what you do right now. Enable her. Empower her. She's great. Alright? And disown that fuckface. You don't have to own that shit. Alright? You pulled his nomination. That's positive. You did the right thing. And you know why you did it? Because U.S. Attorney Leah Foley's got a good head on her shoulders and she's got a good heart. and she should be the Attorney General of the United States of America. All right? You were nice to my grampy, all right? I owe you one. And that's how I'm going to tell this story. See, I want to teach, not teach just Mr. President, I want to teach everybody. If you do something nice and you don't think anybody's watching, he didn't have to give my working class grandfather 3 hours of his time. He's a billionaire. He could have said hello, thank you for like supporting back in 2009. Could have said to my grandfather, thank you for supporting me, you know, and just moved on with his night. Nope, 3 hours of his time. So, all right. And he made the right call. He didn't appoint the prick. Dude, if that guy was an attorney general, an AAG right now, this would be a fucking Watergate level scandal. That Mr. President Trump made the right call. I like Mr. President Trump. I kind of want to talk to him. I think I got to talk to him now. You can just call him, but you have to have a reason to call him. Like, there's only certain people that have his phone number. So I think I want to call him about this. I just want to talk to. First of all, I like him as a person. I want to say thank you. My grampy's dead. But I would like to say thank you for how nice he was to my grampy. Then, I just want to say, listen, you didn't appoint the fucking prick. And you made the right call. Was it because Leah Foley told you? And, like, you know, I just want to know. And then we can talk off the record about the other shit. And that's my opinion about all that. Alright? So, there you go. I need to talk. I can't believe I'm saying this. I actually need to talk to Mr. President. I'm not saying this because I want to. I think it would be cool to like shoot the shit with him. But I need to actually talk to him about my reporting. It's important I understand his mindset about this prick. And this touches the fucking White House. I can't believe it. I'm going to get this written. Who nominated him? Mr. President. Mr. President Trump. I have to talk to Mr. President. I have to. I need to give him a call. I'm a reporter. First of all, he was nice to my grampy. I'm not hostile. I like him. I think he's a good guy. I'm one of the few, like, relatively prominent journalists that actually likes Mr. President. So, he needs friends in the press. Second, I think he made the right call. I'm not angry at him at all. I don't think he did anything wrong. I like him. I want to know a little bit about like his thought process about pulling the guy's nomination. And like, I'm not going to hit him. I'm going to present this as it is, which is he pulled it. But yeah, I just need to call him, you know, and maybe we can go live again later. Like, I need to make some calls and eat, and then like after I write this story and publish it, I need to make some calls. I suppose I need to try to get Mr. President, which I'm allowed to do, by the way. So there is a rule among journalists that cover politics that if you're a journalist, I mean, you've been doing it for a while, and you need to cover Mr. President, and you need to talk to him, you can call his cell phone. You need to ask somebody who has it, who needs to vet you, like a journalist, but you can call him. And I know somebody who has his number. I've never needed to call him. Now I need to call him. And we can talk off the record. I don't care. He'll find I'm very like Trey Yingst. Like, I'm not an enemy. I like most of his policies, not all of them, but I'm not going to hit him on anything because he was nice to my grampy. So I'm a friend, and I need to know just a little bit about what he thinks, because he knows about this. I promise you, he pulled the guy's nomination. The guy's on the fucking papers right now. I can't. I actually am. I've done something that if I were at any major publication, we would have a Pulitzer. I mean, not just that. Do you understand this? The publisher would be losing their freaking mind right now, being like, you just put this. You put what? You put in the White House? Yeah, in 12 hours. Well, yeah, I had a hunch. 3 Clerk Monty, my dear friend, he was like saying there was this company, and then I realized, I should just look up the corporate records for, the Miliakis guy or whatever, and then I saw Judge Gilday, and then, as I was wanting to do, I was just doing some research, and you know, I had to like fact check like all the dates, and then I came across the other guy, and I was like, that guy took over the registered agent position. Oh, I should Google him. And then I realized like his name on the Secretary of State website was not the same as the name he used in this application to be the Associate Attorney General. And then I was like, wait a minute, Associate Attorney General. And then I found the date, and it was July of 2026. And I was like, wait a minute, this is Mr. President. So, and then I kind of was in shock. And then, you know, I was a towel. So, yeah, you know, yeah, there you go. Oh, TurtleBoy can't talk about this shit. He's in front of Judge Gilday. Until this is resolved, their lawyers are going to tell them, I mean, I'm not a lawyer, this is not legal advice. Their lawyers are going to tell them, don't say shit. Fucking White House, bro, shut the fuck up. Don't say shit. They, like, Alan Jackson's probably watching. Hi, Alan. How you doing? What do you think? You see why they wanted me to be a federal prosecutor now? But yeah, no. Aiden should talk to his lawyer, and so should Karen, and they're not going to say shit. You're not taking the White House on. I can do it because I happen to probably have a soft spot in Mr. President's heart, I think. I'm not guaranteeing that. I just like to think because, you know, I have been very favorable to him. And very fair. More than fair, I think. Because I like him as a person. But anyway, and that's how I've always felt that's how he thinks. Like, are you fair to him? Are you just being a dick when he's doing stuff? Like, not memeing. He likes to meme. But are you being a dick to him? Or are you giving him, like, are you giving his intelligence the time of day? If you don't do that, he'll hate you. But if you just, like, try to think like him, like, what would he be doing if he were, like, playing this from a very complex geostrategic, like, aspect? He likes you. He just wants you to get, even if you disagree, just give him the time of day. And I do, every single time. He has something about what I'm covering to say, I will give him the time of day. I don't always agree, but I take it very seriously. My point is, now I have to actually talk to him. If this were like Biden, I'd be like, oh, that's a big deal. But I wouldn't, this touches the current White House. That's shocking. And he didn't just commit tax evasion. This dude, who was about to be the AAG, is the registered agent for fucking Amelia's. Dude, it hits the White House. No, I mean, if I told that to you 12 months ago, would you believe me? When Judge Gilday got assigned to this case, if I said, oh yeah, I don't know if Judge Gilday can do this. Did you know he was the registered agent on Amelia's, corporate registration before it was Amelia's? And then when Judge Gilday left the documents, when he became a judge, see, the guy who took it over, he was this Associate Attorney General nominee for Mr. President. Uh-huh. Okay, Grant. Yes, Grant. That sounds fascinating, Grant. Is there any other fiction novels that you're working on right now? Oh, Judge Gilday's brother was involved in a company in 2004 or so with Lex Wexner's company, which was in the Epstein files. It's not owner, so for those of you who are trying to catch up, it's almost more important than an owner in terms of like representing the interests of the business. You have to be personally responsible for all the like compliance documents, tax filings. Well, I guess you could hire an accountant, but you have to make sure that the firm receives official tax correspondences and fills them out. You have to receive all service of process on behalf of the firm. You are like the corporate representative in terms of all outward-facing interactions with the corporation. It's not a nominal position. Just so folks understand, a registered agent is not an owner. A registered agent is someone who represents the company for service of process. It is the outward-facing corporate representative of the entity. What does it say about the brother? It says that the brother had a direct connection to a company owned by Lex Wexner and mentioned in the Jeffrey Epstein files. Okay? All right. So, yep, it's that bad. And Mr. President made the right call. All right, hold on, frame drop. Oh, a lot of frame drops, huh? Usual story. I know, this is a huge story. Listen, I'm not... Yeah, it's bigger than Watergate. I'm not trying to take credit for it individually, but listen, I feel like both Karen and Aiden at this point just have to be like, we did a lot of legwork, but that kid, I don't know if we could have done that. Like, that kid's, he's just Grant. So you just got to kind of like nod your, tilt your hat and be like, hey, he's Grant. He can do it. He can carry the torch. He's fine. It's Grant. We wouldn't have figured this out without him anyway, so it's Grant. He can do it. Now I get to go tell people about all this. You know, it's going to be great. Oh, I might be on the TV. Big towel on the TV. Hashtag big towel on the TV. A lot of dropped frames. You know, I did some other things today that were useful, but I can't talk about that yet. No, this is a big one. The Dems will jump on this. This is a big one. This won't go away. No, he's done. They're done. Dude, the guy, even if the guy, even just being involved with Amelia's probably would have caused problems, but Amelia's guy is like facing federal charges and going to prison. And now we know why. Shockingly, the man who took over for Gilday as the registered agent for Miliakis's companies, including Amelia's and another firm included in a federal tax evasion, bank fraud, and wire fraud plea agreed to by Miliakis with federal prosecutors in Boston was just... I gotta get this dude's name. What's his fucking name? Where is it? Oh, not there. Where's the fucking... Where is it? Dude, these people are powerful as all hell. No wonder why, like, I was taking so much shit. I was like, why are these people... Like, it can't be like fucking Michael Morrissey, bro. Please. Michael Morrissey. I mean, he's... Dude, he had to, like, use a David Traub to try to, like... get me to be sympathetic to him. Are you fucking kidding me? Michael Morrissey pulling this shit? No fucking way. I wasn't born yesterday. I've dealt with government for long enough to know this wasn't fucking Michael Morrissey. He was part of this shit, but it wasn't fucking Michael Morrissey. It was Michael Morrissey, like, I'm the Queen of France. I nominated the Queen of France, but I ain't no Queen of France. That's Boozy Beauty. He has like a weird name that he uses. I think he goes by like Costa. The fuck's the dude's name? Yeah, Costa Ligras. Who took over for Gilday as the registered agent for Miliakis companies, including Amelia's. Who took over for Gilday as the registered agent, and remains so to this day. Oh, this is the biggest story I've ever done. I gotta tag Courthouse News, dude. This is gonna be wild. Dude, Alan Jackson is probably freaking out right now. I gotta get Courthouse News' Twitter. Hold on. I can't believe you all saw me like basically break Watergate. Dude, forget a fucking movie. You all saw it live. That's fucking crazy. They're gonna write about this for years. For years. Courthouse News Service is gonna freak out. I bet they're gonna message me. I would message me. Thank you, E-Chase. Yeah, Alan definitely knows what's up. You're all wonderful. I gotta continue like working on these drafts. On this, I'm gonna play a song for you as I stand up, stretch, and use the bathroom. So, take a listen. I'll be right back. Here's an uplifting song. Go ahead.
About a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen. I'm blue.
needed some time to put this all together. We're going to be working.
Just how it feels, but I know when it's not, and I know when it's real, yeah. It's hard to describe this feeling I got, but when I'm with, it's just you and me. Whoa, electricity.
Oh, it's just you and me now. The last man standing.
I like the way you move when you walk my way. I like the way you kiss. I like the things you say.
Oh, you damn right I'll do, everyone.
It might be your lips. I said it might be your thorn. Don't need a switch to turn me on. And when it's just you and me, electricity, it's easy to see, and don't you know, when it's just you and me. Electricity.
Oops. You have to watch it unfold live. You know it's coming. Everyone knows I love America. I can't wait to fucking set this article. I've never worked so hard on something in my life. History in the making.
When it's just you and me.
Make fucking history.
Electricity. It's easy.
What? Stop annoying me. No, babe.
It's just you and me. Electricity. It's easy to see. Don't you know? Just you and me. Electricity.
This is for Sandra and her baby and John. We're so close. We are so close. Shout out PF and KF, Johnny saved you. I bet Hank's proud. Hi, Hank. Hank's like, I wish I had this fucking kid as an assistant. Everybody says that. I can't work for anyone. I become bigger than the institution.
Just give me one more chance. I'm missing your love badly. Dying inside, I got to let you know you are my heart.
Yeah, someone should call the House Oversight Committee. The Dems are gonna be all mad. Fucking commies. I inadvertently helped the fucking commies. God works in mysterious ways. Fucking commies. Fucking commies. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Nope, this one I'm claiming.
It's hard, I know, to let it go. I treated you so badly.
Yeah, I ran
I'm changing my ways, just give me one more chance.
Please.
I'm missing your love badly.
I only met one Irene Adler the whole time who actually could like play on my level in that realm. She just needed a little training. Her powers needed to be like
I'm not letting this go to chance. Can't let you go, I won't let you down. So won't you turn around? I can't let you go, I won't let you down. So won't you turn around?
This is so arduous and meticulous. But you have to be perfect on something like this, and I will be fucking perfect. And my fucking colleagues should understand that you can meet the moment. Never accept someone telling you to slow the fuck down. You say fuck you.
I can't let you go, I won't let you down. So won't you turn around? I can't let you go, I won't let you down. So won't you turn around? Can't let you go, I won't let you down. So won't you turn around? I can't let you go, I won't let you down. So won't you turn around?
Oh, just in case you missed that last part, I was like, these guys are probably watching this, and they're like, is this journalism? Like, is this what journalists do, but they don't tell us about before they publish their stories? No, it's just me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're probably thinking to themselves, like I said, what is he going to play next? Like King Von? No, I would never do that. I don't even know what King Von is. Take her to the I just want to go to the park and overlook the beautiful city lights. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure a plug is just like an object people take pictures of to get embarrassed by TurtleBoy on the internet. You know what I mean? What the hell's a plug? Oh, I see. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me talk to the bot. Bot, listen. I have a license for the content. Okay? I have a license for the content. That is a preloaded revenue sharing license. Okay? I have a license. I just want to let you know. Okay? I don't know what song it was that made you all mad, but I have a license. I'm talking to the bot now. It doesn't know. I have a license. I pay a good percentage of my revenue share to the musicians because I like supporting them. I know the system is in beta, but just listen to my feedback because you're listening, bot. I have a license. Okay? I have an active license. Yes, it's true. Yes, you can. I know it needs a little bit of like feedback. There's one song out of like 60 that will trip it, but I just want to let you know I have a license. I do indeed. I have to like talk to it and then it will calm down. I have a license. Well, no, it's a. I mean, if you haven't seen what's going on, I'm gonna show you. Okay, I'll show you the article. But it got all me. Even talked about it. There's like a beta program where you can share your ad revenue with musicians, but in order to do it, you have to use like this specific like system YouTube has, and you have to like know which ones have the ad revenue like to share. Okay, so with like 1 out of 60 or 50 tracks, it will think that you like the track is not allowed to be played. In reality, it is. Like you have a license for it, but the system that monitors it doesn't know that the back-end system has given you a license. That's why it's in beta, from what I understand. I haven't asked them about this, but I've been testing it for months, and it happens sometimes. So if you ever get that problem, it's not you. It doesn't actually stop it. What it does is it kind of like tells me like, hey, can you check to make sure you have a license? And then I have to go in and click a button and be like, yes, I am positive I have a license for this. And then it will leave me alone. But yeah, so it's cool. I like the system. It's changing. But yeah, it's a great way for artists to be able to... Now, the artist has to do it. It's not me. I don't choose what tracks are in it. The artist can opt into this. And then they can say, okay, you can take... I forget how much it is. It's a lot. It's like 45%. You can take 45% of the ad revenue. I can agree to this if I use the song. And then at the end of the video, it gives me a list of everything, and I go through and I check it, and I make sure everyone is okay. And yeah, so it's a great system. I think it's a great way for smaller bands in particular. But the thing is, they have to enable it. So setting aside like the quirks of the beta, it's not ready for rollout. I'm in a beta program. If you're a small artist and you're just listening and you're on YouTube, you can go, I'm pretty sure you need to look at the documentation. You can go into your settings when you upload your music, and you can enable it to be part of this program. You need to, especially now, you have to update your settings because they just rolled out a new update. If you agree to be in that program, it allows me as a streamer to look at this catalog, and I can be like, oh, this song looks cool. If I click play, I'm agreeing by doing that to give you a percentage of the ad revenue from the video. So it's small on this channel, it's pennies. But on bigger channels, it could be, you know, pretty impressive. So anyway, that if you ever see that, it's not actually a problem. It doesn't actually stop the stream. What it does is it just tells me like to double check, and then I double check the license. It doesn't actually stop anything. The only time there's a buffer is when I like run into a frame drop. But it does, on the back end, give me this little pop-up, and then I have to go check to make sure. So anyway, I needed a little break there. All right, here we go. All right, thank you, AK, for summing that up. Great job. And what I'm doing is, this man was just nominated to be an Associate Attorney General. So I have to go through all these and... document them, and then I got to go through to see what other companies he was on, and then I'll be done. All right, so was this the change of information? Yeah, it was. I think it was. Yep. All right. All right, now I'm going to go to 2012 annual report. So I have to save each of these. All right, am I clear? Can I play my songs again? I was getting all made. All right, I'm going to play my songs again. I had to give it some time to like relax, okay? And I'm going to do that. All right, where's my song? All right, let's see. Which one do we want to try? How about this one? Let me know if we run into any issues. I'll just keep an eye on it. And just so the bot knows, I have a license. I checked. I triple checked. Sorry, I'm on a connection you can't affect. It has a lot of redundancies built in. No matter what you do, it just can't be affected. We don't even know where I am physically. I could be anywhere. Oh my goodness! Listen, I am getting so I figured out what it is. All right? I do plan to continue. I have a license. I guess I have to get whitelisted by them. I don't have time to get whitelisted right now. Okay? I think that what you should do is if I have a license, you should send them a little pop-up that says, hey, your whitelist now includes this channel. Do you know why? Because it's not actually blocked. I am whitelisted. I have feedback just for the automated system. Let me tell you. Here's how you should do it. If the channel is in the beta program, okay, for the Creator Music Studio, and they are using licensed, they have a license for the content, the whitelist for the artist should update based on the channels that have licenses pursuant to that program. I don't think the artist is going to, like all 60 of them, are going to manually add me to a whitelist. So I just want to talk to the bot. We got to just give a little feedback. I love this feature. I want to give revenue to these artists in line with the program so that they can make money. But if you yell at me, the bot, I can't do that. Okay? So I just want to let the bot, this is for the bot. I just want to let you know the system's great. I'm a big fan. But I do have a license. Okay? And I can't email the band while I'm working to say, please put me on the whitelist. I don't even know if the band's going to respond to my email. That's not going to work. I can't do that. Anyway, I'll just talk you through it because we're almost done. And then I'm done for the day. But I'm going through, so the process that I'm not frustrated. I got to figure out a way to do this because I do like that band and I want to give them revenue share. I might have to email their manager, which is not going to be that hard, and be like, would you please just add me to your whitelist? If the band itself doesn't want to do it, I understand. But can you please just add me to your whitelist? Okay? And we'll see if they'll do it. But for now, I have to go through and get all these PDFs. Then I got to upload them all. Okay? I got to make folder structures. And that's basically what you're seeing me doing. So I'm just making a very complete, because this is a very sort of big story. I am making a complete record. And I don't like that it got all mad, the bot, but whatever, it's cool. It's a beta program. I can't complain. Doesn't really give us a lot of problems. I think they're just updating how it works. And just for that band, I would actually send them a email because I really like them, and I would just say to their manager, listen, you have this enabled, and I want to be able to pay you revenue from the ads. Can you just put me on your whitelist? But I'm not doing it for all 60. That would not make any sense, and it would take me 4 hours. And I guarantee you most of them won't even read the email. So we need a better system. Because I want to pay them, and they probably want to be paid. I would guess, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, they probably want to be paid. Most people like being paid for their music, which is why they sign up for this program. So let me pay them. And the other cool thing is I can actually buy a license for songs to display and play them. But that license, I have to preload, and that one I do have to be put on a whitelist for. It's this really good air traffic controller song. I think I'm just going to email them because I actually am a license holder, so I'm pretty sure I have a right to reach out to them and be like, would you mind? Because I bought the license to display the song, an unlimited performance license. So I might just be like, would you mind? And then I can play that one whenever I want. Did I get 20? Where's 2024? I might have missed one. No, I think I got them all. Alright. Okay. Now I gotta go into the other companies that he owned, and then we gotta start the process again. I know, isn't this exhilarating? Alright, so that was H&M. Alright, now I gotta go and find the other one. Band-Aid sponsorship. Alright, I want to get this done. But I have a little bit more work to do to get it done, and then I'm taking a break. I've worked very hard today. I'm very tired. All right, and then we're gonna put this in there too. Where is that one? No, where's that? Where is it? All right. All right. Okay, so that's looking good. That's wild. Alright, and then I have a little bit more work to do on the second company, and then we're done. Oh, you really got to, this is a very difficult story to write. One of the hardest I've ever written. It just kept going and going and going, but now I know this is the... I know we're so close. I'm so close. And then I'm going for a walk, and I'm gonna let the world see, and we'll just see what everyone does with this. I think they're gonna freak out. I've done something that is unparalleled as a single journalist in the history of my profession, and I'm an authority to say that. It will never, frankly, I don't think it will ever be done again. Not live, not like this, not over 3 years. Never, never. It will never be done again. ADA for ADA, and what? Just drop a link? Yeah, the Gilday post is not up yet. It's still being written. You're looking at it being written. It's almost done. I know a lot of people are waiting for, well, a lot of people saw it literally get discovered and written. But yeah, ADA for DA, feel free to drop a link. I'm happy to learn more about that. And then let me go back to this. Hold on one second. Yes. Oh, he was for both of them, A and M too. I knew it. So here's A and M. We did H&M. A&M was Amelia's. Oh, he did it. He was the representative of Amelia's, a direct link from Sandra Birchmore to the White House. Oh, Sandra, if you only knew. Oh, oh. Oh, the poor thing. Oh, Gilday knew from the beginning. He knows now that I know. The big question was not whether they knew, it was whether I was going to figure it out. They threw everything at me to make sure I couldn't figure this out. Dude, I avoided every trap. Please. Tell Nick Fiorio that that's how you do it, alright? Don't lean on me. Like, respect my authority. Thank you, ADA, for DA. I would guess that's the same document I was just looking at. Let me just check page 14. Where is it? There it is. Ah, I know how to put this in the story. No. Oh, Gingy Mushado sent 10 gift memberships. If your name is Who Dat Ashley, Mary Bayer, or AK706, or LS Women v Patriarchy, or Kyra Lindley, or Beth NC, or Lucy Purr, or Irish Bean 658, or Nixie 6, you just unlocked wonderful towel emojis. I'm sure it's some of the towel chat moms will show you all the different options, like hashtag free Chloe, and otherwise. I am thrilled to let you know about that. God bless you, Gingy Mushado. What a very kind thing for you to do to all the Tau friends, for the Tau friends in chat. One of the nicest things I've seen today. You are a wonderful human. God bless you, and thank you for supporting a Tau channel. Now we got to do A&M, then we already did H&M. This is done. This is almost done. I'm about polishing this. What do you all think of the journalistic process laid bare? Is it what you thought? Hi, hello Dottie from, what does that say? Dottie for Gotti. What a wonderful username. Welcome to the channel. Oh, Towel girlfriend, what are you doing awake at this late hour? How are you, my love? You're wonderful. I adore you. Towel girlfriend's in the chat. So yes, we have all sorts of emojis. If you just unlock Towel memberships, just click the emoji button. You'll see all these new custom emojis you can use. Penguins, Chloe the dog. I gotta get this done though. I'm exhausted. I gotta get this done, and I have a lot more work to do. Well, I shouldn't say a lot, but I got work to do. I got a lot of clicking to do. Do you see now though? I mean, I'm interested in your feedback. What do you, especially because I don't want to make the bot angry as I do my work. What do you think of journalism? You know, what do you think of it as journalism? I also got to check, actually, let me see if he was in some of the other ones. I have a license. It's true. It's true, I tell you. I checked. I triple checked. Towel has a license. Hashtag Towel has a license. But yeah, it made me all mad. Actually, yeah, no, it made me all mad. Hydrate and get your exercise, Boss Towel. Hey, Phil D. Caesar, good to see you. How are you doing? You're wonderful. Thank you for your support of Towel Gene. I forgot to restart the goal. Maybe we can do one more goal as I'm doing this, all right? And then we can all feel good about doing the goal. No dance party, though, because I don't want to make the bot all mad. All right, let's see if we can do one more goal as we take this home. I think I can get this done in 30 minutes, all right? So it's going to be the fastest goal we've ever set, I don't think. And say thank you, all right? This is going to be the best goal we've ever set, all right? I've never done that. I've never been like, let's meet a goal, but I think we can do this, all right? I think we can do this. You're gonna push me across the finish line. I can do this. I'm ready. All right, so this is A&M Amelia's, okay? Constantinos, A&M Amelia's. All right, we're almost, this is the well, I got to check the other firms too, because I'm going to guess he also represented some of the other ones, but these are the two big ones. Okay, A&M Amel, A-M-E Amel, how do you spell Amelia's? A-M-E, Amelia's. A-M-E-L-I-A-S, is that right? A-M-E-L-I-A-S. Yeah, that's right. You can't use commas in folder names. All right, let's do it. But yeah, I'll take a look at your comments. But I'm very interested in what you think of... Elizabeth really likes watching the full approach. Thank you for your feedback, Elizabeth. It's hard to do it without the music, actually. You know what I bet I can do? I could just put it on my headphones, but I don't want to do that. I want, because I think it will bleed over onto the mic. The mic's very sensitive. And get all made. Oh, actually, I think I can probably listen to music. I have a plan. Hold on, watch this. You won't be able to hear it. Nah, that won't be nearly as fun. Okay, let's see. How did I label the other ones? A and M Amelia's Incorporation. And what year was this? 2007, I think. No, it was 2012. I gotta go edit that document name. As you can see, I like to be very precise. If it was 2012, then it's 2012, not 2007. I guessed, and I was wrong. Alright, now there's a Statement of change of supplemental information. Okay. All right. A and M, and then delete incorporation, put that, and we got that. Oh, the journalistic process. I'm very thorough, though. I'm nothing if not thorough. And I got to check the other ones too, but these were the ones he was charged for, which makes the Konstantinos link the smoking gun. And this is 2014, right? Yeah. Alright. Almost done. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get some air. Yeah, Sandra did hang out at Amelia's. That's true. We're using the word hangout. God bless Sandra. I wish I had met Sandra. I would have been like, Sandra, you just tell me what you need, and I'll take on the government. And if they bother you, you just tell me. I'll get the government. I'll tell the government. Tell them, don't be mean to Sandra. I would have been all mad. I can't change the past, but you can make the future. And anyone who tells you otherwise is a lethargic devil. Powering through. Look at this, making good progress. Just tearing through it. Very methodical. Sandra was my nephew's best friend. Oh, God bless you. Sandra took on a very powerful institution, and in death brought them down. God bless her in every sense of the term. And MARTCZ, you reach out anytime. GrantSmithEllis@gmail.com. Just let me know. You know, that was you in the chat. If you ever want to talk, I'm around. God bless Sandra. She changed the world in death. Oh, T.A. Sarah. T.A. Sarah says, Dear Professor in Towels, sorry to miss class. It's been a busy workday. Free the goats. Oh, T.A. Sarah, it's okay. Not much happened today. You didn't miss much. We learned a little bit about, penguins. We talked about pining for the fjords in Norway. Judge Gilday is one step removed from the White House, and he was involved with Amelia's, and the guy who runs Amelia's, where Sandra hung out, the area with the girls, and the money that Sandra owed, and the dorm suite. Yeah, that guy he pled guilty to federal tax fraud, and he's a cooperating witness now. And the companies that he ran, for years, the registered agent was Judge Gilday from the Karen Reed and TurtleBoy cases versus Ham, and then also the John O'Keefe family case, and then also the guy who took over as the registered agent after Judge Gilday left as the registered agent because Judge Gilday became a judge in 2017. The guy who took over is named Costas Ligris, and Costas Ligris, he was the man who President Trump wanted to be the Associate Attorney General for the Department of Justice, but Mr. President Trump withdrew his nomination in July of 2026 for reasons that were unclear at the time, and now it makes clear. So, yeah, I just wanted to let you know, T.A. Sarah, Judge Gilday's 1 degree removed from the White House. They were all involved with Amelia's, which is where the brothel was, that Sandra was hanging around. And then Matthew Farwell and other cops were going to the brothels, and they were getting blackmail on cops and other judges and using it to control the entire justice system in Massachusetts. And now one man who calls himself a towel brought them all down. Hashtag I'm a towel. Oh, yeah, and Judge Gilday's brother is very close to a company in the Epstein files run by Lex Wexner, the guy from Victoria's Secrets, you know. I know Victoria's Secrets. I know Victoria's Secret. She was made up by a dude. Hashtag, I'm a towel. So anyway, that's what we've been doing, TSA. Not much of a day. You know, we had a few things going on, TSA. But other than that, not much going on. You know, it was a relatively routine day. I hope you weren't too busy at work. But yeah, I hope you've been well. Alright. Alright, let's save that. Alright, and then that's going to be 2018 number 2. Okay, very good. Excellent job. Bonus points for TA Seva for getting to class on time. Oh yeah, there were a lot of notes needed during class today, TA Seva. It was a busy day. It was a very busy day. Everybody gets billions of bonus points, and Towel just has to finish doing this, and then he's all done, because he's a tag. And then I want to just go be by myself and listen to music. And then maybe I'll go live at another time, tonight or tomorrow. I'll keep them guessing. You know what I'm saying? Then I gotta call Mr. President. I know. I never thought I would say that sentence seriously either. Gotta call Mr. President. We'll figure it out. It's cool. I'm really tired though. I'm proud of myself. Very rarely do I pull anything off like this. I mean, I've done some big stories, but I've never done something that has national significance. I mean, I guess international significance perhaps, but not like nationally, politically. This is a big deal. This can and will lead to like congressional investigations. Wow, Sean on the Gulf really is going to get brought before a congressional committee. That was my dream. Some people, well, the Australia thing I also want to do. But like some people want to own the Dallas Cowboys or the Denver Broncos. I don't want to do that. I want Sean on the Gulf dragged in front of a congressional committee. And I want him to answer questions. Okay? All right. Oh, it was A&M the whole time. Oh, I didn't mean to edit those. That's so annoying. I'm so tired. I just edited a bunch of titles because I thought I put A&M and it was really A&M. Oh yeah, I don't know who's just coming in. Yeah, I need to eat, and then I also need to go for a walk, but I just did a bunch of work for no reason because I'm so tired. It's not even like a careless mistake. I just did work for no reason. Towel. Towel. We will do Tippecanoe and Tyler too, by the way, but then we're getting out of here. I can't do too much. I'm so tired. I need some air, and I need to think, and just be by myself. Alright, so what year are we on now? We did 2018, part 2. Now we're going to go to the next year. We're so close. No, not that. Wrong one. That's 2021. This is 2022. Oh, hello, Mo. Mo says, Grant is crushing it. Oh, God bless you, Mo. It's so good to see you. How have you been? That was great. God bless you, Mo. That should have counted towards the goal. Oh, I don't know why. Only one did. 2 of them should have. Maybe the other one came in before the goal started. All right, so which one was this? That was 2023. Well, it's 2022. Good. All right, that's done. Now I'll go to this one. Now I'll go to that one. Now I'll go to this one. Now I go to this one. Now go to that one. Now go to that. Alright, that's done. Now go to this one. Oh, just a few more. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Last one. Okay. That one's done. God bless you, Mo. Alright, now I gotta upload this one. And done. Okay, gotta go back to the story. Gotta get the folder with Amelia's. Gotta copy it. Okay. Gotta paste it. Okay. Now let's check this one. Who's the agent? No. Okay. Do I even want to know who this is? What, is this guy going to be in the fucking White House too? Alright, he was the co-owner. He's the co-owner. So he's the registered agent for Elios. Now let's see who's the registered agent for Etsy. Marios himself. Were you the original registered agent? Helen Ventris. Who's Helen Ventois? She owns Sea Nuts of Cape Cod. And who's Bobby Richards? Huh. Huh. Interesting. Let me run this down. Who is Helen Ventois? One sec. Who is this woman? That can't be right, though, because she's listed on these companies, but if you look her name up in the corporate database, she's only on C-Nuts and Vent. Oh, it's Vent. Let's see. It opened in 2003 and then dissolved. To establish rent. Oh, is this Mac? I wonder if she knows Maxwell. Let's check the Epstein files, shall we? Is this going to be our big winner? Okay. What about this guy? That's a very unique name. What's this? No fucking way. No way. No way. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. Who's Yanis Mikalakis? Do you know Marios Mikalanis? He named one of his kids Costa? What is the relationship between Yanis Mikalakis and Mario Mikalakis? Do you have a brother named Yanis? There's a Dmitry Mikalakis. Wonder if they're like distantly related. Well, thank you, M.A. Root. M.A. Roots in Canker. Grant, have you clocked everything? Love to you, my friend. Yes, I've done almost everything. I just got to track down this one last thing. I can't find this Ventois. God bless you, Sarah. Be creative. I can't find this Ventois woman, but I'm looking. There is a Yanis. Why? And maybe he changed the spelling. Anything with Yanis or Yanis Mikalanis? Our Greek teacher? No, that can't be right. Give me what I want. Yanis Mikalanis. I can't confirm a connection. But Yanis Michelanis is in the Epstein files. And then let me check this. That other woman's name is not. Someone named Spiro Michelanis? Who's this? Is this the same family? It seems like this might be a different family with the same name, because these two guys, Spiros and Yanis, are both like very high level, like kind of like scientists, like biological scientists, like molecular biologists. Now this Helen Ventoise woman is fascinating. She had this company called Vent, and then let's see, that was called, like, wait, what? Oh, so they were going to be the original owners of the space in Quincy, 73 to 75 Franklin Street. It was originally bought by this company, Vent. All right. Vent Inc. Now, she also owns this company called C-Nuts, I think. Let me see. She's from Hyannis. She definitely could potentially know Judge Gilday. But that's not a direct connection. And then she also was involved in this company called C-Nuts. And that was dissolved as well, like 2 years ago. She lived at 43, and she lives in Hyannis. Didn't Judge Gilday spend a lot of time in Pompanesett? Who are you? DNA contractors. DNA contractors. Huh. They went to the local restaurant in Newton in February of 2013. She went with her daughter. Yeah, I'm that good. Don't F with me. Alright, who else? Who else? I mean, I found her. RFK Community Alliance? What's RFK? A note from Michael and Jim. What? Jen Flanagan? No, this woman is not on a board. No, she's not. What's her name again? Helen Vitois? Why is her name coming up on this search? Is she involved in this? Doesn't look like she's on this board. Why does it say she's on the board? Helen Vitois, Sophie Wadsworth, and Bruce Morgan. Okay. Oh, it's the annual report. Okay. Let me search for her name. Oh, she's a donor. I wonder if my mom is too. She's a donor to the RFK Community Alliance, which in turn has Jen Flanagan on the board. I know Commissioner Flanagan. She used to be the CCC commissioner. But this woman's not actually involved with running the RFK Community Alliance. She is a donor. She was a donor in 2023. Interesting. I would guess Commissioner Flanagan didn't join this till after she left the commission. Very interesting. All right, and then let me look up this company Vent, because I think this is actually the core of this. I think it goes back to this woman. She seems to be some kind of front. I can't exactly figure out for what. I mean, I have an idea, bruh, but I can't figure it out off the cuff. You did Rubinate. No, this stuff I can't put up. It's a lot of like obituaries, various like open source research. This stuff I do, if I find something and I like determine it's from a government source or a public record and I look at it, then maybe. But no, not just the searching. Three Sisters Catering, bro. What is this woman up to in her life? She's all over the place. It's kind of like my mom. This person reminds me of my mom. Honestly, she reminds me of my mom. Like, she doesn't really do anything, but yet she does, like, everything. And she's everywhere and knows everyone. That's how I would explain my mom. She doesn't really do anything. But, like, she knows everyone. And, like, she just shows up doing, like, random shit for random people. That's what this woman is like. But my mom's a lawyer. This woman is like a real estate developer. Like she builds buildings. I think she was the core of this. Because Maxwell set this shit up in like 2003, 2006. Dude, they had a fucking game plan, dude. You had to have like building contractors. You had to have police. You had to have like trusted people in the know. You had to have the girls. Dude, holy fuck. It took them like 10 years for this to really be built, and then it didn't really, like, as it was taking off, Epstein was like running the country. Oh my god. Which really the KGB though. Hey, Mr. Putin, I won. You notice that all the influencers are abandoning you, Mr. Putin, because you have no control over this country anymore. Fucking commies. Dude, you had a fucking system, huh? Like real estate contractors, lawyers, judges, prosecutors, cops, girls, children. I mean, what the fuck? You're an evil man, Mr. Putin. I know it's you, too. I know it's you. That part's going to be harder to prove. Other people are working on that. Probably in the government. I'm going to prove it, though. I know it. You're going to let my people go. You are the devil. You are Pharaoh. You understand that? Hate the real evil. I know it's you, Mr. Putin. I am well aware that all of this was a KGB blackmail op. You know how I know? Because Judge Krupp represented one of your spies in 2011 and talked to your government officials. I know it's you. Hey, you're a little busy with Ukraine though, right? They got a lot of money from the Middle East. I know. The narrative has really changed. Really changed there. It's surprising. Some of those strikes were like 2,000 kilometers into Russia. How many wild berries warehouses are left? The one in Moscow is gone. What was that, 250,000 square meters? There's maybe like, 12 left. That's a pretty substantial economic backbone for the Russian Federation. I wonder how the Ukrainians struck 2,000 kilometers into Russia. Right after you bombed that church, too. Anyway, so you got a war to fight. I'll leave you to it. I got work to do, though. Have fun with that. How's the bunker life? I'm sure it's nice. Don't stay away from American soil. You got your own problems. Let my people go. Third Rome, my ass. Try second Carthage. How about them apples? He owned this country. He ran it. All these guys were just foot soldiers, some witting, some unwitting. Dude, wow. I can't prove this Helen Vautois person has a link to all this, you know. Well, she does, obviously, but it looks like she's the seed of it. All right. And then they just moved, like, front companies. Let me save this. Let me save this vent one though, because you can see this is where like it started. And they use State Street. I'm pretty sure they use State Street to make this happen. I'm almost positive. Alright, so, yeah, it really did all tie together. It breaks my heart. It really does. It breaks my heart. My country. You know what I'm saying? My country. But yeah, if you want to support me, I'm probably going to need a decent amount of help. So, more help than normal wouldn't be bad right now, because it keeps me, like, mobile and less stressed. If you're wondering how you can help, just like support. If you have the ability to donate, you want to do that, that's great. There's a Cash App, # Grant Smith Ellis. There's a Venmo at Grant-E1. There's a PayPal.me/Grant Ellis. So if you have the ability to do so, like my expenses are going to go up. It's important to stay mobile. Anything you can do like now will help. So thank you for all your super chats, but there's direct donations as well. Feel free. You can just do !donate in the chat, and all the links will come up. So if you've been, some of you will just wait and just be like, just let us know when you need help. With like all the things coming up and just day to day, it would not be a bad time. If you have the means, please don't donate if it would be a burden. Please don't donate if it would take food away from you or your family or otherwise, or your animals. But yeah, it would help, and God bless you for considering such a donation. I strive to educate, inform, and entertain. 20% entertainment, 40% education, 40% information, such as to engender, coach, public discourse, and ward off the usurpation of our forms of government worldwide. I think the vent thing is too convoluted. I'm going to leave it out. It's important, but it's too convoluted. Alright. Is everything lined up? I have Amelia's. I have that. I have that. Now I just got to pick the screenshots for the article and we're done. I have unleashed what amounts to a juridical nuclear bomb on Norfolk County and Plymouth County. Basically on the state of Massachusetts. There are some people losing their mind right now. They never thought this was going to come out, ever. God bless my country. I love America. And I will come live again, you know, just randomly. I don't want to put this all together. I'm ready. I was born to do this. 'Cause baby, I was born to run. Tramps like us, baby, we were born to run. So let me do this one, which I think has Judge Gilday on it. Oh, somebody sent a donation. God bless you, you're so kind. Oh, you're wonderful. Yeah, thank you so much, by the way. Someone else sent a donation. You're so wonderful. You're so kind. Yes, by the way, the searches on Pacer do cost money and the documents. So I don't really, I just do what I got to do. But yeah, I'm going to have like a big Pacer bill. It's going to be maybe like $300 this quarter. I went a little overboard. But like, you got to do what you got to do. Shout out to Towel Girlfriend, by the way. She's wonderful. She's a towel. Her name is Nikki. She's beautiful. Alright, is this it? Yeah. What year is this? Yeah. Got him. Okay. And then what else do I want to put in there? I think I want... what else do I want in there? Let me see. I think I did the first company that Gilday was on, right? So was that, which one did I do? He was on, which one's this? That's Mario's Enterprises. So, oh, God bless you to the Res Bear. Thank you, Grant, for all your hard work. Oh, thank you. You're all wonderful. I set my chat goal for too short of amount of time, but we're just going to say, we can't do a music dance anyway. We're just going to say we did the chat goal. Thank you, the Res Bear. You're wonderful. God bless you. All right. So what is the second one I want? I think I want the restaurant that Gilday was on. That was not Mario's Enterprises. So give me 1 second. Was it... Which is this one? No, that's Amelia's. Oh, he changed the registered agent. Oh, he definitely did. Yeah, he did. He changed the registered agent. Oh, wow. When did he change it? When did you change the registered agent? Ah! 9/10/2025. Oh! Oh, naughty, naughty. Oh, naughty, naughty. Frame drop. Okay, so that's the one with Costas. And then I need Judge Gilday's. I think Judge Gilday's second one was the first company, wasn't it? Not A&M. Not that. E&M. This is it. So I need this screenshot for Gilday. Okay, go over here. Do this. Okay, that's Gilday, and then do Miliakis or Constantinus on that, and then close it up. Let me do both Constantinus ones on the same document. I've never worked so hard on something before. I don't know how long this took. I was just in it. We could have been going for an hour, 2 hours. I have no fucking idea. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I know what's going on, but I have no idea how long I've been. Like, once I found that piece of information, this was a fucking. I don't know. I don't even know what happened. It was a whirlwind. I'm sure you all were fascinated. I don't even know what the chat said most of the time. I'm sure a lot of you were like, "Oh my god," and I was like, "Oh my god." You know what I mean? I was like, "Oh my god," and then you all were like, "Oh my god," and I was like, "Yeah, oh my god." I'm pretty sure I just said "oh my god" for like, I don't know, 7 to 10 minutes. I think the only phrase, I kind of remember saying some other words, but the only word that I said when I figured out this hit the White House was "oh my god" for just like 10 minutes straight, just "oh my god" over and over and over again. So yeah, I don't care what the movies say. There's no such thing as being composed in that moment and being like Ben Bradley, like, "Oh yeah, let's run." No, bro. You're gonna sit there and scream like, "Oh my god." Like, what just happened to, like, in my life? How did that happen? You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's be methodical, Towel. Let's be methodical. Focus on what you're doing. Alright. Get each screenshot. Focus, little Towel. You need each one with Constantinos, and then you're done. Okay, so we know A&M as Constantinos. Okay, so grab that one. Good job, little Tao. Okay, now go get the second one that has Constantinos, which is going to be not E&M, but H&M. Good job, little Towel. And that one he's not been removed on. It just dissolved itself in 2025. Okay, so take a picture of that. Now go back over to your text. Okay. Between the date the company dissolved okay. Well, God bless you. You're also wonderful. Thank you for your support of the top channel. Okay. Okay, I gotta get the date that A&M was incorporated. Amelia's. Where's A&M? Is this A&M? Yep. Between 2012. Now let's go to H&M's. Okay. H&M's, not E&M, H&M. And when was this one incorporated? 9/29, 227. Okay. Now let's go get the Judge Gilday dates. Ooh, where are the Judge Gilday dates? I forgot them? No, I didn't. Oh, wow. No, I didn't. Okay, now let's go to E and M. Not A and M, E and M. Let's find E and M. That's H and M. Where's E and M? That's A and M. Where's E and M? Come on now. Fine, I'll just do it from the main list. No, where's E and M? Make me omit. Maybe I close the E and M one. Nope, here it is. When was Judge Gilday first nominated? April 6, 2017. I have to be very perfect on this, so you'll forgive me. Alright, it's ready. Ladies and gentlemen, it's ready. It has 6 siren emojis. Okay? 6. I have just 2 more things to do and I'm done. Actually, maybe like 3 more things to do because I got to combine these 2. It's really like the fine tuning is probably the worst part. I'll not just admit, I'll say that outright. It's just so much work. Then you have to be so like right about it. You just have to be perfect. And you're so tired and you've been working so hard and it's the last thing you have to do, and you have to make sure like the images that you're going to use for the post are all the documents that you want. You have to Twitter only allows 4 images per post. So for this, I want both Gilday documents on one image. Then I want both Konstantinos documents on one image. Then I want Konstantinos in front of the federal judiciary. Then I want Gilday's brother and the Epstein connection, and then I'm done. I'm so tired. A golden goat. I love golden goats. They're great. Gotta love a golden goat, you know what I'm saying? Golden goats are epic. You're a golden goat, you know what I'm saying? Alright, is that Gilday? No, that's another one for that same guy. Alright, and then let's send this to the back. And let's just put this over the comments. Alright, so that's lead roast on both ones, right? What's that? A and M, and then what's that one? H and M, perfect. And now I gotta get Gilday and then I'm done. Alright, so that's Gilday. I'm gonna guess that's is that Marios or E and M? That's gonna be Marios, so then just give me the E and M one for Gilday and I'm done. Is this E and M? Yep, done. Nailed it. Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm done. I'm tired. I need some air. I did it. I conquered the mountain. You're a mountain. You know what I'm saying? You're a mountain. It's done. It's ready to go up. All right. Gilday first. Let me do Tippecanoe and Tyler too while I'm doing this. I like to say the presidents at the end of stream. Test my mental acuity. Tippecanoe and Tyler too. Shout out to the Bob. Alright. So you got President Washington. You got President Adams. President Jefferson. President Madison. President Monroe. President Adams Jr., President Jackson, President Van Buren, William Henry Harrison. I don't know 10. 11 and 12 are Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. So that's going to be Polk, Taylor, Tyler. Then 13 is Millard Fillmore. And then it goes Pierce, Buchanan, Lincoln, Johnson, Grant, Rutherford B. Hayes, Garfield, Chester A. Arthur, Cleveland, Harrison, Cleveland, McKinley, Teddy Roosevelt, William R. Taft, Woodrow Wilson, Harding, Coolidge, Hoover, FDR, Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Ford, Carter, Reagan, Bush 1, Clinton, Bush 2, Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump. How about them fucking apples? God bless America. Oh, I did it. I made it to the end. Okay. God is good. All glory to God. Thank you to Mimi and Mishigama and everyone in the chat, and Tiffany Bob and Nanya and 3 Clerk Monty and Tamara and Marie and Tia Seva and Tao Girlfriend and everybody. I'm very grateful for your time. And Elizabeth, you're wonderful. When the Beat Goes On, what a great name. Thank you for your support. If you learned something today, if you benefited from the stream, I hope you'll consider paying it forward by virtue of a donation to our homeless vets or our service members or their families. There shouldn't be one veteran homeless in the United States or service member against their will. If there is such a person, ladies and gentlemen, we've failed as a society. And you may consider a donation to help our service members and veterans today. They serve to create this great country and protect the values that all of us care so deeply about. And I hope you'll consider that donation today. You may also consider a donation. Where's Peep? Peep came with me on a journey. Peep has a travel bag. Oh no, he's our towel channel mascot. This is Peep, okay? Alright, he's Peep. I hope you'll consider a donation to animal shelters run by veterans and service members that help our veterans and service members. It's a great way to help our furry friends, and it's a great way to help our service members and veterans. If you can't find such a charity, you may consider a donation to animal shelters in general. It's a great way to help our furry friends. If you're in the UK, a donation to The Big Issue is a great way to help populations experiencing homelessness. Likewise, it doesn't have to be a donation, though. It could be something as simple as smiling at someone on the street, reaching out to a friend or family member you haven't heard from in a while, or yes, even giving away 200 tomato plants like Francis Futrell did one time, and having them designated honorary towels during the outro forevermore. Yes, in that way, ladies and gentlemen, may we pray the current realpolitik continues to shift from one centered on preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our power to instead one centered on preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our capacity to engage in small acts of service and kindness rooted in unconditional love, therein allowing us to live up to our Tala Eudaimonia, or Summum Bonum, and our greatest good in the ancient Greek or Latin, respectively, and, in turn, allowing us to bring about a new digital epoch defined by Aquarius the Water Bear, standing tall and carrying a Pete Bunny tail. Now, I realized I didn't get everything, so I have to go back to Mario Enterprises. Where's the damn Mario Enterprises? Here it is. Okay? And then I have to go over here. Okay? And I have to go over here. Oh, it's already in there. Mario's Enterprises. And then I just have to get the dates that this one was open. So give me 1 second. I'm so close. You gotta be perfect, though. I demand perfection. I will accept nothing short of perfection from myself or anyone else. Okay. So let's go there. Let's go there. Okay. Let's just get the dates, okay? It's going to be August 16th, 2026. Until January 16th, 2027. Okay. God bless you all. Thank you so much for all of your time. Thank you for being you. Thank you for supporting Tao Channel. There is towel merch. I'll show you that in a second. But now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I have to make a few corrections. Hold on. Okay, just gotta fix these continuity errors here. So tired. Okay, I'm ready. God bless you all. Thank you for supporting Towel News. You're about to see the moment. Okay? This will be the moment. Not done yet. Hold on. I need to do one more thing. I'm almost done. I have to show the link to Limited Brands, or whatever it's called, so I'm almost done. I'm a stickler. I really am. Even at the last moment. It has to be right. It has to be exactly what I want. I won't do it. I just won't publish it. Wrong one. Making me all mean. I guess I could just re-upload it. I can't believe how hard this was to do. I've written a lot of stories. This one pushed me right to my limit. That was all of my knowledge. That was like years of information. I'm gonna go eat now. I really want some food. God bless you all. And done. Alright, I'm doing it. Doing it. I'm doing it. God bless you all. Thank you so much for all of your support. As you saw, like, even when you think you've made it to the end, like, when everything's done, it's not done. You have to double check. You gotta make sure if you're gonna say something, you gotta make sure it's referenced. Did you link to the Epstein files where he talks about limited brands? No, Grant, you didn't. You should definitely do that. And you gotta redo that screenshot so that it has the link to the Epstein document with the EFTA ID. I have a method. Alright, it's time. A moment you will see once in your life. God bless us all. May God protect the United States of America and guide her in a positive direction. Through the night, with a light from above, stand beside her and guide her. God bless America. God bless you all. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. I will let you hear the story as I publish it, and that is how we will end today. This is with God now. It's done.
Walk M. Conversation.
Breaking news.
Semicolon. Judge Mark C. Gilday, currently overseeing 2 lawsuits involving the Karen Reed, John O'Keefe, TurtleBoy, HAM matters, served, for 11 years, as the registered agent for 2 companies run by the owner of Amelia's in Stoughton, Marios Michalakis. Gilday, according to state records, was the registered agent for E&M Restaurant Inc., a firm run by Michalakis, from April 13, 2006 through until January 18, 2017. 2017 was the very year that Gilday became a Justice of the Superior Court, April 6, 2017, to be exact. Source regarding Gilday's involvement in E&M from April 13, 2006 through until January 18, 2017. Another company run by Michalakis, Marios Enterprises, LLC, was also serviced by Gilday as its registered agent between August 16, 2006 and January 16, 2017. Source. Shockingly, Konstantinos Costa Ligris, the man who took over for Gilday as the registered agent, and remains so to this day, for Michalakis companies, including Amelia's and another firm included in a federal tax evasion, bank fraud and wire fraud plea agreed to by Michalakis with federal prosecutors in Boston, was just, in July of 2026. Pulled, as a controversial nominee to serve as the Justice Department's lead liaison with state and local law enforcement after Courthouse News reported, Konstantinos had written and deleted hundreds of offensive social media posts, including some disparaging police, by President Donald Trump. Interestingly, in Konstantinos' Senate documents for the AAG position, filed in 2026, he notes the following regarding a case involving Michalakis and Venturas vs. Mech Inc. and Cherma Real Estate Holding Company LLC docket No. 1282CV0183, Massachusetts Superior Court, filed November 15, 2012. I served as co-counsel for the plaintiffs, Marios Michalakis and Emilios Venturas, together with lead counsel John Thomas Graff, Esq., of Hirsch Roberts Weinstein LLP. The matter was a contract and business dispute arising out of the sale or lease of real estate, in which the plaintiffs asserted claims against the defendants, Mech Inc. and Cherma Real Estate Holding Company LLC. The defendants answered and asserted a counterclaim against the plaintiffs, and the plaintiffs answered the counterclaim. My representation began in or about November 2012. In my capacity as co-counsel, I assisted lead counsel with the representation of the plaintiffs in the Superior Court action. Lead trial responsibility rested with Attorney Graff. On March 25, 2013, the defendants filed a suggestion of bankruptcy, and on April 11, 2013, the defendants Mech Inc. and Cherma Real Estate Holding Company LLC removed the matter to the United States Bankruptcy Court. My involvement was limited to the Superior Court proceeding. I did not serve as counsel in the subsequent Bankruptcy Court matter. Source: Konstantinos Senate document when nominated to be Assistant Attorney General, Office of Justice Programs, page 14. Source regarding Konstantinos serving as registered agent for A&M, Amelia's. One of the firms for which Mikalakis will be pleading guilty to offenses related to federal tax fraud, with the very DOJ. That Konstantinos nearly worked for just months ago, between the 5th of February 2012 and the 9th of October 2025, when Mikalakis became Amelia's registered agent. Source regarding Konstantinos serving as registered agent for H&M, Sophia's. Another one of the firms for which Mikalakis will be pleading guilty to offenses related to federal tax fraud, with the very DOJ that Konstantinos nearly worked for just months ago, between September 29, 2007 and July 25, 2025, the date the company dissolved. Earlier today I reported the following about Mikalakis. The owner of Amelia's, a Stoughton restaurant with reported connections to the cover-up of Sandra Birchmore's murder at the hands of a cop-connected child sex trafficking ring operating in Norfolk County, has pleaded guilty to federal tax evasion. Will serve jail time, and shall cooperate with the federal government going forward. Source: Federal information filed by U.S. Attorney Leah Foley's office in Boston Federal Court, case number 1-26 CR 10226 NMG1. Then, I reported. The co-owner of Amelia's, a Stoughton restaurant with reported links to a cop-connected child sex trafficking ring in Norfolk County, actually owes $2.5 million to the federal government, including the SBA. And he will do at least 33 months in federal prison. The co-owner was also let off on bank and wire fraud charges, along with the defrauding of the SBA, but he is now cooperating with the federal government after pleading guilty to federal tax fraud charges earlier this week. Read that follow-up report here. As mentioned above, Gilday, according to state records, was the registered agent for E&M Restaurant Inc., a firm run by Mikalakis, from April 13, 2006 through until January 18, 2017. 2017 was the very year that Gilday became a Justice of the Superior Court, April 6, 2017, to be exact. Source regarding Gilday's involvement in E&M from April 13, 2006 through until January 18, 2017. A registered agent, for context, is a person, or company, chosen by a business to receive official legal documents, tax notices and government correspondences, a position required by state law for all corporations. E&M was the holding company for a Quincy restaurant called Alfredo Aiello Italian Foods, located at 75 Franklin Street. Another company run by Mikalakis, Mario's Enterprises, LLC, was also serviced by Gilday as its registered agent between August 16, 2006 and January 16, 2017. Source: of note. Both companies that were at the center of the federal plea agreement signed by Mikalakis with the Office of U.S. Attorney for the District of Massachusetts Leah Foley follow a similar nomenclature to that of E&M, the company serviced by Gilday for 11 years. A&M and H&M, respectively, and, as mentioned, the latter two firms were both serviced by Konstantinos as their registered agent for a number of years. Also, shockingly, Judge Gilday's brother, Sean Gilday, at one point in time had a direct connection to a company owned by Les Wexner, Limited Brands, and mentioned in the Jeffrey Epstein files, see image 4, below. Confirm Epstein's connection to Limited Brands here. Read my full dispatch from earlier Thursday regarding Mikalakis below. The co-owner of Amelia's, a Stoughton restaurant with reported links to a cop-connected child sex trafficking ring in Norfolk County, actually owes $2.5 million to the federal government, including the SBA. And he will do at least 33 months in federal prison. The co-owner was also let off on bank and wire fraud charges, along with the defrauding of the SBA, but he is now cooperating with the federal government after pleading guilty to federal tax fraud charges earlier this week. I think the entire Norfolk County machine is about to fall, and the primary for Norfolk DA is just 12 days away, on September 1, 2026. Get M.
Adam Deitch. Source:
Federal information filed by U.S. Attorney Leah Foley's office in Boston Federal Court, case number 1-26 CR 10226 NMG1. Earlier on Thursday, for more context, I reported. Sentencing hearing set for 9th of August 2026 11 a.m. in Courtroom 4, in person
September
only,
8th.
before Judge Nathaniel M. Gorton. Sentencing recommendation. 1. Incarceration at the low end of the guidelines. 2. A fine within the guidelines. 3. 36 months supervised release. 4. $600 special assessment. 5. $250,000 in restitution to the government. 6. Cooperate with the government regarding financial investigations into his restaurants. Source, pages 3 and 4 of 7 here. Read all of the plea documents, following an information filed by U.S. Attorney for the District of Massachusetts Leah Foley, here. For more context, previously, in February of 2026, I reported Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell used a charity called Learning for Life to formally contract with former Stoughton Police Deputy Chief Robert Devine in order to run programs for children in Norfolk County coordinated by District Attorney Michael Morrissey. Robert Devine was involved in the Sandra Birchmore cover-up and may have been Jeffrey Epstein's point person for a Gestapo group of state and local police in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, who operated brothels, groomed children, and then kept the girls in line by any means necessary, forced addictions, threats, fake criminal charges and, if necessary, murder. Quoting crime timelines. The Stoughton Police Department ran the Explorer program for about 15 years, but could only locate a single one-year agreement with Learning for Life, the scouting affiliate that oversees the National Explorer program. Robert C. Devine has led the Stoughton Police Explorers program since 2003, the youth initiative under the department. Source for Devine's contract with Maxwell and Epstein's Learning for Life conspiracy. Interestingly, new Epstein files confirm that Ghislaine Maxwell visited Stoughton for the first time in 2006, right as Devine was starting his chapter of the Learning for Life conspiracy. Find confirmation that Maxwell and Epstein ran Learning for Life, and all of its associated programs, including basketball camps, baseball camps, and otherwise for young children in the Norfolk County area, here. In any event, state officials have been contacted. I am working to immediately end all of these programs. I will have more information shortly. Earlier Monday, I reported. I've confirmed that Jeffrey Epstein, Norfolk DA Michael Morrissey and Robert Devine, all three men potentially connected to a cop-run brothel in Epstein's network that used the state police in Massachusetts to enslave victims, were in Stoughton on July 8-9, 2014. Read the primary source confirming Epstein's presence in Stoughton on those days here. Epstein went to the IKEA off 128 and spent $300 or so. Then he went to a gas station and spent $30. Then, hours later, he went to a Dunkies, that is now closed, and spent $3. Read the post confirming Devine, the potential point man for Epstein and Maxwell's operation in Stoughton since at least 2006, was in Stoughton on that day for a young basketball camp. Devine used to run the basketball camp for kids in question before it was taken over by Morrissey. And Devine was involved with the Police Explorer program wherein Sandra Birchmore was groomed, potentially brought into Epstein's brothel and then killed when she wouldn't stay silent, a crime then covered up by the Norfolk DA's State Police Unit, here. Strangely, although the camp was run and attended by Morrissey for multiple years in the summer around the same dates, there is no press release on the Norfolk DA's website covering the July 8-9th, 2014 camp in Stoughton, the very days Epstein was in Stoughton according to Epstein's bank records. Every other year is listed here. As a result, the ex-post linked above, from July 9, 2014, is the only record in existence of the camp, although the Norfolk DA can clearly be compelled to turn over any material related to that July 8-9, 2014, camp involving Robert Devine and Michael Morrissey, via the Public Records Law, but I am also not a lawyer and this is not legal advice. I am a towel. That link, again, for the record is. Ghislaine Maxwell, for her part, was in person in that area as early as 2006, perhaps to set up Epstein's brothel and assign Devine as the regional pimp of all pimps. Source, page 12. Late Sunday, I reported. There was something called the MSPB-FIT team that links together a number of men, including the former colonel of the state police, who may well have been involved with Jeffrey Epstein's operation out of Stoughton, Massachusetts as an enforcement wing of Epstein's cartel. The names are follows. Colonel Christopher Mason, Major Joe King, Captain Lenny Coppenrath, Detective Lieutenant Mark Sear, Sergeants John Fanning, the MSPB-FIT team captain, Vincent Noe and Brian Tully, as well as troopers Joseph Cords, Yuri Buchanek, Jeff Kopkowski, Sean Quirk, Anthony Pereira, and Catherine Lamb. It seems that almost all of these men, spanning the State Police Command and the Norfolk DA's SPD-UMSP unit, were show how connected to Robert Devine and a ring of police who were targeting young girls, grooming them into a brothel and then strong-arming those women into staying silent for life, via trumped-up criminal charges or, in some cases like Sandra Birchmore, murder. Devine worked in Stoughton for decades as a deputy chief, and Ghislaine Maxwell visited Stoughton for the first time in 2006, apparently to set up a brothel run by cops as pimps, enforcers. John Fanning, the trooper who, in 2021, wrote the report covering up Sandra Birchmore's murder, also worked in Stoughton as a cop before going on to work at the Norfolk DA's MSP unit, as did Yuri Buchanek. In turn, Devine then hired Matthew Farwell, then man now charged with murdering Sandra Birchmore, and Devine nearly blew the entire operation when a woman named Tiffany Overstreet almost exposed Devine in the summer of 2014. Overstreet started a relationship with Devine in the fall of 2013 and then exposed Devine to his wife in the summer of 2014. Interestingly, Epstein personally paid a visit to Stoughton on July 9, 2014, and, within months, Overstreet was targeted by Norfolk DASPDU trooper Sean Quirk, who, in turn, worked closely with Robert Devine to arrest Overstreet in the fall of 2014, charges that were then dropped in the spring of 2015.
Dr. TurtleBoy,
to his credit, was the first person to figure this out. Brian Tully, for his part, took command of the Norfolk DA's MSP unit and was involved in directly supervising Yuri Buchanek, Jeff Kotkowski, Sean Quirk, John Fanning and others during the time period when the Birchmore cover-up occurred, in 2021. Tully's MSP unit, in turn, was also involved in both the Karen Reed and TurtleBoy prosecutions, and, it seems clear to me now, that the MSP Norfolk DA's unit was part of a splinter cell within MSP that served as a private army and prosecution force for Mr. Epstein, and TurtleBoy and Karen Reed helped the DOJ, including Adam Deitch, expose them all. In short, Massachusetts, meet your modern INTERPN, and, yes, it is that bad, if not worse. Read that report here. Semicolon.
I'm done. That, if you missed it, that was the day. God bless you all. That has been quite a day. That was very intense. I will cut a short segment of this and upload it so you can listen to it later. But if you missed it, ladies and gentlemen, that is what has happened today. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you for watching Towel News at 7:50 p.m. Eastern on the East Coast. It's Thursday, August 20th, 2026, a day that will live in towel infamy. It is 1:50 a.m. in South Africa, 2:50 a.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel, and 3:20 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. That will be Friday, August 21st, 2026. Yes, you definitely want to go back and watch this stream if you missed it. There's a lot of connections to discuss. There is much to talk about, okay? You can find it all on X. I'll put it up on Facebook as well, okay? There is so much going on, ladies and gentlemen. So much to talk about. So much to discuss. Until we see each other again, God bless you. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you for being with me. Thank you for being you. Thank you for supporting Towel News. Feel free to, by the way, if you want to wear some Towel News merch, did you know if you go to towelnewsnetwork.com, you can buy merch? Yeah, just hit !store in the chat, okay? A lot of people ask for other ways to support. You can go to towelnewsnetwork.com. That'll take you right to the towel shop. And you can then take a look at all these wonderful towel options. To all of you, 3 Clerk Monty, Grant's Golf Swing, Mimi, Caroline K9, Mary, Nefarious Shenanigans, LS Women vs. Patriarchy, Tiffany Bob, Mishigama, 304 Mafia, When the Beat Goes On, every one of you, my dear Mimi, Towel Girlfriend, Towel Mom Bunny, Kofi, Bo, God bless all of you, Chat Mom Lynn. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being with me. That's all for now. Signing off for Towel News. And, you know, today more than any other day, I think we need our flag. Okay? We need the flag. We love our flag. God bless these United States of America. May God protect them. May God keep them strong. May God return them to their people, and may God free us from this terrible and horrific monstrous entity that has consumed us. Where's my flag? I want my flag. That's it. Give me my flag. I demand my flag. Where's my damn flag? Give me it. There it is. God bless these United States of America. God bless you. Thank you for being with me. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. This concludes your broadcast day on Towel News. May God protect us all. See you, Rocco's Life. See you, man. Good night, all. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. I love you all very much. I pray for all of our safety. And I pray for the country I love so dearly. Good night.